nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast for you. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk.
Can't talk,
Golden era baby,
but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme.
popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat.
Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene.
Even dancing in the rain,
now they nodding off.
shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga, young dog. This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast for you. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more,
It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk.
can't talk,
Golden era baby,
but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme.
popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat.
Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene.
Even dancing in the rain,
Now they nodding
shit
off.
just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga, young dog. This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast for you. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more,
It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk.
can't talk,
Golden era baby,
but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme.
popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat.
Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene.
Even dancing in the rain,
Now they nodding
shit
off.
just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga, young dog.
Corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period. Those are your roots. Those women are reflected in your roots. So if you're saying, hey, I don't generally date them, but I have more space for it, even though I still think it's a little corny.
Akash only dates brown.
Yeah,
Akash has been with one girl in his life who is his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
So
Indian
this
woman. that
is
was
like
important to
loyal
me.
through and through.
Okay.
And I understand it's not as important for y'all, but as an Indian, there's not a lot of us who are famous. So whether you like it or not, people are looking at you as a role model. You guys have established yourselves as role models. from simps to pimps, which is another motto I find kind of corny, but I looked into what you guys are about. And a lot of the shit is just childish, which is fine if you want to be funny. We just talk about how doctors ain't shit for 45 minutes. We are not in any way life coaching. We're not in any way trying to help men outside of, hey, come have a laugh for a couple hours. If you're going to paint yourself as life coaches and then say shit like, my preference is, which is honestly bullshit. It is, I don't want to date black girls. That's the way every black dude that fucks white girls says it. I've dated black girls in my life. All right, bro. Who the fuck hasn't except me? You know what I mean? Everybody going to dabble in everything. It is the mentality that I have an issue with. And Alex is upset with the specific words, true, but underneath it, he's upset with the mentality. And a lot of stuff you guys say in general, I think is stuff that's kind of childish. I saw a clip where you were like, oh, the nuclear family's falling apart. What do you do? I don't get married. Just don't get married. You're actually trying to help men, or you talking to fucking incels who are 18 years old? That's some shit you say to college. I'm going to turn you from a simp to a pimp. All right, bro. Can we grow up? You guys are self-help. Hey, we're trying to help men. So either we're funny, or help men and be real and be honest with yourself and don't have an ego like, oh, I have a preference. Be honest. Let's just be mature about what we feel. And part of that maturity is, yeah, it was a bad joke. I don't actually feel exactly that way.
Neighborhoods, we clean their own neighborhoods. And another thing, when you say integration, it comes under intermarriage too, right? All been together.
Right, sure.
And I'm sure no intelligent white person watching this show, or no intelligent white man in his or her right white mind want black boys and black girls marrying their white sons and daughters, and in return introducing their grandchildren as half brown, kinky haired black people.
I wouldn't object to that.
Well, you wouldn't, but a lot of them would.
Well, I'm sure a lot of people. No, this is the point.
What I'm trying to say is this. You don't have it. You say you don't, but you don't have it. You really ain't gonna have it. You're on the show, and you got to say that. But
that's not true.
Why would you want to do that?
Because I don't think I'm any different from you. You see.
Yeah, we much different.
I mean, I think society's made us different.
You know, we're different. And we're all together.
Society's made us different.
No, not society. God made us different.
No, we're just human beings. He made all of us.
We all listen. Bluebirds fly with bluebirds. Red birds want to be with red birds. Listen. Tell me when I'm wrong. Pigeons want to be with pigeons.
But
tell me when I'm wrong. We should have. They don't have intelligence, but yet they stay together. We should have more intelligence than them, right? Buzzards are with buzzards. Buzzards are with buzzards. Bluebirds are with bluebirds. They all are birds, but they got different cultures. The eagles like to hang out in the mountains. The buzzard like to fly around the desert.
Well,
the bluebird like to fly around the trees and the grass.
Problems a buzzard mating with a sparrow, wouldn't there?
What?
There'll be certain.
Right. And we have the problems too.
No,
I don't see no black and white couples in England or America walking around proud, holding their children.
That's because society
and going out.
That's society's fault. I mean, we've got to educate people around it.
Well, life is too short for me to be raised catching hell for something like that. I'd rather go and be my own. I have a beautiful daughter, beautiful wife. They look like me. We're all happy, and I don't have no trouble. I have no trouble. I ain't that much in love with no woman to go through all that hell. Ain't no one woman that good. You understand?
I understand. Yeah, I do understand. I understand. I think it's sad that it
ain't sad because I want my child to look like me. Every intelligent person wants his child to look like him. I'm sad because I want to blot out my race and lose my beautiful identity. Chinese love Chinese. They love the little slanted-eyed, pretty brown-skinned babies. Pakistanis love their culture. Jewish people love their culture. A lot of Catholics don't want to marry number Catholics. They want the religion to stay the same. Who want to spot up yourself and kill your race? You a hater of your people if you don't want to stay who you are. You shame what God made you. God didn't make no mistake when he made us all like we were.
I think that's a philosophy of despair.
Despair. I really do. It ain't no despair. Number one, can't no woman. Let me tell you something. I want to tell you. Listen, no woman on this whole earth, not even a black woman in Muslim countries, can please me and cook for me and socialize and talk to me like my American black woman. No woman, at last, is a white woman, can really identify with me and my feelings and the way I act and the way I talk. And you can't take no Chinese man and give him no Puerto Rican woman and holler about we in love and you emotionally in love and physically, but really they're not happy because she's gonna hear some Puerto Rican music, he's gonna hear some Chinese music, and they're gonna be clashing all the time. It's just nature. You can do what you want, but it's nature to want to be with your own. I want to be with my own. I love my people. That's all. I don't hate nobody.
You're on mute, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a woman.
Give me a woman. Somebody got a woman. Stanley's son got him a woman. An Asian woman.
Yeah. She's not way over town either. She's right on campus. Right there.
No, she might be over town. How far is Emory from Georgia Tech? How far is it?
Emory's downtown. It's not that far.
I thought it was in Decatur.
They may have more than one campus too, but I'm pretty sure. I thought it was downtown. Actually applied to Emory for a PhD. I didn't get in though.
Boy, I tell you, enter this topic. I'd already had a topic. I think we had cleaned it up and everything. And I logged on this morning, and what did I hear? Stanley said his son came to him proudly proclaiming,
Yeah, I got a woman.
Daddy, I got me a woman. That's
yeah, you're right. It is. It's closer to Decatur than downtown Atlanta.
Yeah, he was talking about he got him a woman. Stanley proud. And it took him a while to, I don't know if when I got in there, because I was curious to know what was her background. And when he said she was Asian, I said, well, that makes sense. You've been lauding the Asians. You've been really speaking highly of the Asians. And if your son has ever listened to the stream, which is possible, right? It's possible that his son took his father's advice to heed and found him an Asian one. What's your odds of that? What do you think about that, Hood?
I think it's actually it holds to a pattern I've been noticing lately, and I just retweeted this on my X profile. There was a guy who put out a post about a girl put out a post. She used to date some white guy who was like a white supremacist, but she was a Latina. And his logic, as he explained it to her, was she's more European than indigenous. Plus, white girls are obnoxious, and white girls, they like to date black guys, so he's going to fuck her for a while. Like, that was kind of the way he explained it to her, and she's, like, posting about it. And what I kind of retweeted is what I said in the retweet was that race-conscious men seem to be regularly confounded by the women of their race. And this is a phenomenon that persists across the races. It's just a thing that I know. Well, there are a lot of white women who fetishize black men for whatever reason. And the white nationalist types, the white, not even white nationalists, but like the white purity kind of people, that bothers them on a particular level. Yet there seems to be a lot more white women interested in dating black men than there are white women interested in saving the white race. And you can find, I think, this phenomenon even with black folk. Why do we have so many proactive, race politics people who date interracially? It's become a marked phenomenon in the black community. Going back to what was that movie? Don't Be a Menace. Remember they had that one character? And he was like the pro-black dashiki wearing dude, and he literally pushed a black woman out the way to get with a funny looking white woman. Like that, it was the joke. They made that, they played up every element of that joke, but it is a noticeable phenomenon. And I think, what we're just watching is patterns holding.
Take a listen to this, guys. This is a Umar. Ooh.
Have you ever seen an interracial relationship that was acceptable to you?
No interracial relationship is acceptable because we have too many black women who are unmarried. Black women are the largest population on the planet Earth. If you can't find one in America, get it from Africa. If you can't get it from Africa, go to the Caribbean, go to Canada, go to Europe. Why would a black man need to copulate, build a family with anything other than a black woman?
I think I have an answer for that. I have a suggestion, maybe a potential answer. If you see these black people behaving the way they do, man, you start to realize, man, like, it ain't many diamonds in the rough. And do I want to perpetuate or propagate more of this or breed it out? Subconsciously, I think a lot of these niggas say, man, ain't no future in this. Something innate is wrong. I got to get this shit up out of me. I think this is what they're saying. We've heard many examples of this. Dak Prescott said it. Everybody's saying it. Remember what Dak Prescott said? Does anyone remember that?
What exactly did he say?
Universal, do you remember what Dak Prescott said?
About being on both sides of the track?
Mm-hmm.
That comment? Yeah, I remember that.
Dak Prescott said, and he said, Dak, let me see if I can pull up. Race, what family? He said, Dak Prescott. Yeah, that's what I meant. Race, family, jail, videos. I'm sure there's a clip of him saying it. Oh, shit, look at this.
New at 10 o'clock, Nathaniel Prescott, he is the father of Dallas Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott, was arrested over the weekend right outside of Beaumont. Troopers say that they pulled him over, found a small amount of marijuana in the end in his SUV. He is charged, though, with a misdemeanor similar to getting a traffic ticket. He paid a $500 bond and is out of jail, and no comment from his son, Dak Prescott.
And that leads me right into what I was saying. Dak Prescott, he famously said, let's see if I can find him saying it. Otherwise, I have it right here. Here it is in print. Dak Prescott is of mixed heritage with a white side of his family and a black side. He's spoken about his upbringing, where he experienced both sides of his heritage. And here's a further clip where he said, you know, on the black side, people are always going to jail and shit. And on the white side, motherfuckers, you know, educated and shit. Everything's working seemingly just fine. Oh, here it is. God damn, here it is. I know LA Times. Let me see that. I have to go in the Wayback Machine. Here it is. Here's the clip from Dak Prescott. The quote exactly. I go to my white grandparents' house and then I cross the railroad tracks and hang out with my black grandma. We have English teachers on my white side. My grandpa is the principal, and then you go to the other side. The people have been in jail. I think subconsciously these people want to breed that shit up out of me. Why would you want more of that?
You know what's so funny? I had a similar revelation. And it wasn't even black and white. It was actually black and Caribbean. Because my dad is from the islands. And so I kind of have a little bit of, you know, island networking. You know, I know people. And I have, you know, island relatives and whatnot. And I would argue there's a little bit more success on my island side than there is on my Brooklyn side.
I've been saying that for a long time. I've been saying when I went to New York and I said, damn, these Jamaicans really be hustling. You know what? You probably heard me say that before. These Jamaicans be hustling. But the blacks just figure it out. And I don't know if you guys have heard about Xavier Worthy. I know Universal probably heard about it. You heard about Xavier Worthy? Universal?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Him fighting with his girlfriend. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he fighting. I said, damn. Who can Stanley choose? Who could Stanley's son choose in these days? This pickings just seem so slim. We watched Pop the Balloon. Hood, did you see that Pop the Balloon version with Stanley? This is about Stanley, by the way.
I mean, I don't really watch Stanley, so.
Oh, well, Hood, I want you to see this before we go too far.
Okay.
Because
that's the first time I've said that name without giving him his full title. I don't watch Big Gay Stanley.
I want you to see this, Hood. I want you to listen to it more importantly. This is Stanley watching Pop the Balloon with a bunch of sisters. Potential dates for his daughter, for his son. And here it is. You guys can see my screen. This is me, John Galt, and Stanley watching Pop the Balloon. And the man here is going to ask him a question. I just want you to listen to Stanley.
Your song that turn you up. Like, what's the song you like? Your favorite song right now?
Yeah. Serious, Stanley.
It turn you up. Like, what's the song you like? Your favorite song right now? Yeah. When you get in the car.
And then Stanley's going to say something. I want you to listen to what he says.
All right, now, what you gonna put on first?
A podcast. Let's start with.
Do you think these niggas up here listen to podcasts?
Yeah, Joe Budden podcast.
That's what he wants for his son.
And the Joe Budden podcast, I was watching a little bit of the clips lately. It's just a bunch of niggas gossiping, bro. It's not even all that interesting. I think it's probably got a huge female audience for that reason, because chicks like to see niggas act like bitches.
Well, I think Stanley wants the type of woman that doesn't listen to this rap music. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, absolutely. He knew it was coming. That's why you heard that gut reaction.
He knew it was coming. He said, "What about a podcast? Any of your sisters listen to podcast?" Then they start naming the names of the music they listen to.
With your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Courtney. I'm 32 years old, and I'm a mental health counselor. And my favorite turn-up song is, what is it? What's that? My Mama Soul. Now it's time to say congratulations. Work so hard, forgot to vacation.
See, they sent some rap songs.
You heard it? Did you hear it again? He did it again.
My name is Ashley. I'm 35, and I'm in tech support.
Before you continue your further, John, you know what's interesting? I see what's about to happen here. I heard the ugh. And, you know, when I came back, when the first time I appeared on this channel, you know all the shit I got for telling the simple, plain truth. And I stand 10 toes on my shit. I don't apologize for nothing that was said or happened. But I left around the time I stopped really coming up on your panels like that. I told you, Stanley watching this shit will do all the work for me. I literally said that. I said it here, and then I stopped really coming around. And look at us now.
I wonder what would Stanley think if his son went over there to Clark, bought this motherfucker home right here. Oh, what do you think Stanley would say if he brought this motherfucker Megan Thee Stallion home? What do you think Stanley would say? What do you think Stanley would say if he brought this home?
Absolutely not. First, he's gonna see the leg out. He might look, but then that filter's gonna kick in. He's gonna notice that back tattoo, and he's gonna lose it at that point. He's gonna lose it.
He don't like tattoos.
Yeah, we can't see the front, so she could have some on that front thigh. That's very common these days.
On their neck, her back, her pussy, and her crack.
That thanging though, that's a good natural one right there.
So this would be a no for Stanley.
Absolutely not with that outfit, he'll lose it.
How about these women right here? Which one of these women?
Now, John, there's only one woman that will based on appearance. Now, I remember I seen this. Based on appearance, he will say no, but her answer he will open. I think he might have even responded, and it goes back to Hood's point. You remember who that woman is? Yeah. Okay. I'll let you get to it. I won't spoil it for folks. You'll see a commonality.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Ashley as well. I'm 31.
Is that rap? He's hoping it would.
And I'm an esthetician. I'm from Cali, so my turn son is always Nipsey.
Dead nigga. Rap.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Tracy. I'm 25. I work in safety and compliance. And I'm in my Boss Man D-Lo era right now, so I'm gonna go with Mo Chicken by Boss Man D-Lo.
Yeah, I can't talk to none of these women. I just have a thing like a woman that listens to rap, and especially like a lot of rap. It's one thing if you like a song here and there, you like all the classic jams back in the day, right? You know, that's an age group thing. But like I just can't mess with girls who listen to rap. I think I'm cursed to like white girls and Latinas because of that.
Occupation.
Hi, I'm Jasmine. I am 26. I'm from Houston, Texas, and my favorite turn-up song has to be "Wanna Be" with Megan Thee Stallion and Glorilla.
Rap.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi, I'm Venetia, and I'm 35. And my, favorite turn-up song, anything R&B, anything 80s, 90s.
She that bitch that went back 40 years, 80s.
Yeah, she passed the test, all right, but I wasn't gonna fuck with her no way.
But like, bro, she lying like a motherfucker, man. Like this woman lying, man. Like, bro, if you let's say she's telling the truth. That means you got to go back 40 years to find some music culturally relevant to you. What you been making the last 40 years? What's been put out the last 40 years? Why you can't listen to that? That's a legitimate question, right? If you if you were listening to like 70s and 80s music, what would that be saying about the 90s music on?
Well, John, I'm like that right now, honestly. Like, if people are in the car with me or whatever, then, you know, I'll let people listen to whatever. But if I'm alone and I'm just jamming out on some shit I want to listen to, it's almost always 90s, 80s music. Maybe I'll go back even older because I like all kind of shit. But I don't listen to a lot of the current music. There'll be a song here and there that comes out that I might kind of like. But as a general rule of thumb, for the last couple of years, bro, I'm kind of living in 40 years ago as far as music is concerned, bro.
Hey, that's right, because the music that they're making now is like culturally like rot, right? It's what it is. Let's be honest, it's rot. Like only you'd have to be real, you know, like most of the people listen to it is very low IQ. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, they're fucked up. Yeah.
You know, there's some people listen to it, you know, they don't take it all in. But there are other people, you know, clearly that they can't, you know, it's on their level, right? It's on their level, right? Would you say that's fair?
Yes.
Right. Intellectual level.
Yep. I would agree.
Right.
Now you didn't get to the lady, John, but the one lady that Stanley did approve of, if you remember, she was she wasn't listening to that. She was a Caribbean woman.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
And she said she listened to gospel music or something.
Yeah, some shit like that. That's it.
Yeah. And that definitely connects the point back to Hood's point about the Caribbean influence. Oh, I didn't know you were gonna get back to it. My bad. But we're gonna see it. She's coming now. Again, based on appearance, Stanley would say no, but based on the answer, that's what Stanley's looking for. Yeah.
But culturally, she's outside of his realm more than likely. You know what I'm saying? Like
Escape, Total, and my occupation. I'm in real estate as well.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Liam, I'm 28, and I don't have a favorite song. I'm from Honduras, and I listen to Spanish music, English music.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi, I'm Jasmine. I'm a hairstylist, and I'm 31. I don't have a turn-up song. I'm an R&B girl, so I don't have one.
Your name, your age, and occupation.
My name is Anaya. I'm 25. I work in nonprofit doing youth advocacy for youth in the child welfare system. My favorite turn-up song, I'm not really a turn-up person, but anything Chris Brown always puts me in a good mood, so that's my go-to.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
I'm Natalia. I'm an officer of compliance as well as her. My turn-up song I would choose is My Mama. On my hood, I look fine, I look good.
Is she pregnant?
So
now one country.
Okay.
You were expecting someone.
Okay. Now
you were expecting country.
No, well, you know, I think.
Wait, hold it. You have to explain this.
Yeah. You know, I think it points out like if you ask black people, like they want to say we control rap, country, rock, all this shit. But down on the level where they're trying to date, they don't listen to this shit. There's nothing wrong with that. Listen to what you like. They just express pretty much a monolithic view of the world in terms of what they listen to. And I don't think. Go ahead.
That's how you know Beyonce dropping a country album and then dominating the country genre is total psyop. There's nothing I believe about that. That is bought and paid for. Those numbers aren't real. Those people aren't real. None of this shit is real.
Well, I think the telltale sign will be, will the tickets sell, you know, at the concerts? And I think she's having a hard time with that. Blacks aren't going to go out and listen to damn country music. They want to hear rap, man, booty shaking shit, right? And those are the type of women that Stanley doesn't want brought in his home.
You have never, ever, ever seen a bitch twerking to the acoustic guitar.
They'll try to figure out a way.
Don't happen.
They'll try to figure out.
They'll figure it out.
Hey, Universe, I was going to ask you about something. It was something interracial dating. Well, I'll go with this. What about the subconscious? You think there's anything subconscious about, you know, you don't want to breed with these people up here. Well, Stanley or someone wouldn't want their son breeding with any of these women. Is that fair?
Stanley would. I don't think Stanley would approve of anyone up there.
Right. And so the pickings are very
outside of the host.
The pickings are very slim within the Black community. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, if you're yes, I'm gonna say yes. Yep.
And so, interracial dating comes, quite natural, I would imagine, for most upwardly mobile Black men. If these are the choices on these counterpart choices, like, man, bro, pickings are so slim, you almost have to date outside of your race.
Well, honestly, John, I would say that that's part of the puzzle, but there's more pieces there as well. It's not just the fact that the pickings are slim. The further you get up top, the limit, like if you did want to date a Black woman, you could easily get one because they'll float. There's more of them that float up to the top than Black men do. So you still have a good sample size to dibble and dabble in, but also you get exposure to other type of women. So honestly, your dating prospects expand, if you ask me, as far as quality.
Let's keep it a buck. This is a thing that I keep noticing.
Hey, Hood, hold for 1 second. Universal, we got to talk about that fat woman, that overweight woman. What's the word I'm supposed to say? What are you supposed to say for fat people?
Big body.
Yeah.
What the fuck you supposed to call these fat people? Insert the word. Remind me to come back to her, Universal.
In social work, yeah, I'll remind you. Go ahead, Hood.
That's a good one, yeah.
Well, no, you were talking about when Black men reached, a certain, when they crossed a certain threshold of success, they have a bunch of successful Black women that get pushed up to that level as well. But they also have other women that they can have access to, and then it's a compare and contrast, and a lot of Black women will lose. And I think what happens is twofold. For women in general, the more successful you become, the less attracted you are to the average man. So women aim their vaginas upwards, so to speak, right? Guys tend to we fuck across and down. Women fuck laterally and up. And what happens is there are less and less men in her pool that even appeal to her, let alone vice versa that she appeals to. And then what winds up happening is, as she climbs that ladder and gets more successful, even if she maintains her physical appearance, there's just something about a woman at that level that doesn't make the partner that these men desire. Because ultimately, and this is how cruel the game is, right? If you're like a regular working class guy, you almost have to, deal with a woman who goes to work every day, and she may be competitive and attitudey, because at that level, that's kind of what it is. But when you get up to the higher level, you really can choose housewife material because you can pay for it now. And why would you settle for boss bitch when housewife material is just on the next shelf?
Why would anyone settle for like any of these women? Like, if you could, like, what man would be happy with any of those women on the stage right there? Would any of those women be make a man say, okay, yeah, I'm happy with her?
Lower to middle class men. The average working guy, he would more than likely that's what he would go off with and just learn to make it work, because that's what niggas been cursed with since forever.
You think so? You think a man just goes with that and just say, I'm just gonna make this work? I don't think men work like that, bro.
Why do you think niggas ain't getting married no more? Because they stopped trying to make it work.
Well, that would further the point then, doesn't it? Hey, we may have a caller in here. Hold on, let me see if this is a caller.
Is it just me or he just went?
No, he muted himself. Okay. Watch it. It'd be funny if it's Master Kim.
That'd be funny.
Oh yeah, you calling about a room for rent on Facebook? Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. I was just trying to see when you would be available this week to view the unit.
Any day. You let me know.
Any day. Okay, so I get out of school at 5 p.m. every day. So is that an issue?
No.
So the earliest I can probably meet is 5:30.
No, anytime. Well, what school you go to? I'm
at Howard Dental School.
Yo, if you don't mind me asking, because I've been having a discussion with some people. What's the ratio like at Howard dental school for men versus women?
The ratio, for the dental school, I think it's more female for sure, but like it's probably 60-40.
60-40? What's that, women to men or men to women?
Women and men.
Really? Damn, in dental?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Damn, that's interesting.
About 60-40.
Okay.
In my opinion.
In your opinion. What is the dating scene like? I'm a landlord in DC. We discuss these topics on one of my YouTube channels. So what is the dating scene like up there when it's 60-40? And I hear we've had
I have no idea.
Is that right?
I'm way too concerned with school to even know what the dating scene is like.
You keep you busy. What's your favorite turn-up song? You got a favorite turn-up song?
No, I don't listen to music right now. I listen to instrumental.
Okay. Hey, I heard it. Hey, I'm gonna send you my playlist. We have a lot of units, but I'm gonna send you my YouTube playlist where we have you can see probably like 6 or 7 units there, some of the bathrooms, stuff like that. And then if you're interested,
okay, so you have it listed on YouTube?
Yeah, you can. We have like the playlist listed on YouTube. Yeah, so you can just click on there and see all of the units that we have, or some of the units that we have. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. I can do that.
And when are you supposed to graduate?
In 2027, but I will only need to rent the unit for like the summertime.
Okay, now I was just curious. Okay, well, good luck to you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, John. Go ahead, guys.
The interview is well. I like that. This is a good strategy for random questions. Answer the question without giving up actual details. So when you ask her, what's my turn-up song? Oh, I just don't really listen to music. I go to school a lot. Oh, what's the dating scene like? I really wouldn't know. I work. I go to school. Great. This is how you interview, especially when people are asking you weird questions out of place,
Especially a sister gal.
Right. She interviews well. I like this.
Yeah, man. Like sister gal.
She been around the block a few times. That's probably how she got into the school.
And you don't need her bringing her man up in that motherfucker, right? You know what I mean? Like, so, that's why you asking those type of questions. Anyway, Gary, you just joined. What do you think about Stanley's son?
As a proud black man who has his own share of African coochie, I salute Stanley.
You salute Stanley.
You're saluting the wrong person, though. That's a weird salute. Like,
he did raise the boy.
I mean, I'm not high-fiving my homie when my son gets laid. It just
I mean, I don't know his son that well, so I can't really high-five him directly.
It's a weird flex, you know what I mean?
Do you think Stanley is happy that she's not black? Deep down.
Probably, yeah.
That's one. Anyone in the chat, is Stanley happy that his son found him the antithesis to a sexy redhead?
I think it troubles him on a level.
You think why?
Because it's a built-in contradiction that, like I said, the phenomena is just there, but it just seems to happen. A lot of people who they say they want the best for their race, you know what I mean? They wind up dating interracially, and I think there's practical reasons for it, but it just kind of becomes an oxymoronic position.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you want the black people to thrive and grow, well, at least you can do is make black babies. That's why I feel no guilt. I made a couple of black babies. I might never touch a black woman again just to go fucking explore the world. You know what I mean? Because I locked in on the game and I did my share for the team. But I'm not a race person. I'm not a race man, as they used to say back in the day. So it was never a concern of mine anyway.
We're going to try our best to call Master Kim here. Keep talking, guys. You don't have to mute for Master Kim. Go ahead, Hood.
It's hard to keep talking with the volume. The
yeah, that seems kind of loud, John.
I turned it down.
But no, all I was saying though is it just seems like it's a built-in contradiction. So it would have to bother you somewhere intellectually. I mean, emotionally, maybe not, because if you want your son to be happy, then fine. But the contradiction doesn't just go away.
Well, Hood, I got a question for you. When it comes to black men specifically, we know that for a fact that a lot of our women ain't shit in one way or another, and a lot of us ain't shit by proxy. So I believe that when it comes to, having the best of your race, it just might so happen to be a little bit of eugenics here and there.
You think subconsciously that's what they're practicing? Eugenics.
Yeah, most definitely.
I think your eugenical plan can't happen without a heavy hand.
I don't think it has to be heavy. I think
it don't. Yeah, I was going to say it doesn't have to be heavy at all.
It has to. It has to. It has to.
You mean like on a wide scale, or you mean like on an individual basis?
Either way, you can't. I mean, one is the other. You can't really get away from it, no matter what. And I'll explain why. It's a simple proposition. And I talked about this last night. I did a show where the question at hand was, what do women owe men? And I had a female listener kind of balk at the whole man part, so I reframed it. Well, what do women owe society? And we're very clear about what men are supposed to do, protect, provide, serve, labor, all that, slave, basically. That's what women are supposed to do. There's not a real definitive question about what women are supposed to do. And the simple fact is, women's role has always been imposed upon them. And if you want that eugenical outcome where, the smartest, the best, and brightest pair off with each other, you have to make them do it. And the most recent example of that is the goddamn plantations. That's literally what would go on the plantation. I want the biggest buck with my, most buxom female who's kind of bright or whatever, and we'll make that, we'll replicate that and sell that off for a profit. You can't really get that with free women, because women will always fuck the beautiful dumb guy.
Someone said they raised black men who have never been to jail. I'm winning. I've been to jail a couple times. I think.
Tell me how I'm wrong though. If I am wrong, because I kind of monologued about this for a while. I didn't give a chance for pushback. So tell me if there's a hole in that logic somewhere. Tell me where I'm crazy, please.
Anyone want to comment? I think I think you're right. I think there is that contradiction there. But at some point, do you get tired of arguing that point for the blacks? Like, Stanley has to expend a lot of energy arguing for blacks, man. He does, bro. That's a lot of fucking energy defending them motherfuckers.
I mean, if you like doing it, you're not going to see it that way in the first place.
I don't believe you like doing it, bro.
I believe Stanley loves doing it.
Do you think the hamster likes the treadmill?
He don't like doing that. That's why he gets so angry. That's why he put people down. Like, he don't like defending these damn blacks. Who does? That's why they like, silencing people.
But
right?
haven't you noticed that archetype outside of Stanley? They all get mad. They all put you down. They all wind up kicking you off the panel. He's not really that different.
Yeah. Which leads me into yesterday, kicking off the panel. Universal, you still there? Universal man stepped up.
Yeah, I'm still here. My bad. I'm still here.
Universal. What did you find interesting about yesterday's panel? I was up on CT's panel yesterday.
Oh man,
what did you find interesting, Universal?
No, I didn't see it all, but when you came up, you were having an interaction with the black woman who was discussing the financial difference, the social economic differences between blacks in the Maryland area and blacks in Texas, and you were getting jumped on from many different angles because you were pointing out that no matter what the financial issue is, the behavior shows up and it starts to bring down the community regardless.
Right.
And they weren't hearing that message, unfortunately.
Do you remember that fat black girl said she was a polygamist?
I did catch that. I didn't hear her say it. I caught it because people kept referencing it. I was surprised to hear that. And I think she's also a social worker, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Government worker.
Yep.
And we're going to walk through some of the things she said one by one to show you kind of the black delusion. The black delusion. So who started there?
Yeah, how the hell is she getting?
You think that fat fucking woman had multiple men, or she was one of many women?
Many women.
One of many women, definitely. She's big mama. She cooking and cleaning for sure.
She is the many women, John.
Man,
maybe he like them big when he ain't gonna just take one big one.
No,
right?
no, you gotta diversify.
Yeah, that man wants the whole shelf.
When we watched that Charlotte shit, I said, man, the only solution for blacks is polygamy. It's the only solution.
That or dating out. I mean, those are the two options.
I don't think many of them are capable of dating out. Do you think that black man on Pop the Balloon could date out successfully? Like he'd have to go low. He'd have to go low.
I think enough can where we can kind of tip the scale, but no, everybody's not gonna like them people who live in Memphis. They ain't gonna be able to date out. Hell, no.
Yeah, them people living. Yeah, the people living deep.
Like I've never dated a white woman. I can't imagine dating one or Asian. Anybody? It's just shit. I'm too much of a nigga. Right.
They'll love that about you, Joe.
The dating out is mostly restricted for the men, and it tends to be the black men with a little bit more upward mobility or social mobility. Like if you're just a black dude from the ghetto, you're probably not gonna date out unless it's a white girl who's from the same ghetto. It's that kind of
like temple rackets.
Actually, no, I don't think that's the case. I've been seeing a lot of very rich, wealthy, fat white women.
Yeah.
With a lot of black men in my area, specifically.
Yeah, a lot of the non-select white women can pick up dude. Well, at least here in Minnesota, we get a lot of white chicks who end up having little biracial babies, and then they go hide back out in the suburbs.
Some of them be hiding in trailer parks. We got a lot of mixed people in the trailer parks too.
Yeah.
By Stanley's measure, his son went up the ladder. He didn't just get a white woman. He got him a Spanish woman. He did better than his daddy.
Oh,
right.
Yeah, that I mean, given the dynamics, yes. Earlier, different female dynamic. Yeah.
White guys don't really go Latina. They go Asian more often.
Yes, that is true. That is the most common interracial.
So in that sense, he took the mold of a white man.
Correct.
By getting him an Asian woman.
Went with the better half.
A lot of people say that black people really look up to white people. A lot of people say that. Like a lot of people say it. And what do they say? Mimicry. When you mimic someone, that's
flattery. Is it like mimicry is the best form of flattery? Something like that.
That is correct. And I remember reading Booker T. watching movies and shit. Niggas try to comb their hair like white men, eat like white men, speak their language. They want to dress like white men. They want to be like white men. When you see niggas wearing suits, sometimes that shit look funny to me. Right? You know what I mean? Like, you dumb motherfucker wearing a suit. You need some overalls on. You trying to dress up like?
Get back in the field, nigga.
It was a severe roast, But nigga, boy, what the fuck you got that on? Right? Who are you trying to?
Oh man, that's crazy. That's funny.
I'm gonna show you some niggas in suits to look at later.
Five brothers.
The five bros.
Yeah, the five bros. Sorry, not
overalls on. They need overalls on, but they are mimicking the white man. I do believe that, and that is part of their problem here. But getting back to these sisters, they could not compete for the love of Stanley's son. Look at that. Stanley didn't want his son to bring none of these queens home.
Hey, what's going on, man? Y'all would believe that TV, man. Who we got?
YB Clap Gang. You know that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And why they call y'all YB Clap Gang, man?
Cause we clap niggas and we clap niggas. Yeah. One way. Niggas know not to ride through.
Niggas know the new black American gangster bitches.
Lucky and living.
Oh, women are the man here in America.
We used to rap by these bitches. Me and my bitch. It was the gun back then. Now these bitches carrying the gun.
Well, bro, a nigga come down the one way.
Nigga come down there one way. Nigga, what? Come down there one way. These be niggas saying this. Nigga come down. These niggas push shiesties.
Push shiesties.
Pookeisha
shiesties. Pookeishas.
I gotta ask the question, man. And you know what? I wish HB was here. because you know he really wanted to portray me as somebody who.
You know, some of them.
Yeah, Hood, you done fucked up.
Oh, god damn it! You see, this is real shit. This is real shit.
HB, we talking about black excellence today. Asian.
Man. Don't knock me off. Don't knock me off the flow, because I really want to get this out there. Because I remember having these kinds of really nasty arguments over here in this house about how I perceive women and what I may do with women and all this thing. And all I'm gonna say, if these women are allowed to clap at niggas, why can't I punch a bitch in the face, bro?
HB, what you got to say about Stanley's son achieving Asian excellence?
Man, I'm proud of him, man. I'm proud of him.
He's done what white men, successful white men do.
Yeah.
White woman.
He's getting into the CCP market, yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I'm proud of him. You know, I saw it coming months ago, John. When I heard that he was learning Japanese, I was like, oh yeah.
You knew it was coming.
Yeah, niggas don't try to learn no goddamn Mandarin or Japanese unless you want some.
Konnichiwa.
Unless you want
some hentai girl, yeah.
Unless you want some sideways pussy, you ain't trying to learn those languages for what? For what? So yeah, man, I'm proud of him, man. I'm proud of him.
You know, HB, man. You know, I think he's happy. I think he's at peace now.
Oh yeah. Stanley can he can rest in his coffin now, man. He's done the Lord. Stanley is black excellence, man.
Femininity.
He know this ain't coming home, HB. He know this ain't coming home. Look.
See that TV, man. Who we got?
YB Clap Gang. You know that?
Yeah. And why they call y'all YB Clap Gang, man?
Cause we clap niggas and we clap niggas. One way avenue. Niggas know not to ride through here.
Niggas know.
Nigga come down the only one way out. That nigga the other way.
On God, nigga. On God,
man. Yeah, Stanley.
I reiterate, why can't I punch bitches in the face if this is what bitches are, bro? Come on, man. How else are you supposed to survive this shit?
On God, nigga. On God.
Yeah, it's
free hood.
Yeah.
Stanley can he can rest peacefully, man. He gonna be in that coffin with a smile on his face, man.
Hey, what do you think if he had a sister come in and motherfucker on phone them?
Hey, the other way, only one way out. To hell. This my girl, say less.
Say less. He say less come up in there, bit.
You evil, nigga. You evil.
Stanley probably say more, motherfucker. Motherfucker, say more.
But then his son would say, but daddy.
You know that?
Yeah. And why they call y'all YB Clap Gang, man?
Cause we clap niggas and we clap.
He said, but daddy, she clapped them cheeks, daddy.
Yeah.
I like them cheeks being clapped.
Yeah,
he's too big and gay to really run the right play.
Oh, come on.
If my son bring a girl like that home, I'll be like, yo, I bet you we both could fuck. I'm a black pill the fuck out of him so we get it out of the system. That's how you do that shit.
Nigga the other way. The other way, only one way out. To hell. This my girl, say less. All I gotta do is tell her. Over with. Say less.
Over with, nigga. She come to Stanley, son. Why don't we run a play on your daddy? I want we backdoor your daddy.
Backdoor Stanley.
Man, so who y'all ops is, man?
That bit twerking. Hey, yo. John, roll that back.
Woo, nigga.
Roll that back.
You got lucky, boy, Stanley. You got real lucky, nigga, because it's...
I can't believe these the shit y'all niggas want to look at.
John, you think it's luck? I don't think it's luck.
His son could have did like them big old asses. Maybe he's gonna put a BBL on his Asian. Maybe like a big. He said, but I don't want to get a baby. I put a BBL on the Asian.
I mean, I've seen that. Yeah, that is true.
I've seen it too.
That can happen.
Kind of sad.
Man, so who y'all options?
She's throwing it. She's throwing that money on her too.
Wait, did somebody throwing money? I missed it.
Roll it back.
Right above her.
Look at the top right. Look at run it back and look at the top right corner.
She's throwing them old classic food stamps on.
Oh, Stanley, boy, Stanley. You could breathe a sigh of relief, my nigga. You can breathe a sigh of relief.
These are the YMBs right here.
Why
nigga bitches? The YMBs.
Who y'all ops is, man? I heard y'all
ops is, nigga. Ops. Backdoor nigga. We backdoor nigga with pussy.
YMBs with 40-inch weaves. Let's
Niggers. Like that, I bet they kill niggas. Look, we backdoor nigga with pussy.
CK. Man, fuck Switch Gang. Fuck
She clapping the cheeks with the gun, bro. That's the clap on the clapper. That's what's up. Oh, wow.
She got two types of switches.
Right. and a binary clip. They go both ways.
Oh, Stanley, I know what you're saying, Stanley.
I can't stand no sneaker wearing.
Me, Stanley. There's some sneaker wearing nappy head bitches up here. Stanley, you got lucky.
I wonder if any of these girls got kids.
Couple of them. They all young, but a couple of them got kids already.
Yeah.
I'm betting the one twerking got at least 2 baby daddies.
Stanley, grandpa, just imagine that. These motherfuckers coming over to Stanley house, nappy ass head, pulling up, snotty nose little nigga. Or he going to pick him up in Bankhead over in Atlanta somewhere.
Stanley got to put his poo shiesty on like it's a diaper.
He pull up. Man, I ever tell y'all this time. Let me tell you a funny story. You remember that apartment building that I used to own, and I went in that motherfucker. It was a nigga one time. I can't remember what shirt he had on. You know how them niggas they go to college and shit. They want to wear their college sweatshirt. His fuck nigga. It was an Ivy League college, Brown, Harvard, somewhere. Nigga looked clean, like like maybe Stanley so would look. And he walked up in my apartment. I said, "Nigga, what the fuck you doing over here?" He said, "I got a baby by one of these bitches." I said, "What? Nigga, you got a Harvard shirt on." And Stanley, boy, you got lucky. That could have been your son on the YNB bitch. Slap that ass with that Glock. Stanley's son could have been slapping that ass, that Glock. 4 ops.
Now the nigga on the floor up.
Yes, lay him on the floor.
Now the nigga straight dead up.
I don't think Stanley can I don't think he can admit how happy he is though. That's why I'm happy for him. He can't admit it.
Yeah, Stanley kind of clicking his heels right now.
Yeah.
Niggas being happy vicariously. Y'all think it's crazy as hell, bro.
I mean Stanley old. He ain't doing it himself. He better.
Well, call for Stanley. Somebody said a bitch got a shotgun out there? Did a bitch have a shotgun out there? No way.
No, she shot the gun. Did you not hear that, John?
Was that a real shot?
Yeah. Yeah, she just.
These bitches more gangster than the niggas.
Somebody call Big Meat. He got some new employees.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of these bitches that was up on CT's panel yesterday talking about shit. Heard all these white bitches sharing one nigga. They carrying the gun. He did like a lion. He just lay up all day.
What's the name of that African warlord who had all women elite guard? That's these bitches.
Nigga ain't even got to hunt no more. He did lay up. Let these YNB bitches go out here in the street.
The YNBs take over. Oh my
Rob niggas. They cover the block.
That was Gaddafi, though.
Yeah, that was
Gaddafi had bad Arab bitches, though. This ain't the same.
I was gonna say his women were sexy. These women are.
Man, shit.
It's a couple in there. It's a couple in there.
HB, you reaching, bro. You reaching.
Bro.
Yo, listen.
Bro, you got to trust in your racism, HB. You letting your dick guide you when you shouldn't be.
Trust in your racism.
Now the nigga on the floor up. Now the nigga straight dead up.
Somebody say this Chicago, HB.
Yeah, you can tell by the stoop.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh man!
I bet that bullet hit somebody, and we don't even know it.
Yeah, no. This is another one to add to the list. 121 for the day.
I forgot how old I was when I realized the bullets that we shoot up in the air on New Year's Eve, they actually do come back down.
They come down, yeah.
They always
Like
come down.
For many years, I never thought about that.
Yeah.
He's 63.
Probably 63rd.
Why don't Michelle Obama get these bitches on her podcast?
Yeah, lucky living. Hey, that'll bring the numbers up.
Yeah, that'll definitely bring the numbers up.
Michelle Obama. Go back to
She probably related to a couple of these bitches, John.
It's our grandchildren.
Michelle, I'm going to see if I can suggest it to that one. Michelle, why don't you go back to King Street, 63rd and King, whatever the fuck it is.
Oh,
yeah, bitch.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
What's wrong with these niggas? They know that. Finna be over with their ass. They know not to come on the one way. They know that.
They guarding the block, bro. Shit, they done flipped the block, bro. The niggas ain't nowhere we found. Niggas scared of these bitches.
How do you check in? Do you gotta?
Bro, when they start charging check-in, nigga, it's really over.
You know they ain't already going.
Hey, this is Uncle Hank. Boy, you have that cigarette in your mouth for 2 years.
These bitches talking to niggas. These bitches doing
that's
this.
Worth the war. That's worth the war, bro. How you checking into a bitch, bro? I don't give a fuck. That's worth the war. I can't.
Bro, listen to this shit.
Wait, they know that.
She talking to a nigga now. Listen.
Cause they getting money. Hey, this is Uncle Hank. Boy, you had that cigarette in your mouth for 2 years. I know that motherfucker stank. Get a new square, boy.
What?
She talking to a nigga there, bro. Bro.
Nah, bro.
God, Stanley really got it.
Get a new square, boy. Bitch ass nigga.
Bitch ass nigga.
Dirty ass nigga.
Oh, she putting a gun in her coochie. Hold
on.
I want that shit slow motion. Need a little motion in that motherfucker. Get that bitch about 1.5.
John, go get the street, take it down.
Square, boy. Look at that. That's a nice little ad. Nigga, that ad getting fucked in the hood. I promise you that. Nigga, I promise you that. That little ad back there talking getting fucked in the hood all day, HB. What you say? That little ad twerking back there. Nigga jump up. Nigga jump at home. Slapping that ad, that pussy with the pistol.
Yeah.
Somebody, Jay does it. Yeah, she thick. Yeah.
Hey, Universal. She twerking like Shatterika, man. She twerking like.
The bitch at the top got the gun pointed straight at the camera.
Start a GoFundMe for that.
And some of these girls, I don't know, man. Some of them.
they too big, man. except for her, except for the one twerking.
Might let her set me up.
Get your goof.
That's why y'all need me here, bro. Yeah, I swear to God, what I'm hearing now is depressing. Y'all niggas really willing to, y'all would fucking risk the gauntlet. Y'all would go through the American Gladiators trials just with some ratchet pussy. And all of you niggas got regular square lives. You niggas are retarded as fuck, bro. What's wrong with you niggas, man? Goddamn. Talk about, I'll let her ruin my life. God, this is why we lose, bro. This is why we fucking lose. Become accustomed to talking down to the bitches, bro. This is how you protect yourself from the trap. Get accustomed to talking down to the bitches so you don't fall for this shit, bro. God damn. Terrible.
She'll shoot your dumb ass, hood. She'll shoot your dumb ass.
I'm not going, bro. I grew up there. I'm getting away from them bitches. I'm trying to tell y'all not to come around here no more.
Yeah, so.
John, question. Do you think these bitches be able to pay the rent?
Cocaine premium. Y'all niggas ain't getting no money for real. That's the problem. Yeah, hey,
they sound like it. Y'all niggas pay cash.
Hey, what's going?
These bitches paying cash.
John, if you gotta gotten check with them, man, you could have had them bitches pay that nigga's rent.
They probably clap that nigga.
Yeah, they really out there, man. They really out there. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, man. you know, I think as a father, Stanley did exactly what he's supposed to do, man. Keep your son away from these bitches, man. He did what he, because a lot of niggas learn the hard way. A lot of niggas learn the hard way.
Yeah. Yeah.
In Black
they gotta
America,
put,
if you're
they gotta put hands and feet on them like Hood. They learn the hard way.
if you're class conscious in Black America, you almost have to date out by default because Black America doesn't have hard class lines.
You know, I wonder, you know, if the people that do engage in it, that's one of the things they're concerned about. Here's a guy, he's an African guy. And here's a tweet from him I found very interesting. He says, whenever I check TikTok or generally social media, I mostly see white women sharing knowledge on history, technology, science, religion, medicine, etc. And I will say that sometimes when I'm on YouTube and I'll look at, what's the lady's name? Raging Tomato, whatever the hell her name is. And they'll be debating religion, politics, some shit like that. I will see that a lot. And he says, same with Asian women, food too. Yeah, I see that a lot. But Black women, if it's not dating, sex, yanch, I'm not sure what yanch is, and gossip, is dancing or feminism and LGBTQ. And this is a tweet of him, picture, retweet or whatever. This is what he, this is what he tweeted there.
A lot of them, that's all they got to. A lot of them, that's all they got to offer. Honestly,
you know, and is that enough for upperly mobile man? You got some ass.
I don't think it's enough for a man that that has your shit together. And I'm not anti-fat, big booties, but I think if you're the type of woman showcasing it online, yeah, I can't fuck with that.
Yeah, and I think that is, if Universal was here, that is, they kind of end up in a funnel to people like Universal. I'm not putting Universal down.
Exactly. No, exactly.
I don't know if you were listening earlier. There was a restaurant guy. He just opened up a restaurant here directly up the block from where Rod's here live. Done some live streams, Busbo and Poets, that place. Yo, the guy was a white guy too, pimping the restaurant for women, right? So he opens up a soul food restaurant, and you're gonna have an Instagram account and shit like that. So he's showing, him cooking, and he's using that shit as a channel for women, right? And bringing them into his restaurant at the same time. Somebody said the Universal funnel. You might have to patent that shit. But for successful men like him, right, who has a business that they want to come in and consume what he's selling anyway, he's using that, the social media interaction, to sleep with the women, right? Getting them pretty much on the free. They're coming to him in his restaurant. Anyway, there was a guy, Fresh or something. And so some woman outed him online by how he was going to all these women. So Universal happened to know one of the women. He actually knew of the guy. And one of the women, and it takes Universal to explain. So whenever he comes back, I want him to explain to you, because I think you'll find it interesting, the men's approach to one of these travel girls, prostitutes, versus a regular round the way girl. And Universal can explain it because he knows that world. So I'll share it with you. But that's it is, you remember how we talked about the Kendra G dating HBO? Oh, we got Universal back. Universal, explain that concept of that restaurateur guy and his Black woman approach.
Oh yeah. So this guy, he has a very popular social media, both on TikTok and YouTube. He makes a lot of different foods and recipes. He pretty much makes a lot of Black dishes, macaroni and cheese, fried chicken, catfish, stuff like that. But he got exposed recently because he's been sliding in DMs for all types of women, including porn stars. And he was inviting women to his restaurant. So he would like something, their page, and then they would send him an inbox, or he'll send them a message DM. And then he would be like, hey, I'm in DC. If you're ever in DC, come to the restaurant. And that was the way that he was pulling chicks. But the issue was he was married. So they decided to expose him because he's a married man.
Yeah, he fucked up.
Yeah, he fucked up. So
he fucked up. Yeah.
But if he wasn't married, I mean, everything he did is part of the course for today's world. I don't see anything wrong with outside the fact of being married. So yeah, he got caught up.
But the bigger point I was telling you, that I was trying to point out, Universal, like for men like you, for men like him,
yeah,
it's like a funnel, right? Or it's
hell yeah.
women are basically cheap to get, right?
Yeah, I put some proof in the Slack
Right.
just from 2 weeks ago.
And so, for the men that are out here saying, "Oh, it's hard to find women," I mean,
no.
the people like Universal and this guy, they're picking them up, rather without much effort by way of the channels that they're already in.
Yes.
To these women. These women are reaching out to them in many cases. So, anyway, it's very interesting. And I think it just so devalues them that they're not really worth marrying. I'm not talking about any particular woman. I'm saying in the position, the marketplace that they're in.
Yeah.
It's not a surprise that Stanley's son, who is upwardly mobile, will find someone who probably is more upwardly mobile than most of the sisters will be. Let's take a look at this. This is Xavier. What's his name? Worthy?
Xavier Worthy, yeah, for the Chiefs.
All right, he's the guy who I think he had him a sister. Is that right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Files a lawsuit against his ex-fiancée who accused him of domestic violence. You might remember Worthy was arrested earlier this month in Texas. His ex-fiancée, Tia Jones, claims he choked her after a heated argument. Now, in Worthy's lawsuit, he says Jones would not leave his house after he caught her cheating. The lawsuit also claims instead of leaving, she scratched his face and even ripped out some of his hair. You see the photo here. Worthy's lawsuit then says after he was arrested, she went back to the home, damaged some of his property. Worthy is now seeking damages between $250,000 and $1 million.
Damn, what did she tear up? Holy shit.
She must have tore up everything.
He'll never get whatever she tore up, though.
Damn.
I was making this point. This is why I kind of take the hard line, I'd say, just to highlight certain realities. As a man, the fact that you have to stand by and allow her to just ruin all of your stuff and there's nothing you can do, you have to call the police. Like you got to call the white man to come deal with that, and he may or may not deal with it. The whole situation is emasculating in and of itself.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. We got another person joining. What's up, man?
This is just that was a perfect example of why I always have the 5D strategy. Definitely, dodge, daggle, daily. Damn it. Do it.
You have to explain it to us.
By that, I mean, you do not engage with KK Keisha in any way, shape, or form. Not even at work if you can avoid it. If you can avoid it, just be a freelancer, be a trucker, whatever you got to do. Do not get around these doggone black females. We just had a doggone somebody put up in the Telegram. This brother is a trucker, and he's hitting a hard time by guess what? KK Keisha, the baby hair bandit, the balding belligerent bellicose baboon.
The baby hair bandit.
I'm using that one. That's hilarious.
But how so, though? What has she done there?
Okay, so hold on. I'll put the link up. Hold up. We got the link right here. Somebody put it right up here, and I said the exact same thing. Hold on. I'm gonna show it to you. Hold on. Let me 1 second. Let me just
here.
Give me just one good moment. Hold on, just 1 good second, brother, because they just put it up. Hold on, where was that at? Let me just show you. Here we go. I'm gonna just put it in the back for you, good brother. You see for yourself. I will not say a word. You can just see for yourself. Here you go.
So if you had problems dating sisters,
let's just be honest about it.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest about it. Okay, look. These hoes is going, okay, but then again, but after the post nut clarity, after you get to the they ain't useful for anything else other than that, bro.
Do you feel like
they're not? Sorry.
So what do you think about interracial dating then?
Sir, interracial dating and mating is the way to go for any forward and upwardly mobile black man out there. In most cases, I myself have done it myself. I have been married to my white, and I do mean white woman for over a decade. She's a tall, big-hipped, fat-assed white woman at that. She a full-on pog, baby.
Oh, damn.
She done popped out three of my children. Oof.
Sound like Stanley.
First time I met her, I was like, whoo, and everybody else, every time I introduced them to my male family, because I have mostly men in my family, like, hey there, boy, ha ha, I see you there, player, I see you. So yeah, look, man, look, I understand, look, I get it. Everybody loves mama, but unfortunately, mama is not good for anything more than just skeet and skedaddle. The B&B, bang, bust, and buy, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules.
You're on mute, John. The true Airbnb, huh? I got you.
The B&B, bang, bust, buy, baby. Sorry.
That's been your experience with the sisters.
In most cases, yes. And by and large, now let me see. I'm trying to be honest about it, right? Because while I have not engaged with Zadagadu very often because I'm not their type of guy, even I done dick down a daggle a time or two, you know. So it's not impossible, it's not some huge accomplishment. But after that, you're not going to do anything more with them, or you should not do anything more with them. You shouldn't.
So you think they're only worth dating?
No. Wait. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. What you're dealing with here, with the vast majority of black females, these are not women. Those are bitches you're dealing with. And it's unfortunate that the actual black women and actual black ladies had to be labeled in with that, because that's unfair, because it paints them as a negative light as regard to this. Most times what people are running into is not just a black bitch, it's a black bitch. And that stereotype is affecting a large and being painted upon people who do not deserve it.
Can you give us an example of some of the issues you've had with black women?
Some of the issues I've had with black women? I mean, look, some of them will say, hey, look, you talk too white, you act like you white, you want to be white, you might as well be with a white woman. And I was like, I don't think that I engage in anything other than any other person would engage in, aside from maybe the way I speak. And I'm sorry if I maybe speak a little bit more clearly, or I speak a little bit more properly, but that's because I had a father in my life who taught me how to read and to speak. And, you know, he had a father in his life that taught him how to read and to speak. And so that kind of thing, I get that whole concept of actual a patriarchal family standard is maybe alien to you, but in other groups of people, I didn't really have any kind of problem with that, except with Zadagadu.
So, but give me. Do you have a concrete example?
A concrete example. But I'm sorry, I wasn't in relationships very long with them, because, you know, you get in, you get out, you're on with the rest of your day. And that particular was what. So I don't have any stories like, oh, she put me on child support. She done locked me out the house. The bitch stabbed me. Now, I will say this. Adago did pull out a knife on me.
The bitch set me up.
She did pull out a knife. She did pull out a knife on me.
Damn.
She did.
Why?
Because that bitch is crazy. That bitch is crazy.
Wait a minute. She wasn't Taiwanese, was she? You wasn't in Thailand with
No. I said she was a full-on black bitch.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Have you ever had a black or white woman of any other race woman? What's the difference between black and white women?
Okay, again, there is no difference between black and white women. There is, however, a difference between the black bitch and any other group of bitches.
Well, you don't date black women, so what is the issue?
No. I don't date black bitches. That's the thing about it. Okay. The population of actual black women is so small, so minute, that is almost a statistical non-entity. I would dare say there's about 2% of actual viable black women that are out there, and even a smaller percentage of black women, black ladies.
Wait. So what you said is 2% of black men and
No.
I'm sorry.
But let me correct. Excuse me. It's 1.5% actual black women and a 0.5% population of black ladies. The vast majority of what you're dealing with here is hoes or hoe sympathizers. That's what you're dealing with. And there's an unfortunate side effect, unfortunately, of unchecked feminism and unchecked matriarchy within the black precincts. This is the type of thing that it fosters.
What?
Oh, yes. I said it. Yeah, I said it. Yeah.
Anyone want to chime in on that? That's pretty. I don't have much to say about it. What anyone else want to chime in?
Yeah, I mean, I think. Yeah. I mean, there's probably something to it. There's definitely something to it. I don't necessarily call them hoes though. I call them sex workers. But yeah, there's a lot of sex workers. That's why you kind of have to be very strict on the type and the quality of black woman that you date. Like I'm very strict on social media. If she's got like Instagram, TikTok showing off her body and stuff, that's a sex worker to me.
Trash automatically.
Yeah, that's a sex worker, and you got to treat them as such. You know.
Correct.
Well, what? How else do you distinguish between, say, the black, whatever you call them, and the good black women, the 0.5%? That's a very low number, right?
I don't know. I said there's 1.5 and of actual black women and 0.5%, because the higher up in quality you go, the rarer it becomes. That's why a lady is so rare, but a woman is the baseline. And then the vast majority, unfortunately, you got skeezers, skanks, scallywags, whores, ladies of the night, sluts, sleazoids, slacks, slags, slants, stunts, and who's. Those, unfortunately, that makes up the majority of the black females you will come across.
It's like breeds of birds. There's a lot of them.
Yeah. But you call them by different names, but they're all the same thing. Because you know how black folk, how nippers always got to have this different kind of name for it. It's a slaw, it's a stunt, it's a hole, it's a trick, they all got given same for the exact same thing. So I got to put it all in. I'm sorry. You know, I got to try to be as inclusive as I can of all the nibbitry. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
So unfortunately,
do you live around blacks?
Hell no.
There it is.
Why don't you live around blacks?
Because I don't want to be dodging bullets. That's the first thing. I'm sick and fucking tired of it. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. I'm hearing fucking sirens.
And you haven't had that problem around white people?
I know. I have lived in this particular town that I'm in right now. This is a town. No, excuse me. It is a village. Excuse me. 3 hours away from any major city, which is what keeps the nibbers away, because the nibbers don't like to be out in the country.
Did you deliberately move there to be away from the blacks?
See, that's. So when you put it like that, how can I? Yes.
Did you really?
Yes.
All right.
Damn.
All right.
Yes. Deliberately so. Yes.
Have blacks been that much of a problem for you?
They've been that much of a problem for everyone.
Damn. Damn.
Don't nobody want to be around a freaking monkey house, man. Come on, you know this. You had to evict an FBA yourself, did you not?
You were here.
I was here. I heard it. I didn't get a chance to see it, but I'm pretty sure. So now you tell me. You tell me.
You want to come up and adopt him?
And adopt a monkey? No, thank you. Return it back to the wild as it should be.
Jackson did.
Oof.
Yeah, John did that.
Oof. See, well, he's a better man than I am.
I do like to ask people, man, honestly, what made the worm turn for you?
What made the worm turn for me.
Yeah. What was the one similar moment you like? God damn, these.
You know what? I really can't say that what was the actual smoking gun to say I'm just sick and tired of nippers. I think it was a slow boil. Just dealing with nippers, just working around nippers, just hearing what they consider to be humor. The idiotic talking points you shouldn't date a white woman. What about your kids? The kids are gonna come out confused and this, that, and the third. If it don't use a comb, don't bring it home. How you going to bed with a flat back? She ain't got no ass like a sister. What you gonna do with that, brother? Now, come on, brother. But the brother. What you gonna do, brother?
You got a flat back white woman?
No, I got through telling you. I got a woman with an ass like a rainbow, brother.
Hey, John. While True was up here, could you play that Muhammad Ali clip you played earlier and ask his opinion on it?
I know. I've heard that with one with them kinds of birds, the bluebirds, with the bluebirds, the black. Yeah, I've heard that. And to be 100% honest with him, if he really felt that way, then he would have stayed with his first black wife instead of getting with an Arabian wife or some other shit like that. If he really felt that way, he would have just stayed with the first woman he had. Which goes to show what you say as a young man don't always have to apply when you're an old man. When I was a child, I spake as a child. I thought as a child. But when I became a man, I did what? Put all childish things away.
Do you have children now?
Oh, I have four. Four, good sir. Four.
But by a white woman, black woman, what?
Oh no. Yeah, but I have 4 children, but 2 white women. Yes.
Oh, 2 white women. Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I stumbled across a photo of truism here.
That's my.
This is definitely truism right here. He wants to let you all know what he loves. He likes Paul.
Oh my God!
Now young truism, right?
Oof, that's you know what? Yeah, man, that's a handsome brother right there. Look, man, look at me. That's when I had look at me now. Look at me now. Look, see, that's for all these grays that are coming about. Look at that. That's a strong black buck right there. That's a strong buck.
I think what you were getting to earlier, John. Like, how do you tell the difference? And there are certain metrics that I do think. One is social media. That's one. Also is career path. I don't think you can really deal with a black woman that doesn't really have a career path ahead of her. Like whether she wants to be a real estate agent or whether she does hair, she has to have some career path and goal. That whole idea of the stay at home mom, I just don't think that really applies with black women, honestly. I don't.
Why do you think that doesn't apply to black women? Let's explore this a little bit.
They're not feminine enough.
I think
HB, please.
I just think with black women, I do think that because of how the black community is, a lot of them they just they kind of the stress of just raising a kid all by yourself, I think that yeah. I think a lot of black women they kind of are better off in the workplace a lot of times,
Better off as mules.
No, I think it's like a balance, like raising a kid and also working, But I think
so. They're better as mules than as wives.
No. I'm not gonna say that. I just think that it's a better.
Would I be wrong to say that based on how you just described it?
I mean, Hood, you saw the 4 chicks straightening up the hood and having all that paper on them. They were getting more money than most men.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, those women don't even count because they're barely women. I mean,
yeah,
that's
hold on, Hood. You can't be saying that now.
Hold on. Well, Hood, I think they do count in a way like this. They are in the sexual marketplace. That little motherfucker that was twerking.
Yeah, niggas smashing that.
Yeah, she got at least 2 kids.
She got enough ass to make a nigga not have to be honest with another woman. If you can hit that shit just be like, man, I don't need to hear your bullshit, woman. I got a little hood chick over here throwing that ass at me.
I want to clarify. You guys are just talking about dating material. Like when you say you need a woman with a career path, that's not about having sex, brother. Let's stop the cat.
But I guess what I'm saying though, hood, is like you take a young man, 22 years old, you throw him into an environment where there's loose women, and then there are women that are trying to be, pious or whatever. I mean, the loose women who outnumber the pious women, as truism say, by 90%. We just had a Howard Dental student call in and said 60% women. Those numbers don't even fucking make sense. That's a male profession, right? And like, I just think that it just turns everything kind of all upside down there.
Hey, John, another thing too, especially with black women, they gotta have some religion too. I don't think, if a woman is like a black woman, she's like an atheist, fucking.
I didn't even know those existed. I ain't never.
Oh no, there's a lot of them out there.
The biggest holes you will find is in the church.
That is true. That is true to a certain extent, but I think really the biggest holes that you're gonna find are on college campuses, where no God exists at all.
Hey, you know what's interesting? You know what's interesting, HB, that you say that about religion? I think after COVID, for people who really didn't have a strong grip on religion, it was easy for them to go more or less give it up.
Yeah.
Right. Church has been closed 2-3 years. Most of the neighborhood churches closed down. So if you really didn't have a strong hold on your religion, you probably let it go during COVID. Or it got very loose relationship with them. So the woman who has strong religion now after COVID, she's probably, a true believer.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's somebody you could take serious. And I think that definitely, because just think about all your guys' grandmas and great grandmas. They were very religious. And I think that does play a part with black women. And if a woman is, if a woman tells you, yeah, I'm more spiritual, I'm not very religious, that's somebody you can't really build with.
Ain't nobody trying to worry about building. They just worry about them cheeks, brother. I'm very spiritual. All they thinking about this.
Well, no. That's what I'm talking about, though. Because we were talking about how do you differentiate? How do you know that this woman ain't shit? These are some of the metrics to go by.
That's what I wanted to explore this a little bit. I had to take a break for a second, but when you were saying that a woman with a career path.
Your hood, your mic messed up.
Hood, you're coming in and out, man.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause. Anyway,
He's joining the board, bro.
Yeah, ask any black girl, give me 5 Bible verses that are different. If she can pull that off, she's worth considering.
Nah, don't, do not. You know the reason why? Because even though she can say all these Bible verses, it doesn't mean she lives by not a single solitary one of them.
I mean, that to me, that goes for any woman. Like, I mean, I was
going to say that doesn't apply enough to black women. That can go for days.
Yeah, I'm like I said before, the biggest holes are in the fucking black church. You want to know the reason why a lot of you want the reason why a lot of brothers don't go to church is because number one, either A, that they're tired of trying to compete for their woman against the pastor, or number two, they're tired of trying to compete with the woman against the female pastor, because many of these churches now got female pastors now, and a lot of them is Giselle. Okay,
but if you got biggest hoes at, wouldn't more men go to church?
You would think so, but they're tired of trying to compete with the pastor because the pastor got the most money.
All black women don't go to all black churches, though.
I'm not saying black women though, bro. Again, it's a different. There is a separation between ladies, women, and hoes.
Let me show you guys.
I wanted to ask the question. Is it better she be a working woman or a church woman?
Church woman.
Poof. That's a good question.
I mean, in these days,
if you had to choose one or the other, because I don't know the answer either. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know which is better. They both kind of have pluses and minuses. I would lean toward church. I would rather you fear God than fear the man who pays you. But I don't know if that's a perfect solution either, because black women are, they got issues too. It
Hood,
seems like when you
there
have
isn't
black
a
women,
perfect.
it gets weird.
Hold on, let me show you guys the video here. I want you to take a look at this video. I'm not sure if I can play the audio, but it's not worth hearing. It's just bad music here.
Oof. Oof. Look at that. Look at all that snow. Look at all that snow.
Oh, okay.
Look at that snow. Look at that snow. Look at the rings. The snow with the ice. Snow with the ice.
Put your dick back in, bro.
The snow with the ice.
You gotta relax, man.
Oof. Look at all that snow.
This ain't a pro white woman channel.
Oof, brother. Oof. I'm just saying, brother.
MS degrees on lock.
Hold on. How much black woman red pilling does it take to become pro white woman?
Oof.
Hold on for 1 second. Let me give you a context of this this video. This is a viral TikTok video a few years back, I think. It was young white girls, and you can see this is an education major. 4 years she went to college, and she left there with a ring and a degree. And I remember, man, when I went out to college, and I'm 49, so it kind of tells you when I was in college. And I remember there was a girl from a very affluent family, black girl. And I remember her saying, like, I came to college to get married. And all those broke ass niggas looking at her like, what the fuck? Like, we came to get a job, right? To get up out of poverty. And she had kind of a white girl's mindset. And I would imagine a lot of white women go to college to get married. You see it like, because you have to remember when they had that enrollment scandal out in California, and you say, well, why the fuck are they even going to college? These are rich people. They're clearly not going for education. They're going for the social engagement, the toga parties, the sorority parties that they do that, maybe, part of their coming of age. I think black people by and large are going to college to get a job. That's what we've been trained. Yeah, and it's different motivations. You know what I'm saying? This woman probably went here with the mind to get her a man. You know what I mean? Deep somewhere in the back of her mind. Second or third priority was, I need me a husband coming up out this month. That's the bounty.
Well, John, you got to be careful when you say black people go to college to get a job. Everybody goes to college to get a job. Black women go to college so they don't have to need a man. And that's a significantly different goal than white women.
Well,
white women go to college knowing their husband will be there.
Oof.
There will be the case.
You didn't play that link I sent you, bro. And you didn't say the link I played. I sent you.
I got you. 1 minute.
There you go.
While I'm doing that, guys, support the channel while we're here.
Yeah, drop some coin in the hat for the good brother here.
I don't think any other female ethnicity has this programming locked in the way black women do. This is why you'll see with other ethnicities, they can go get educated and they can have the high-powered job, but they'll have some kind of relationship with a man. I'm not going to get into the details of it, but having a man is still a priority for them in some capacity. Black women, they kind of reject it outright, and then they use their success and their advancement to not have the man, and that is an issue.
Could I maybe say this? Maybe it's not the fact that not to do with black men. It's because they don't consider black men because they're not white.
I think that's part of it, but it's not all of it. I think they have a man problem broadly speaking.
Yeah, what's up, HB?
Hey, what J-Dub said, that's another metric too. You
What's
gotta
that?
Look at
the family.
You gotta look at the mom and dad, man. You gotta look at the mom and dad. And
man, I tell you what, go ahead. Go ahead, HB. I see what I said there.
I just think it's very, like, you really do have to be strict when you're dating women. You gotta look at the type of stock that she comes from. Because she can bring you down very quickly with a toxic ass family. If you don't, she don't have a solid base. But go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Can you see what's on the screen there? Charlie Wilson's wife was his social worker. During his time in rehab for crack, cocaine. When she found out that he was homeless, she bought him a house. Grateful for her support, he immediately proposed. They've been married for 36 years.
Was this before or after he got into the music industry?
Snow going and straight's growing, baby.
Got him a woman.
Oof. Look at that. Look at how cheesy he is. He's teethy. Look at him.
Niggas always gotta show them teeth.
He's
John,
teethy.
this is the thing that, you know, I feel like a lot of black men try to say about white women, but this is something that I see black men doing. Black men they'll have a black woman that'll let them, you know, get themselves together, you know, sleep on the couch, all that. But then as soon as they get their shit together, they go get them a white girl.
Level up, level out, baby.
Yeah,
you know,
How often do you actually see that, though? I challenge that. I challenge that. I think a lot of black women, they invest in the worst niggas, and then they be upset when that shit don't work out.
No, man, hold on. Let me tell you a funny story, man.
That too.
Man, you know, it goes both ways. I mean, I got a cousin, man. Used to live in one of my houses, you know what I'm saying? And this is why I used to rent rooms. So this motherfucker was dating like a 50-something-year-old woman. And she bought him some furniture set, right? Like whole living room set. He ain't really give a fuck about it because she bought it for him, right? I thought back to myself, when I was 20, nigga, I bought my own shit. And I couldn't even imagine, like, a fucking woman offering to buy me a living room set. Nigga, what kind of situation you in when she even gonna offer some shit like that? You ought to have your own shit. What the fuck y'all know why you fucking her? Right? You know what I mean? Like, and so my point being that this nigga's on crack. And there's something to that. Like, I couldn't take no fucking house from no woman, man. I just me, man. I fucking really live on goddamn street, man. Like, I just would feel some kind of way. I'm on crack. And I take a white woman house. Oh man, I probably got too much pride for that. For me,
I'm telling you, like that narrative, HB, that's like straight out of Waiting to Exhale. I don't think that's really what happens. Like, black women do not be building niggas up to the next plateau, and then he takes the next step and go gets a white girl. I think black women, they are universally bad at relationship metrics, so they always pick the worst guy to invest in.
Correct. They choose the word that they choose the most handsomest homo thug they possibly can, thinking that their poon poon is good enough to reform him, come to the realization that doesn't happen, and then after all that is all black brothers' fault, and it's not. Instead of taking a personal accountability for the fuck monkey choices you make, you decide to paint all brothers that way.
When you watch her story on Lifetime Movie Channel, it's going to be completely different, and that's what I think we're up against, right? I understand what you mean, but I think it's a story that's been imposed. I don't think it's as real as we think it is.
But then again,
I've seen it in real life. I'm not talking about a story. I've seen it
a couple of times, or a lot of the times.
We've seen all kinds of things in real life. I'm not saying you're a liar at all. I'm just saying, on the whole, that's not what's happening.
Correct.
You know, I've often talked about. Go ahead, HB.
No, I'm just saying this you know, this idea that there aren't women out there that help guys get on their feet. Like, whether they're white, whether they're black, like I see it all the time.
This is true. However, you will not find it all that often in the black precincts. You will find it elsewhere. That's the thing.
I played this early, and I think this plays a role in it. And I think it goes up and down the scale. HB, you remember that girl we interviewed? She said she's making $96,000 single. Her standard is so high now because of the government job. Listen to this shit. Tell me what you see in this. Let me cut the volume up.
I would say, is this exercise and lip reading? Here we go.
He has one of the largest populations of black wealth in the country, due in large part to federal government employment and contracting opportunities. But now some are worried that they'll see those gains disappear as the region feels the impact of President Trump's cut. The DMV has one of the largest populations of black wealth.
These changes are affecting their companies and what they're trying.
This is an article on black.
I need this clip, bro, because this is exactly what I talk about. This
I'll
is
put
like
it in the
my
back.
bread and butter right here, bro.
I'm gonna put it in the back chat right now. This is a DC. You've heard some of the cab drivers express some concern about losing their jobs. And you know, I've talked about like the black wealth is so tenuous because you know there are very few truck drivers as there are educated motherfuckers who can't pay their rent. They got the law degrees. That's what the women are chasing. They're chasing that Superman lawyer that really doesn't exist in many cases. He's you know, he'd be better off being a truck driver. He have a much better living, secure living, be able to take care of himself. And so listen at how dependent these people are on the government.
Trying to do now to survive.
Well, Susan and Erica, many black business owners did not even want to talk with us on camera for fear of potentially being blackballed from future work. But several
can't even talk.
Yeah.
Stop being scared.
Nigga done lost their First Amendment right.
Stop being scared.
Because their First Amendment lead to that they need to eat.
tell us they're feeling a disproportionate hit as the Trump administration slashes contracts worth hundreds of millions.
You think about this shit. I get on here every motherfucking day talking shit.
Billions of dollars and rolls back programs designed to give them a chance.
Give them a chance.
To compete.
Of course. Do better.
HB, I want you to notice who's going to be doing most of the talking.
At a gathering for black government contractors this month in Manassas. We're just putting your name.
HB, what you see so far?
Oh man, I see a lot of
big backs.
Yeah, a lot of plump black women in there.
But what don't you see there? I guess I should ask you, what don't you see?
I don't see any black men. I don't see no trucker hats in there. I don't see American man in there.
So there you go.
Look at the crowd, man. Look at it. Ain't no young men, mostly old niggas.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, this is emotional.
She the leader right here. This the lady. She is kind of cute. I will say. I would have looked up boy. But for an older woman, boy, she could be within hitting range of John.
Ramona Antoine talks about seeing her work with the federal government quickly slip away just as she was starting to build her leadership.
She just starting to get on her feet. Man,
well.
fucking years old. That man, the government giveth and it taketh away.
Oh well.
Man, listen, you know, one of the things I've been talking about on this channel for like eons is you got to diversify your customer base, right?
Yep.
These motherfuckers, I've been telling you, they got comfortable with 100% of their revenue coming from one source, the federal government.
And then rubbed it in brother's face. Oof.
And you know,
rubbed it in brother's face.
Hey, John, you know what's so crazy too? During COVID, you never saw any articles or news stories like this about how everybody was losing their jobs during COVID. You didn't see that. But now Trump making some executive decisions to roll some shit back. They having whole town meetings. Look at that. You didn't have none of that for all the people that lost their jobs during COVID.
That is a full-on Daggle v. Daggle rabble babble battle going on in that whole entire building.
They didn't give a fuck. They were so scared of the virus.
Hey John, the irony is even if the people wanted to, they would have shut it down. They would have shut that shit down. Y'all can't. It's too many people.
No.
You got to do 6 feet of distance.
HB, let me ask you, do you think this ties in to that black lawyer not being able to pay his rent?
Absolutely.
Downstream from all this shit, is these black, businesses on the fringes of the government feeding off the scraps of the government. They're the ones being squeezed. That's why they're crying the loudest. And it's mostly women.
It all started to hit us about 3 weeks ago.
When that nigga started coming up late on the rent, about 3 weeks ago.
As soon as he took office, and billionaire Elon Musk.
Look at that. What is it? Oh, drop some fucking beer.
It's only women and feminine men. You heard that nigga yesterday, John. You heard him. That nigga was groveling. Please don't do this. Please don't do. Nigga, what? Man. Should have said.
The moment of silence or something. What the fuck?
Yeah, his I think something happened. I think he dropped his beer or something like that. Might be something going on with him. Something might have messed up on his end. But as I always keep saying, follow the 5D strategy, brother. If you're trying to make anything of your life, that's definitely dodge, daggle daily. Damn it, make sure to do it. Otherwise, if you don't, you will suffer.
Yeah.
You will suffer. You will. That's unfortunate. I know people don't want to hear this. I know somebody down was saying, y'all must hate your mother. I got to ask a question. What if I love my mama, but I'm tired of seeing these black bitches make her look bad by association? Why can't that be the case? Why can't that be the case? Why can't that be that I want actual black women, to actually be separated from the beast with big backs? Why can't that? Why is that the problem? Why can't I want that to happen?
I think it already does happen.
You think? I don't know, man.
Yeah. You know, part of it is the media. They only really focus on, you know, the hood chicks and the, you know, government working big back women. They don't really showcase, you know, women like Here for the Tea or you know, Portia, you know.
Well, let me ask you a question. Why is it that every time when I say the black bitch, everybody gets upset? And I'm being very specific when I'm saying it. I think the problem here is one too many times dudes have been shotgunning this whole problem instead of being very sniperish about it and targeting the actual issue. How come not?
I think because the issue really starts with the men. You know, we gotta be making better choices as far as dealing with these women.
You know, HB, Stanley said, what did he say? I just got back.
Called me the clown's clown. Oof.
Stanley, this is a day of celebration.
Yes, Stanley, we're celebrating you, man.
Celebrating life.
Yeah, we're celebrating, man.
Oof, Stanley. Oof.
Stanley, you won't get backdoored. You don't have to get worried. You don't have to worry about getting Jennifer Hudson. Anyone remember Jennifer Hudson? We all know what happened. Because if you do get Jennifer Hudson, you won't get a chance to go live in the Trump Towers like she did. You don't want to get Jennifer Hudson.
Let me go ahead. He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
Good boy. What do you want?
Hey, there we go.
I will go ahead, motherfucker. You want what you want to do, John. You want to bring me and my son into this? You are opening yourself up, or motherfucker. You better shut the fuck up, truism.
Come on,
nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, John Hall. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember they was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no folks on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a violent freak. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack out of pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off, shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga.
I can't stand no sneaker wearing that head bitch.
I can't either.
Well, you know what? You want to bring me and my son into your lame ass logic? No, motherfucker. You will hear what I have to say.
Oof. You're going to respect that IR baboon.
You have opened a can of whoop ass. You think I'm kidding? Dude, you You have opened the wrong can of whoop ass, Mr.
This is
Galt.
a celebration, Stanley, because you don't have
Motherfucker, low life like yourself celebrating all high and shit means nothing. It means something to your fellow niggas. Doesn't mean much to me.
It's a day of celebration, Stanley. It's a day of
the peasants like you should dance.
It's a day of celebration. Why can't we celebrate?
You know what? Celebrate in your own way. I'm not against you celebrating, motherfucker. I'm not against you celebrating.
Okay,
I'm just telling you. There will be.
What the hell was that?
There will be a day after. Is my point.
We're always open to react.
Motherfucker, no. Don't rationalize your bullshit. Save that for Truism the Clown.
Truism the Clown is on your side.
Save that for your fellow, whatever they are. Save it for everyone else. You don't have to convince me. You are who you are, and I should expect nothing better.
Ladies and gentlemen,
what you need to do is you need to be a businessman and fucking acting like a responsible landlord.
This is a beautiful day, ladies and gentlemen.
Motherfucker, have fun with your bullshit.
We are gonna have a little more fun with this. This is a beautiful day, ladies and gentlemen. I think Stanley's happy. Deep down, I believe he's happy. I'm happy.
I'm happy for him. Yeah, I'm happy for him, man.
Damn, I get dropped down for nothing. I'm laughing in the back. Sheesh.
We are happy for Stanley.
Yeah. So wait. So what? I'm assuming that his son decided to go the SYSBM route and he made it out.
It gotta be Asian woman.
Ooh.
Now I know, and wait a minute. Now I know Asian working at the Chinese chicken spot. No, he got him He got him Asian studying at Emory. Like,
salute to that young man. SYSBM all the way up. We up, player.
Did he get a Gujarat or did he get a Vietnamese? I want to.
Woo, that's what I'm.
What kind of Asian excellence did he get?
I wouldn't be surprised if he got him a Japanese girl, man. I really
salute to him. Salute to him, lad. That's what I'm talking about. And he's participating in the beige wave. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Because it's coming. You can't stop it. You can't stop, won't stop.
Man, again, like I'm not against it. I'm not for it. I do what you like. But I do think, though, if you speak about Asian excellence, then it should extend to all facets of your life, right? And the biggest facets of your life is who you choose to date and mate with. So it only makes sense. I'm not surprised. And that is why I say it is time for applause, right? Imagine
John, I called this months ago.
Imagine how the feeling. Imagine how Stanley would feel if he brought home one of them pop the balloon bitches he talked about Daylight Mo 3, right? He'd be hurt, man. He'd be hurt, bro. The nigga would be hurt if he brought home Shatarika. If his son went down to New Orleans for Mardi Gras and met Shatarika and she threw that ass on him.
You ever see that one, John? The one that spawned Weapon X, the Aaron the Plumber dude, the chick with the fucking 20 on her knees? Could you imagine? Oof.
AB, tell me that shit don't happen. AB, tell me that shit.
It happens all the time, man. I know brothers that grew up with both parents, went to good schools. They still get a ratchet ass bitch. It's crazy.
Be a good nigga,
right? Because when they throw that ass, man, it's hard that temptation is hard, man.
The black hole is a black hole. And unfortunately, nothing comes out of it.
I called it the other day. That black river, that dirty black river, it leads nowhere.
That's why I say it. It's the black hole. It's the black hole is a black hole because the black hole is a black hole. And the black hole lets nothing of any value come out of it.
So today is a day of celebration.
Celebration!
It's a day of celebration.
I don't know. I mean, I thought Stanley. I thought me and you was cool, man. I called you stand on business because you stood against, you know what I mean, freaking daggone oppression. Now all of a sudden, now that the love is gone, we was all good yesterday. What happened, baby?
If I was up here, niggas, and I was telling you that the Asian excellence, that's the standard to live by. Then my son brought home an Asian nigga, I'd be fit to be tired. I'd be so excited, nigga. I'd have.
You're free. You're free, son. You're free.
Yes, he ain't gonna bring home Shadow-Rica. My son did bring home Shadow-Rica.
You ain't gotta be cursed with the smell of corn chips and freaking weird ass weed tumbleweeds in your house.
Today is
ain't gonna be no hot combs.
Yes, no hot combs and shea butter. Thank you.
No,
yes.
No burning hair smell.
Yes. 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 Yes.
No macaroni cheese.
Yes.
Goodbye, Stanley, but you ain't gonna get backdoored by me.
Oof.
You probably ain't gonna get backdoored Jennifer Hudson.
Oof.
And today is a day of celebration, bro.
Indeed.
Today he could have been telling you, Daddy, I got one of John Galt's tenants pregnant. Oh, Lord.
Oh, my Lord.
John, I think what it really shows too, that, you know, when Stanley talks about parenting being the biggest issue in America, he really lives that shit.
Nigga, you did it.
You did it. You proved that your narrative is the reality, man.
You did it. The Asian excellence. Asian excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, we've proved it out here on the stream.
That man leveled up and literally leveled out.
His son to level up, right? Oof. He bypassed that white people and he went to the Asian excellence, nigga. You run around here with black ass bitches, and he done told you there's an Asian excellence out here, and you got black women. I knew you had to feel bad, and then he just rubbed it in again. And said, someone got one, nigga. Why you run around here with black women? These pop the balloon bitches. My son won't be with no bitch that pop the balloon or rap listening. More chicken shit. No.
Correct.
That Asian girl that he would probably listen to classical music.
Yo, you think she played a violin, John? You think she played a violin?
She might play that motherfucker.
She probably played a violin, man.
She read like Stanley. You think she probably, this is like you gonna love the Christmas and Thanksgiving dinner conversation. You gonna love it about books, Chowski and all these other mother Chaucer.
Oh my God.
Talk about to us on these niggas on the pound. Now you got people who go to the Asian Tiger Mama.
You got you got people looking at reading books, the art books by famous painters like freaking Peter Berkhauser and stuff like that. Oof.
For you, man, I'm so happy, man. You don't know how happy for you. Look, I know what it's like dealing with niggas. I know. You niggas every day. I know what it's like dealing with niggas.
Oof.
And ain't that many people like me that can deal with these niggas. And I wouldn't recommend it to anybody and everybody. And you talk about Asian excellence, and your son in your lifetime has achieved it. My nigga.
My man, that's a beautiful thing to hear.
That's like this is
my nigga.
Yo, John,
my
this
nigga.
is better. This is better than John. This is better than your son going off to the NBA, man.
Yeah.
This is like
rest in peace, my nigga.
Yeah, bro, this is better than an NBA contract, man. Yeah. Fuck that.
Reason why? Because this is the beginning of generational wealth. His seed has won. Through your son, your DNA has won.
And the most important thing is that black will be gone.
There you go.
Before long, that black.
Yes.
Nappy fucking hair.
Oof.
Hilarious talked about. Remember when Larry talked about that little nigga with cancer? That motherfucker with that little nappy head nigga with cancer. It's almost gone, baby. It's almost gone. The nappy hair.
No more cookouts. No more cookouts. If there want to be cookouts, they're going to be in front of in a nice pleasant surroundings, nice clean parks.
Motherfucker, proclivity to violence. Almost rid the fuck out.
Oof.
It's almost gone now.
Hey, look.
Then I have to tip my hat to you, my nigga.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
I hat to you, my nigga.
I'm pretty sure that my kids, my grandkids will have maybe some of my features, but they're probably going to look very white.
You don't even have to worry about your child being named Trayvon.
Oof. Oof.
Come on, nigga. You can rest in peace. What did Dak Prescott say? Remember what Dak Prescott said? What do you remember what Dak Prescott said, HB?
What he say?
Oh, sucky. What did Dak Prescott say about his white family and his black family? He said, we talked about it earlier. Stanley, you are so lucky to have mercy. Your son could have got one of my tenants or a nigga like me, nigga. I've been to jail and shit.
Oof.
I've been to jail, nigga be carrying guns and deal with nickels and shit. You want that for your son.
Oof.
Would you like me to roll a clip?
Damn, you roll it, University. Oh, you don't know what kind of day this is for you, Stanley.
Mom, white, dad,
Play.
Turn
up, University.
70s in the South. How aware were you of how unhappy your mom's parents were with the relationship and how, all hell almost broke loose when they found out that she was pregnant?
I knew about it all. Her trying to run away from home at the time, to her coming back, to her and my dad staying together. The racism really only changed in my family from the time that, or from my grandparents, is from the time that they held my oldest brother and that they saw that this is from my mom, that this is a part of them, that this human being is no different than any other human being out there, regardless of what he looks like. And that's huge that she was able to educate us and tell us that at a young age, and that, hey, it's still out there. And it's not going to necessarily go anywhere until you can change it.
You once said about growing up in Houghton, and I'm kind of paraphrasing this quote here, I go to my white grandparents' house, and then I cross the railroad tracks and head out to my black grandma. We have English teachers on my white side. My grandpa's a principal. And then you go to the other side, and people have been in jail. What were you trying to explain there?
That I go back and forth and realize that there's no different in the individuals. There's no different in the people.
Hey, pause it right there.
Harder, some
pause right there, Universal. We heard enough of that, nigga.
Some have had more.
It is a difference. One side is in jail,
and one side is not.
And the one side is principals and teachers and shit. Universe, I want to share this with you guys. Let me see if I can share it with you. Oh, I had it. Where? I got it. I got to play it for you. Where was it? Oh, Stanley, this is a day. Rejoice here.
Hey, John, wait. I did want to highlight this.
What was that? Go ahead.
This comment, and this proves the point right here. Some
What's
niggas
that?
could be damn near 40, and they still don't get it. This nigga really think he could tame Akeisha. He think he can tame Akeisha. And this should show that Stanley's son figured it out already.
Yeah, already. Get that nigga credit.
You should never, ever try to tame an untamable beast.
Yo, hey, listen, some niggas die trying to do this shit, man.
Yes, I know. I've seen it in real time.
They really believe that shit. They really believe it.
Do you remember what Fuzzy Zeller said when Tiger Woods won that championship, that Masters or whatever? You don't remember.
I remember what he said.
What I would say to Stanley, what I would say to Stanley is what Fuzzy Zeller said to the white folks at the Masters when Tiger took over. Stanley, you gotta learn that. You be chopsticks.
Quite well. Pretty impressive. Little boy's driving it well, and he's putting well. He's doing everything it takes to win. So you know what you guys do when he gets in here? Pat him on the back, say congratulations, enjoy it, and tell him not to serve fried chicken next year.
Yeah, that's right, goddammit.
Hey.
I don't think they're gonna be eating fried chicken with you. So you got to learn how to eat chopstick. Chop suey, motherfucker. Asian excellent. Learn how to use chopstick, nigga.
I learned how. Long before I got with Asian one.
Moving up from forks and spoons, nigga. We going in the chopstick.
Level up, level out, baby.
If you've ever wanted to eat sushi, you have to learn how to use chopsticks because you're
Correct.
gay as hell eating sushi with a fork.
Correct. I had to learn that exactly the same thing, Hood. That's exactly how I learned it.
Chop
by doing that.
Yeah.
General Tso's chicken and everything, baby.
Fried rice.
Yeah, now I can eat everything. I can eat black food with chopsticks now.
Oof, oof, oof. You get no matter of fact, you get that double fried chicken from by the Koreans. Oof. That Korean fried chicken.
I think Stanley said he had a
that shit
walk.
is crispy.
Mm-hmm.
Stanley said he had a walk.
Oof.
I think he did.
Oof.
So when the Asians, guess who's coming to dinner? When the Asians come to dinner.
No. Get out of there. Get out of there, man. He said, guess who's coming to dinner? No, the hell he didn't.
This is the phenomenon, bro. This is so weird about you, bro. Within the individual himself are the most pro-black positions. However, his personal black genes are getting lighter and lighter as the generations go on, and it's fucking hilarious when you think about the grand scheme of it all.
Nigga,
it is.
Nigga, if you were black subconsciously, that's what the fuck you would do. Like, if you, nigga, you see how much we bombard and we show these niggas. Who want that shit? Only the blackest nigga want that. Nigga, everybody else trying to get rid of this shit, nigga. Subconsciously, nigga, they don't want that nap ass hair, right? They don't want that wide ass nose.
Ape on ape mating is not the way to go.
They trying to get that shit up out of them, man. They breeding that shit up out of them. They look, they had two choices. They said we can improve our plight within our own little shit, right? But they said the gene pool must be fucked up, so we got to go outside. For whatever reason, that's what you're saying. Asian excellence, right? That makes sense. Nigga, why would you stick around breeding with somebody low to the ground if your dad is telling you this fucking Asian, there's some excellence out here, goddamn, somewhere.
Level up, level out, baby.
What the fuck? Who the fuck wouldn't? That's why it's
hold on. Now, John,
that nigga
this
did
is
it.
the other side of the argument, though. And this is why I try to talk about this stuff, frankly, on my own channel. But as I look into the issue, I really can't fault the white guy who doesn't want his daughter dating out. Because if it's a step up for the black guy to date a white girl, is it a step up for her to date him? He's not looking at it the same as you're looking at it. So he's going to have a completely different take on this thing. And I don't think he's wrong to be a little defensive about it.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Well, blacks would defensive about their children dating whites. Don't bring a woman home. They ain't gonna need a comb or whatever the fuck it is.
I think what the problem is the actual
most of your
both ways. It goes
when you say blacks most of the time, most of that shit applies to black women more than black men. I wish you would kind of
my mama told it to me
a little bit.
But I think what the problem here is the dominance of both of those particular groups not wanting their sexual subordinates to go elsewhere. That's the thing.
Man, I've seen niggas get
that's true.
Drafted in the pros. They come up there with a big fat mama and their young, pretty white thing.
Oof.
How could the mama look at herself and tell that boy of hers, you need something that look like me? Tell him that.
Hold on. We just discovered something.
Tell him that she can't tell him. She can't tell him. I done been on some goddamn panel. They be talking about women, black women. Telling them, man, nobody gonna talk about the elephant in the room.
Literal elephant in the room.
Well, here's the elephant we just glossed over real quick. Truism, you just said it plainly. So for white men, white women are the subordinate. White women are the sexual subordinate to the white man. And that's a more natural setup. But for the black community, the black man is the more sexual subordinate to the black woman. And I've actually seen that play out multiple times in different arenas.
Correct. I've been saying it all this time. Negroes are feminists. And they don't want. When I say that, Negroes will be ready to put guns to my head.
Can we also call a spade a spade? I'm a nigga that like to keep it real. Right. Like keep it real. Yeah, I got a good buddy of mine. Nigga, real light skinned nigga. Real light skinned nigga. We different people. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like he a border collie, a motherfucking one of them nice Labradors. Right?
Labrador.
And me, I got a little bit more bite in myself, you know what I'm saying? And Black women don't really go for my buddy. He said, fucking, I don't go for them either. You heard him on the stream. Get him, I don't fuck with him. Right? I don't date him. I don't want to rent to him. I don't want nothing to do with him. Right? And, you know, that's, you know, he's a guy very upwardly mobile. Like, he's not going to date a black woman. And he dates Asians. He doesn't get a Japanese. And he ain't that bad of a nigga. Well, he can't get, that's why people were asking Stanley earlier. And I don't know if Stanley knew what they were talking about. Maybe he did. They were saying, what kind of Asian is it? A Filipino or Japanese? Did that nigga hit the goddamn DNA lottery? Did he get a Japanese?
You know, but either which way, no, because either which way, the simple fact that he's shooting his shot outside the black hole is automatically an improvement.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Automatically. So yeah, we want to shoot for the stars, but nigga, we'll be glad we just got to the motherfucking moon.
Yeah, my buddy was happy where he landed.
Exactly. She. At least you ain't. I was gonna say it, but never mind. Let me stop. Let me stop.
And so, you know, what I was about to say is that there might not have been many black women that wanted Stanley's son. To be fair, the way that black women date now.
Now again, the pattern holds. The pattern is holding. I'm trying to tell you something, man.
I'm talking about the only niggas that can really date these black women out here now, real niggas. Nigga got an edge on him, right?
The homo thug, dirty Dick Devontae.
Look. It's not even just that, because look, I come from that world truism, so I know it, and it's some homo thugs out there. I'm not gonna say you're lying.
Dick Devontae, it stays with a whole stable, man. Come on.
What I noticed more than just, you know, homo thuggery, because that's still minority shit. The gays are a minority. But what I noticed more than homo thuggery is what you call the what was that? The hobosexual. That is more common than homo thuggery. Hobosexual is a thing where your dick pays the rent, essentially, and it buys you Jordans.
Keep going, Hood. I got a clip for you. I got it. Ooh, you know,
I've seen it. And listen, I had a homie. I watched him master the game. The nigga mastered the game to the point where I was watching in awe.
Y'all nigga know I loaded the barrel today. You know I can't load the barrel. Ready to go. Oof. I am that nigga.
Let's go. Oh no!
Here it is.
Not him. Not him.
Izzy. Izzy been looking crazy lately, man. I'm feeling bad for niggas. I want to drag Izzy. Stop putting your personal business in the street.
Let's go. How about that? Oof. Come on, Iz.
I never tell you niggas about my bad days, bro. I keep my bad days to myself. All of my L's are fucking classified, nigga.
Exactly, fam.
John the Rainmaker's here, everybody. Let's go.
Nigga, I can't load it to bail today.
Oh no.
It just don't last as long as it used to. Like,
what don't last long?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But it's like yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But but it just don't last as long as it used to. Like, good D, when I used to put good D down, that shit would get me a long way for a long time. Now,
Lord have mercy.
It's
come on, dog. See,
hold on. Anybody remember when I first introduced the term to the lexicon? I said professional dick slanger.
Yeah.
Now you're on YouTube begging for cash apps, man.
Oh no.
Nigga thought I had bullshit when I said it, because see, again, I'm a landlord. I see this shit before it bubble up to YouTube. I already see what these niggas doing.
I think what happened, he was living with his wife / baby mama. I don't know if they were really married or not.
Baby mama.
Yeah, I think that they do have a kid together, and I guess he wasn't really working. He was just live streaming all day. And she's going through shit like women do. And then eventually she just got sick of the nigga. And so she put him out. And he like made live streams about every step of the way. And I would catch bits and pieces of it because I don't want to watch a nigga air his own dirty laundry. But
which
like,
is fucking retarded.
Yeah, and the shit looked pathetic. Like, bro, I don't know how you look at yourself right now.
Listen, man, I wish I could find him because nigga, I could probably make some magic out of them.
I think I may have had a couple of those screens recorded.
Hood, for a lot of niggas, all they need is a gaming chair and a couple screens, and they good, man. That's all they
Yeah,
need.
but now the chair is
but
back
I'm
in his
just saying,
wife's
but
house,
it's
and he's
like
doing live
but
streams
it
from
just
like
don't last
hotels
as
in his
long as it
car.
used to. Like
Yes, he is.
Good D, when I used to put good D down, that shit would get me a long way for a long time. Now
Negro.
it's like it's kind of like money, right?
You can see me just damn near shaking my head. Say what?
This don't make no good damn sense.
Hey, and Hood, there's a lot of Hood. I know you're most of the time you call in, you're working, but bro, there's a lot of niggas like this in their 40s still with this mentality, man. A lot of niggas.
Stanley,
listen, let me tell you something about making your own money, bro.
Hold on. Stanley said, I brought my son up mostly to see how far these malformed black men would take it. I hope you also showed them the black women. And if you showed them the black women, then again, a round of applause for you today. You gotta show both sides, Stanley. And that's probably how your son ended up with Asian excellence. And this is a day to applaud you, my man. No backdooring for Stanley. That Asian ain't gonna backdoor you, bro.
Stanley might appreciate a little backdooring every now and then, if we're being honest.
Come on. This is a day of celebration, man. This is not.
We're celebrating the young, not the old.
No, but
Fuck the old guy.
It was Stanley guiding his son, telling him, "Hey, don't worry about the white standard. The Asian standard is the future."
Aim high, nigga. Aim high.
And not only did he listen, but he internalized it and exudes it. Man,
he couldn't have been in Morehouse with an Asian girl. He'd have had a Spelman girl.
I think you guys give too much credit. I think you're giving way too much credit.
No.
At this point, the die is cast.
Nigga,
you don't have to do that much coaching. And John, you alluded to it earlier. He may not have been all that appealing to a bunch of these black chicks anyway. This is just the fucking path was laid out for him.
But you're not looking at the other side though, too. He's appealing to the Asian woman. That's the other side of it.
That's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Man,
yeah. Absolutely a good thing. But still, the path is laid out for him.
Man, but see, listen, this is right. This is a day of applause. And I'm going to use myself as an example. I was a nigga, man. Like, always been kind of, just always want to be on the fringe of, some shit that's going on. It's just me, right? I could have gone to white colleges. I went to a black ass school, right? With black ass women. That's what I want to be around. Stanley's son has been raised to want to shoot higher than want to be around blacks. Stanley don't live around blacks. Nigga, I live around niggas, right? Everywhere. Shit, I was on the motherfucking street when they niggas just shooting all over the place. I had to leave. Just saying. His son, he wanted better for his son than that. He don't want his son palling around over here rapping with me with some niggas, blacks, criminal, blacks.
Hey,
right?
John, and what Stanley is saying, man, Stanley, this is the point though, man. A lot of us, a lot of black men, we can only think in the nigga verse.
Right.
We don't realize it's a whole
nigga, I'm on the chitlin circuit.
Right.
Your son is shooting higher Asian excellent nigga. I don't even think about Asians. I'm just competing with other niggas. I ain't even competing with niggas. I'm just paddling around in nigga verse. Your son is going higher than I've never had an Asian woman. Don't know what it's like. I hear you speaking of Asian excellence. I don't even think I could achieve that. Well, my head's off to you, my nigga. Shit, you ain't just talking. And your son
Asian excellence. I've never heard this before. I've never heard this term. The way you guys talk about it. What the hell is Asian excellence, bro?
Stanley coined it.
He coined
it. He coined it.
Yes. Right? Right? Like, he looked at white people and said, man, these white people get smoked by black people. What the? I talk all the time. I said, man, why do niggas always talk about white people?
White folks, yep.
You hear me say all the time? The Indians, Master Kim talks about Indians smoking everybody. Why do niggas keep focusing on niggas is fifth place?
Yep.
Focus on niggas at top.
I think the Indian thing is a scam. I got a lot more respect for the Asians.
Whatever the case, they're Southeast Asian, right? That's what they call them. Why
They're like
focus on
nigga
white?
Asians, though. I don't think they're really. I feel like they shouldn't count as. If you took Indians away from the Asian group, they would boost their numbers even more.
Well, no, I think the Indians are the highest paid Indians, highest paid in America. I know in New Jersey, where you are, right? That is true, right? And so Stanley's son got, bro. It's basically like he married up or dating up, right? Like, bro, if you had raised your son up to be Stanley and he came home with Shadarika, that's a disappointment, bro. Be honest. Yeah. That's a disappointment, bro. If he brought home a girl from Spelman from a poor family, disappointment, bro. He got him probably an Asian girl from a fairly affluent family, right? Ain't gonna bring all them black ass problems. That's a win. Yeah. Nigga, that's a win. Right? Now, you may not agree with interracial dating, whatever the fuck, but if you want what's best for your child, you want him to date the best person possible. And if there is a such thing as Asian excellence, you want your child to have that. Right? How can that not be a win?
Tapping into the Ho Chi Minh Trail, bro.
Whatever case may be.
Hey, Barney, what's going on, man? Barney, what do you think about all this, Barnes?
I need some clarification. Am I to understand that Stanley is a blackity black and then his son betrayed his race and got an Asian? Is that what's happening here?
Race. He did not betray his race. Right?
Can you betray your race when you're already mixed, though? That's a weird position.
Stanley's mixed? I didn't know that.
Oh, no.
No, but the son would be.
But Stanley preaches Asian excellence. And if you preach something to your child, then I think that you would hope that your child would adopt what you're preaching. And so from that standpoint, his son has found an Asian girl that he likes to date.
Wait, right? Is his son half Asian?
No, half black, half white. So his son.
Okay.
It's not about his son, right? This is saying if you preach something to your child, right? If you say, "Hey, son, these people are doing well, you should mimic them," and he finds himself with one of those people, then that should be like, yo, what I was preaching sunk in, right? Is that fair?
Is he mad? Is he mad? Was Stanley mad? Where is he? Why is he
happy? I think he's
in the chat.
What's he mad for?
I mean, bro, always mad. I think it's his homosexuality, but he's always mad.
I think he's happy. Deep down, I think he
doesn't type happy. He hasn't typed a happy word in 48 hours.
Nigga, you don't know. Nigga, you don't know. Now, unhappy would be if his son brought home Shadarika. Or one of these YNB bitches. He wouldn't be happy about that.
Well, I don't even know these terms, man. YNB?
No, it's YB. It's YB. So they got YNs, young niggas. Now it's YB, young bitches. Same thing, male and female.
Stanley said he didn't preach it, but I think that I don't preach black shit to my children, but they know. They know. You know what I'm saying? They know. You know what I'm saying? They got to know. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm always fascinated by the weird tightrope position of it all. How much black shit can you preach to your children when you deeply, passionately love a white woman?
I don't know. You know,
he's a Hotep black with a white wife. I mean, that's typical. Figures.
Didn't I tell you, John? Even he see it's typical. It's all over, bro. It's a fucking. It's a pattern at this point. It's an archetype now.
You can't preach blackness and sleep whiteness. I mean, that shit don't match. It's incongruent with reality.
How's your wife
lying to yourself? Huh?
How's your wife supposed to feel? Her daddy's white.
That's insane. Mm-hmm. That's like Tariq Nasheed, man. His wife is half white.
Yeah.
Really?
The legend has it that the white mother-in-law lives in the basement. That's the rumor.
Well, not only that, legend has it they're actually Semitically white. So you know it gets even deeper.
I don't even know what that means, but
Semitic as in Jewish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's even more complicated.
Yeah, wow. Some twists and turns, that is. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is, man. The first time I saw that, I was watching Don't Be a Menace While Drinking Your Juice in the Hood. I just thought it was funny when he met up with that white queen. But then as I get older, I realized, oh, that shit's true. It's funny because it's true.
That's very true. Yeah, very true. And again, man, you know, most blacks want to get away from other blacks, and it doesn't just extend to neighborhoods, bro. Man, I show so many black videos up here of women going crazy, black women. No man, they're raising up a son like nigga. You remember when Chris Rock said, "My only job as a father is to keep my son off the pole." Does anyone remember that?
Your daughter off the pole.
Daughter. But yeah, better keep the son off too.
Nowadays it's both,
too.
honestly.
Yeah, nowadays it is both.
Nowadays,
yeah.
Fuck that.
You got to worry about both.
Keep my son from bringing home a YMB. Keep this bitch might not even be able to get on the pole. Please, son, don't bring a YMB home.
You know, I kind of have a completely like different, this is a little bit of a tangent, but I had a different sort of observation on it all. And I'm just thinking about like demographics and the nature of America's shifting demographic landscape. And what if Lil Stan is making like the new American super baby, you know, a quarter black, quarter white, half Asian. This motherfucker might take over everything.
Sound like we're making a dog breed or something, right?
The new Americans, you know, a quarter black, quarter white, half Asian. This is the new Americans. Maybe
America.
like 2% Latino.
New America is coming, baby.
They push that. They push they're pushing those relationships, man. Everywhere you go. Everywhere you go, you see it advertising all over the place.
And you know it's weird. It has for me anyway, it has the opposite effect. The more I see the propagandization of what's called insemination, like interracial dating, the more it gets propagandized, the more I understand the position of the ethno-nationalist. And I don't begrudge them any longer, because it's like, well, if you're gonna directly attack somebody's thing, then they have a right to feel some kind of way about it.
They are merely just screaming into the void. They are just pebbles before the storm. It's going to happen anyway.
Well, no, it actually wouldn't. And this is why, like, when I stream about certain shit like the immigration issue, and actually, I don't know, I don't think it was you, Truism, but this point came up on my panel. Like, I don't typically pick on people about dating interracially. I think the pro-blackness of it is an ironic hypocrisy, but generally speaking, I don't bother people with that. I understand people would have their feelings, but I think what happens is most people are gonna just pair off within their group, just naturally speaking, without any coercion. It will just be that way. And so the few people on the fringes who pair off, it wouldn't be enough to really challenge the whole. It wouldn't challenge the consistency of the whole. But immigration is what's killing that argument. Now, if you have just mass immigration, it's more than just, you know, interracial dating. Now it just becomes raw survival. Who is in a better position to start families and raise kids? And that's when it starts to become more of a problem and has structural, you know, governmental policy issues along with that.
You think Stanley with children with this?
Oof.
Follow this. Sister gal. You see so many videos here that organized fights among sisters. How many questions? How many you seen?
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, what fell off her head? Something came out of her head.
Something came out of her mouth. It looked like maybe she had a mouthpiece.
One of them clips came out of here. But the reason why I say that's going to be happening more often than not, because that whole the beige wave is coming. Because number one, the sexual dominance of either race, right? Or you want to call them races, the white man and the black female are losing control over their sexual subordinate. And it's widening more and more and more and more and more, especially with the white females. Because the white females now, because everybody's trying to gun for her, she has the option of dating not just Brad, but Tyrone and Javier and fucking what's a good Vivek and all these other dudes out there. So
Not Vivek.
Yes, Vivek. Yes, Vivek. Yes, the G from the streets. Yes. So
hey, let me ask you guys, honestly, man.
Sure.
You hear
Y'all want to come? Then y'all want to come at us and act like people of color?
when you hear this shit from a black woman today, what do you think?
And then y'all want to come at us and act like people of color are the problem, or that women are the problem? Like, baby, you probably need a good black woman in the room.
Any niggas agree
Definitely dodge, daggle, daily. Damn it, do it.
Did you see Felicia Rashad made an appearance on the
gotta get
Breakfast
out of
Club?
there.
And then she criticized the look of young modern women. And I like Felicia Rashad because I was talking about her yesterday as like Black America's TV mom. And we really don't have a better model for a TV mom than Felicia Rashad. And one of the things about Claire Huxtable is she kind of represented a class distinction in Black America. Like they were not the niggas from the projects. And that was one of the things that kind of got the show criticized towards the end of it. But Black America generally doesn't maintain rigid class distinctions. And that's kind of my first thought when I see a Jasmine Crockett. She comes from what should be upper middle class Black America. She does not have this in her background technically. She has to do this, or she wants to do this to appeal to the broad masses of Black people. But it just still reinforces the point. White America and Asians, they kind of understand class divisions. You have money, you don't do that sort of thing.
Is that Jasmine Crockett?
Let me know this now.
No, hell no.
Let me ask you the question, goddamn, because this is what I'm really curious about. And I don't want to look her up because if you don't know, I'm going to look her up. How did her family get that money to send her to a private school? I'm curious to know.
Her dad is a pastor, I believe, and I think her mom. I forget what, but they're professionals, so they're not like just nobodies. You know what I mean?
You know where I'm going with this, right?
I'm trying to figure out if she's got a husband or not.
Is Universal up here? Universal, you here?
Jasmine is not married.
You talking about Jasmine Crockett? Hey,
yeah,
you got a man?
My theory on Jasmine Crockett, because somebody's fucking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but who?
Things with Jasmine Crockett. Either she's got a hood you can't bring out, or she got a white boy. One of the two.
Hood nigga. Let me put it a different way, HB. You said her father's a pastor, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Hood said. And they just say her mother's a housewife. And so I've been talking about this for a while. You've been hearing me explain this kind of tangent that there are certain groups of people that can take advantage of the Black community, and one of them is whom? The pastors.
Pastors, yeah.
They can extract a lot of money. They don't mean them niggas ain't ghetto. They mean that nigga just extracted enough money out of the ghetto to send his child to a private school. Outside of these ghetto ass niggas. He rolled in with the wrong boy, right? That's how the preachers do. Maybe her dad was a good enough preacher to really extract a lot of money up out these niggas and get her really up out of it. And he says private school, but the private school didn't change her, right? Oof. It didn't change her. That bitch, that bitch ain't playing a role. That's who she is, nigga. Like she doing shit. Hillary Clinton was playing a role. That's why she hot sauce in my pocket and Kamala bathtub, collard greens and shit. But Jasmine played the role real well.
You can take the daggle out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the hood rat. Oof.
Nigga, that's her. So when they talk about private, nigga, you take any ghetto niggas. What I just showed? What I just showed you here? Look all these niggas. Look at all these niggas right here. Look. Well, all these ghetto niggas, ain't none of the wealth real. They just begging. They living off goddamn government largesse. You take to the government largesse. We didn't finish watching these videos. We're gonna finish watching, and you're gonna see what's going on here.
Businesses for federal contract awards, but were only awarded 3%. Black business owners in particular accounted for nearly 12% of eligible contract recipients, but got fewer than 5%, the lowest of all counted minority groups. Under President Biden, the Small Business Administration worked to increase the number of federal contract dollars awarded to disadvantaged firms, including from 5% annually to as high as 15% by 2025. After Trump took office, the SBA rolled the target back.
I ain't saying she a hood rat crow free on Lou. What I'm saying is she a nigga who daddy was able to extract enough money to get her out of the hood. But she brought that hood with her.
But what? Nah. Listen here, John. Because listen, she's cosplaying that role. She's not really like that.
Man, that's in her, bro.
I'm telling you, there's clips of her talking like a straight white girl.
Nigga, that's
Yeah, that's the cosplay. That's the cosplay right there.
No, I'm saying she didn't grow up in the hood. She grew up super privileged and rich and went to private schools. And I mean, there's people that broke this down, and I didn't know it either until they broke it down.
And I'm breaking it down.
I'm one of those people,
woman.
John. I'm one of those people. She is cosplay Keisha. This is all act. It's all a performance, bro.
There's clips. I'm telling you, there's clips of her talking like a straight white woman on like white people's podcasts and shit.
And I guarantee you, check the date. Check the dates. The older clips of her are the more conservative clips. When she gets more popular, she gets more ratchet.
Niggers. I deal with niggas all day, every day. Right? And I see these niggas cosplaying me every day. Hello, Mr. Jones. Oh, I'm looking for a room to rent. Nigga, that ain't how you talk in reality, motherfucker.
John, remember how Shatarika was talking when we first talked to her, and then how she was talking when you wanted to kick her ass out. Two different Shatarikas.
Two different niggas. So which is which is the real nigga and which is the cosplay nigga?
So wait a minute. Her name is Shatarika?
Nigga, don't matter.
My bad. You're right.
Nigga, don't get hung up on the name, nigga. So you think one side is cosplay when HB and I are saying that the other side is cosplay. You're the one being fooled, nigga.
But that's to assume she's really like that. I'm saying if you look at her upbringing, her background,
hold on.
she's not. That don't match. That don't match up.
This is where a lot of brothers get it confused, man. You think just because a girl went to private school, she ain't ratchet? Bro, that's
apparently she went to the best school in the state.
It don't
like
matter.
I mean,
it don't matter.
She's a lawyer.
How many times have you seen a woman highly educated dealing with a nigga?
Because Daggle is to the bone.
Hold on, guys. Hold on for 1 second. Did you hear what that nigga just said, HB? Repeat it again, Jihad. He said she's a lawyer.
Jihad, man, it's deeper than the title, man. It's deeper than that.
But he said she's a lawyer. Nigga, I just had a lawyer down on his fucking knees.
What happened? What happened then?
We ran a whole string for a black lawyer.
What happened to him?
You missed him. You could have come up.
Ain't no way that dude was a lawyer.
Why not?
Well, I mean, you're moving the goalposts. Was he some ghetto hood nigga and a lawyer, or was he just a nigga that couldn't keep his shit together and a lawyer?
AJ, Dog, we're gonna play that YB clip in 1 minute. I'll play it.
We're kind of making an argument that Jasmine Crockett is like a around the way Keisha. She's actually a middle class suburban girl who probably never met the actual ghetto.
Bro, middle class don't mean shit, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all can't see this, man. Like, just because a woman has a high paying job and has all these titles, it don't make it.
I'm looking at the upbringing, HB.
Nigga, no. HB, I agree with you. I think you misunderstand the point I'm trying to make. This is what I mean when I say there are no class distinctions. The middle class girls with money, they want to be ghetto.
What I want you to listen to is let me play the rest of this clip. Because again, her father was a preacher. By and large, that's either extracting Negro money or getting government grants, right? To help Negro problems. Voting, feed the Negro, community action agency type shit. Let's take a listen to see this black money that probably sent Jasmine Crockett off to private school. Let's listen.
5%. That does bring associated fear and does feel like they're being abandoned or even targeted.
To better understand the potential impact on businesses in our area, we checked how many companies are registered under the Small Business Administration's 8A. a program to help disadvantaged businesses receive training and technical assistance to compete. DC has 159 companies registered. In Maryland, 631, and Virginia, 1,030. That doesn't include thousands of small businesses like Antoine's that don't have those registrations.
It is rare that you will find any company that is doing well in this country that in some way is not benefiting from federal government dollars.
Kendra Perkins Norwood is a federal
I know you heard that.
procurement attorney who represents everyone from large defense and aerospace
I'll be back.
to small disadvantaged businesses.
Do we still need programs to help these minority businesses and these women-owned businesses access these opportunities?
We know that minority-owned businesses don't necessarily perform financially as well as majority-owned businesses.
She's kind of
And so
hot.
until
She's kind
we
of hot,
see
bro.
that
No, the hell she is not.
Yes, she is.
That man-faced mammy, no thanks.
No, man, that woman, that pretty, man.
That's a pretty woman right there.
Yeah.
Shit.
Boy,
That's a very handsome man, you mean, in a way.
Nah,
That's leading man quality looks right there.
yeah, I pull on that hair and everything, bro. Ooh, please.
What you gonna have is a freaking wig in your hands and a bitch turning damn near all the way around looking you in the face. Nigga, what the fuck you do?
Earlier, I want to point something out to both of y'all. Earlier, y'all was both thirsting over the YBs, twerking and shit, and I had to tell y'all, you need to get just comfortable talking down to the bitches so you don't fall into the traps. Now, that two of them, we go to the same church basically, so I understand what he's doing and why he's saying this.
We go to the same church.
I'm not saying that the woman is completely ugly or nothing like that, but I'm not about to give her compliments at all either. Fuck that.
That's crazy, bro. Some men like pussy, so they do.
Okay, but you better make sure there actually is a woman that you getting the pussy from, and not some pussy.
Hey, there's a lot of pussy here. Why scrape the bottom when you don't have to?
How about that? Be a free range. Man, come on, bro. What you doing?
Let me play the rest of the video. I want to highlight something here. I think it's going to be highlighted. Listen.
Continue.
Perkins Norwood also fears that without incentives and mentoring programs in place, the Black contractors and in turn the Black middle class will suffer a tremendous blow.
Federal government contracting has been responsible for wealth generation in many communities, particularly.
Nigga, you heard that. That ain't real, nigga.
At all.
Nigga, that ain't real well.
Not at all.
You understand that?
John, that's called welfare. That's what that is.
Yeah.
No. I think what they're doing is they're confusing the contracts with people that work for the government, because the federal government is the largest employer for Black America, and that did help build the middle class.
Who is this talking right there?
This Jihad.
Jihad, man, bro, I've been here so long, bro. And I hate to tell you, them ain't nothing but make work jobs. Ain't nothing but make work jobs.
Hey, John, were you there? Because I think it was on your show, but this was months ago, and I was having this discussion. I don't know, maybe it was HB. It was somebody on this panel, and I was pointing out to him how because Black America is so heavily involved with the federal government, it actually has a negative impact on the future of Black America. Because now a lot of white folk, because they don't get to be as federally employed by percentage, they have to get out into the real world and find ways to make it work. And so what that does for Black America, there are less of us, significantly less Black people with an entrepreneurial spirit, because a lot of us can just say, hey, I'm gonna go get a government job. I'm work for the bus station or whatever.
I played the clip here, man. You know, when I first moved here to DC, bro, I tell you, man, these old Black niggas would be holding on to these government jobs, and they be extracting pussy and everything for these jobs. No lie. You know, because it's so difficult to get a government job. You know, it's like, you know, at least it used to be. I haven't applied for one in years. But, you know, it'd be like some kind of, like a Rubik's Cube of go through this jump, and then, you know, someone that know you pluck your resume out, and that is how they gain value. Hey, I plucked your resume out. He just like the Black guy highlighted that uses his restaurant as a magnet for women. So the same thing applies with government jobs. And so a lot of the Blacks basically use their access into the government. And I'm not saying Black, but I think the distinction is they've gotten in. Let's say they used their GS-13 doing nothing in the government. They can use that access to get you in, and now you're doing nothing. And I've talked about like 100, like even if they get a business, right? Let's say they get a business cleaning up government buildings or something. They'll never go say, well, let me diversify my revenue and get some commercial clients. They'll be so stuck, dependent on those that government client that they'll never diversify. And you hear me every day on here taking clients. I ain't just waiting for Airbnb to send me guests. Every day I'm gonna be diversifying. I talk about it every day. These blacks who start up these quote unquote businesses, it's not meant for you to be a 100% contractor to the government.
Well, John, let me point something else out, right? We were talking about Big U the other day, and I know it was a little bit facetious, but I was kind of refusing to make any positive comments on a Big U character. And one of the reasons why I kind of take this position is I realize the myopic nature of black criminality. A lot of the reason why a lot of and in the Northeast especially, the police and the fire department unions are heavily Italian or Irish, it has to do with their criminal involvement with the unions way back when. Now it may not be so much, but that was that ethnic bloc cornering not just a government job, but an actual trade. They were cornering a nexus between a trade and a government job, and they locked down a particular avenue of growth for their group, for their actual people. So the Irish and the Italian, they knocked that down. Now you look at a guy like Big U. Why are you using all your muscle and influence to just squeeze other niggas that got a little bit of jewelry? You're not using that to actually build a network for your people. And this is true of like black criminality. Even when they get these positions, like it doesn't seem to grow into something.
Well, if Big U could have provided safety above and beyond what the police could have provided, it'd have been worth something. It'd been worth something. You know what I'm saying?
A nigga that's killing his artist is not providing safety, though. This is what I'm saying. Like you're not cornering the market for your team, bro.
Police kill people. Somebody got to be killed. He rationalized. You want me to play the clip for you where he rationalized it all? He said, "I'm doing it for my people."
I get you. I don't necessarily want to debate the details of his particular thing because it's like it's bigger than just him. I'm kind of making a grander point in the sort of short-sightedness of it all.
Well, I think honestly, he felt like he was providing a service. He's providing safety, and many blacks feel like their communities are being extorted or taken advantage of. And here he is saying, I'm going to get some of the money off the top, and I'll provide children toys and things like that in return for the sake of the community. Drug dealers are no different when they say we pass out turkeys on Thanksgiving, right?
How would that compare to how would that compare to what I just set the bar as the Irish and the Italians having a lock on the police force and the fire departments?
Well, honestly, bro, I thought long hard about this when I moved to New York. And I remember reading about like Booker T. Washington shit like that. And he talked about like the unions and shit. But then at the same time, I started thinking like, I think that shit is in their blood. Being a police officer, Irish motherfuckers, they've been doing this shit for so long, it's kind of in their blood. My daddy did it. Same for fire. Man, I've known some black firefighters. I have had back to the beats. Her brother is a firefighter, not the one that comes home, but one of her other brothers. Man, you don't want that nigga as no firefighter. I know the nigga personally, and you don't want that nigga as your firefighter. So people is in their blood, bro. Like
so the best he can do. I don't even want to keep making this point anyway.
Yeah, bro. If you had to depend on that nigga to go in your house and goddamn rescue your ass, they have a decision. They can make a decision. I'm not going in, or I will go in. That nigga would tell you, I'm not going in that motherfucker. I'm a pretty boy nigga. I'm not getting burned up, nigga, for no niggas.
Why would he be a firefighter if he's not willing to run in the house? That don't make no sense.
Nigga, it pays.
So, more likely, he's not a firefighter then.
It pays. Yes, he is. It pays well, nigga. That's what it does. It pays well.
Yeah, John, I knew a white lady police officer back in Chicago and she told me her dad was a cop, and his dad was a cop.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she wanted to be one.
Mm-hmm.
Little Irish chick. Yeah.
Now you contrast that with the Georgetown graduate who was also going to be a cop. Wasn't no cop in that nigga blood. Wasn't no cop pumping through that nigga. That nigga just is settled down to the lowest common denominator of what he could do with his Georgetown degree. So he said, fuck it, I'll go be a cop. But it wasn't in him. He clearly didn't want it bad enough because he beat a bitch up while he was training to be a cop. He couldn't make it now. He's still not a cop. He said, it wasn't in his blood. Some shit just ain't in your blood, bro. Being ain't for you. Look at me, nigga. You know how many people calling in and say, man, like, I couldn't do what you do, John Galt. I couldn't deal with these niggas, right? I couldn't go over a road like HB, right?
Yeah.
And but you find where you fit in well, and that's where you fit. But that nigga trying to be a lawyer, all these niggas trying to be some shit that they just not capable of doing, man.
Yeah. You ain't lying.
Anyway, let me play a little bit more of this video. I want you to hear the end of this shit.
Particularly the Black community. It has created the Black middle class in many instances.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, and to me, that's the problem right there. Why you need the white man to create the middle class? That's the disconnect right there.
So the middle class is supported by the government. Who is the lower class supported by?
Oof, the government. Oof.
Okay. All right, we getting somewhere.
And says while the path seems more challenging than ever, he's encouraging business owners to stay the course.
I don't think you should give up. I think a minority business contractor should stay as a contractor.
I think pivot is the word of the day, the hour, the week, and the month.
For now, these Northern Virginia business owners are trying to figure out what that looks like together, possibly without government work.
How can we help each other survive?
Hey, John, and you know the biggest issue with this is they should have been doing this like 2 years ago. When you knew Trump was running again, that's when y'all should have been having these meetings.
Man, HB, I don't know if you remember. I'm gonna see if I can call Master Kim. I told Master Kim, I hope we can reach Master Kim. This would be a perfect day to talk to Master Kim, Asian excellence.
It's too late now.
It's too late. They're fighting from a defensive position. And this is what I was telling Master Kim, you know what I'm saying?
You're
I was hoping we can reach him. But Master Kim, he was telling me about he likes to keep a get out of jail free card. That's his term. I don't know if you ever heard him mention that, HB. See, he like to keep in good stead with good people, just in case you need to go to them to borrow money. Right. You ever heard him talk about that, HP?
Yep.
I was talking to Master Kim one day on the stream, and I said, you know what, Master Kim, I take a slightly different approach. I like to play offense, and I like to go to people when I don't need money. See, who can I depend on when I do need money? Yeah. Now, prime the pump. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, loan me $1,000, loan me $2,000. I'll give you a great interest rate just to see who's there, who can be there when I really need it. And I can easily pay it back, no big deal. And so then when I really need the money, they don't even know if I need it or not. Like Jim Brown getting up slow every time. You don't know when he need the money, when he doesn't. But you're going to get it back, like he's going to get up every time. And these people, they more or less put all their bag with the government, right? And now the government done knocked their heads down. And they
unemployment
listen.
Figures out of Virginia this week gave us a glimpse of how Trump's cuts are impacting local jobs. More than 4,000 unemployment insurance claims were filed for the week of March 8th. That's 80% higher than the same time last year. And keep in mind, while those
turning their whole fucking world upside down right here, HBI. I've been telling you, and I've been telling you a couple weeks ago, and I said it out loud. I hadn't said it, but I've been feeling it. Man, shit been slow around this motherfucker. I told you that. You I don't know if you were here when I said, man, shit been kind of slow around this motherfucker.
Yeah.
The beer order is getting slower and slower.
Numbers may cover some federal contractors. Independent contractors like Ramona Antoine can collect unemployment.
The independent contractors can't get that unemployment like the nigga, that lawyer tenant. That's why you hire them niggas at 1099 because you don't have to pay them payroll taxes and shit.
Because they don't pay into that system.
That's
So
right.
Trish, let me ask you. I heard the word pivot used in one of those interviews.
Damn.
What do some of these business owners plan on doing? Will they completely pivot to something else, a completely different field, or what is the next idea for them?
So they're trying to figure that out, right? And I think Antoine is a great example of this, that she had a number of contracts, but the big money came from the federal government contracts that she had. So they're talking about pivot. They're talking about how can we build something within our community to sustain us.
Did you hear that, HB?
Yeah.
They're wondering, wow, how can they convert something in their own community? Listen.
Talking about how can we build something within our community to sustain us, where we are not looking for a check that may not be coming. This is something that we heard a lot of conservatives talking about moving away from government dependence.
That nigga, they've been telling you this shit for how long now?
And John, they like chickens with their head cut off, man. They talk about in the community. What are you talking about?
Same community full of nothing but cheering and black bitches. The same community, because you don't want to do it. You don't give a fuck about the man because the man got the money, but you use those dudes just giving you money just because. But
HB, do you remember when we played that clip? I'm trying to see if I can pull it up. They talking about going back to the community. What community they talking about, HB?
Hey, you know, and this is what you see a lot of too. When shit don't work out with the white man, they want to always lean back on the black community.
a lot of the vest is falling from Mount Swirl.
Yep, you see it every time. Soon as it don't work out with the white man, they want to come back. They want to, and it's like, hey, we ain't got nothing for you.
Oh no! They never say that because they always want them to take them back. That's why they keep doing it. Think about it. They literally will talk cold cash shit in a nigga face and knew good and daggone well all they gotta do is make it clap, and all that goes completely forgotten.
I think
go ahead.
This is like on a macro level though. Micro level, yeah, they can always go back to the hood and get a hood nigga. But on a macro level, if all the opportunities are drying up, they really got nowhere else to go.
They got one place to go, HB.
Oof.
And I played that clip a few weeks ago. If that nigga Charleston White, they got one place to go. They say want to go back to the community. What community is that? The Chitlin Circuit?
Because he kind of made comments about basically you'll be on the Chitlin Circuit forever. That's not
nigga. That's $12,000 a night on the Chitlin Circuit. Oh, I want to stay in the Chitlin Circuit because that's what make everybody. And if you want and want to sustain them niggas in their own community, they have to come back to the Chitlin Circuit. Everybody got to come back to the Chitlin Circuit, nigga. Little baby now, everybody got to come back to the Chitlin Circuit because that's who your base is. That's the base and the core of your fan group. So why wouldn't you rest on them and they love you? Those are the people who buy your t-shirts. Them the motherfuckers stand in line.
I am that nigga.
So why wouldn't you want to stay there and live amongst them people, huh?
I stay right there amongst them.
He just saying that to try to shame a nigga. And I'm telling niggas, ain't nothing wrong with the Chitlin Circuit, niggas. Our ancestors got us here off this shit. And everybody run back down here eventually. So why not just stay down here?
I am that nigga.
He didn't realize how prophetic he was. He didn't realize it. You see the black government workers, they scraping and scrambling right now, trying to go back to the chicken circuit.
A whole bunch of hey big head text going out nowadays.
I mean, HB, I told you, man, like that PG County, the richest black community in Washington, in the country. By and large, as you just heard, off of government largesse, the long welfare handoff, as I call it. HB, you remember when we covered that school right around the corner from me, all them overpaid niggas working in the school system? Nothing but the long welfare handoff that you're giving the overeducated blacks to keep them from rioting, protesting, or being on welfare. That's how I describe it. And I want you to listen to the words at the end of this video.
And that's what's happening here with a lot of these folks. But families having very tough conversations like Antoine is having with her kids about mommy's business. That
Her
she
name is
worked so hard
Antoine. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Hold on, I want you to listen. I want you to listen. I want you to hear this shit clear, loud and clear.
that's having with her kids about mommy's business that she worked so hard to build is not what we thought it was going to be.
It's not what we thought it was, nigga. It wasn't a business, goddammit. It was government largesse that Trump has upset the motherfucking apple.
So hard to build
Oof.
is not what we thought it was going to be.
No, it wasn't what you thought it was.
Now we have to figure things out, and it's just really tough for a lot of these
Come on, niggers.
families right now.
Yeah, a lot of people having hard conversations. These
They weren't real businesses. They were built off the back of government.
days and weeks and months.
Yes.
Tracy, thank you.
Thanks, Tracy.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah, it really is. It really is, man. Man,
I think it's glorious. Go right on ahead. You so pro. You so independent. You don't need no man. Okay, well, it turns out you really needed a man. You needed Uncle Sam. Oof, oof, oof.
Yeah, that is hard lesson to accept. You know what I mean? I've covered here oftentimes here the let me see if I can share it here. Yeah, I got it right.
What was that one show from Don't Be a Menace? If you don't know how to swim, then your ass is bizound to drizound. Oh,
Can y'all see what's on the screen here? Oops.
that which is seen and that which is not seen.
That is correct.
Uh-oh.
That is seen and that which is not seen.
Uh-oh.
Anyone know where I'm going with this?
No, I don't, but I'm here for it. Let's go. Stand on these. Put the knee on the neck. All the knees.
I am a reading nigga too, Stanley.
Oof.
And this is a nigga I read a long time ago. Economist, French economist. That which is seen and that which is not seen. Basquiat, not Basquiat, like that gay nigga that Jay-Z got his head dreaded up like. But anyway, Basquiat was an economist and he talked about the unseen. All these ghetto government niggas that skipped over their own community to go out and get that government welfare handoff. They built their own community first. That's the unseen cost of being dependent on the government. All them niggas, they built up that middle class wealth off government largesse, and one man came in and disrupted it all.
Oh no.
Upset they motherfucking apple cart.
Woo.
That which is seen and that which is not seen. And I've often said here, this is why you don't see a lot of black software developers, because they can see what's right in front of them, the concrete shit. But they can't see that motherfucking unseen, what I call the abstract.
They lack the ability to have forethought.
I like to, from a software developer standpoint, that's me. I like to call it abstract thinking.
Yeah, abstract thinking too. Negroes have a hard time with abstract concepts. Do you realize Negroes had a hard time understanding why I called myself Truism Stormcrow? Nigga, what the fuck you doing on that there? What's all that Stormcrows? You never. They abstract concepts that are not fully concrete, things that they can actually grasp in their hand, because that's how hoes actually they don't want you to give them the promise of money. They want to see the money and put the money in their hands.
HB, you ever heard of Basquiat?
Oof.
Basquiat. I'll play a little bit of Basquiat.
Now let's consider a famous essay by Frederick Bastiat on the scene versus. This essay comes from 1850, and the title of it is That Which Is Seen and That Which Is Not Seen. It's available online and free.
Uh-oh.
Bastiat, by the way, was first a judge and a legislator, and then a very important economic journalist. He's a very clear and forceful writer, and he gives some of the classic statements of libertarian arguments for free markets, most of all for free trade. A lot of people still read Bastiat to this day, especially classical liberals and libertarians. Bastiat gives a very famous example of what is called the broken window fallacy. So you can imagine, for instance, that if a boy came along and broke a window in a house, you might think that this creates jobs. After all, someone has to be hired to fix the window. The person hired to fix the window has to buy some glass, has to buy some materials to fix the window, and you might think that this is good for an economy. But Bastiat saw that that analysis was confusing the seen with the unseen. The money spent on fixing the window, had the window not been broken, actually would have gone to other uses, and it would have created other jobs, and it actually would have been a more productive economy without the broken window and the money being allocated toward other economic activities. And yet we do not see that opportunity cost of the resources that are spent fixing the window. So it looks like fixing the window helps the economy because that is the seen, but the unseen alternatives are simply harder to imagine. By the way, you may be familiar with Keynes's argument that actually destroying economic output can help an economy by stimulating economic activity. This doesn't actually refute Bastiat. There's still a good deal of evidence that even if government spending sometimes helps an economy, it's a bigger boost when the money is spent on productive goods and services rather than on, say, breaking windows.
And everyone get where I'm going with that? Does everyone get where I'm going with that?
Yo, that man was cooking. Oh, yeah. I love that. Yeah. Bastiat.
Got a French economist there.
Imagine still being able to cook long after you're dead. Oof.
And that was his explanation of what later became known as opportunity costs in economics. If you've ever heard of opportunity costs.
Yes, that I've heard, yes.
Anyway, there's basically Frederick Bastiat coined the term opportunity cost, which is a very important concept in economics there. How many of you know what opportunity cost is, HB? Have you ever heard of that before? You probably practiced it, but you probably
What? Explain it a little bit.
I'll put the definition up and then I'll explain it. The loss of potential gain from other alternatives when one alternative is chosen, right? And so you think about the only people who spend their time going after government money.
Oh yeah. Okay, so like with stocks, I have to practice that all the time. Like if I'm taking a L, I don't hold it because now I'm losing the opportunity to get into something else.
That's correct. That's a perfect example of opportunity cost. Yeah, that's a very good example there. Man, I'm looking for that clip of those damn YNBs, man. Someone wanted to see that again. I gotta find that shit. Hey, did you see the YNBs? Damn truism, a hood. Did you see the YNB?
I think a hood showed it on his X. I saw it. I didn't listen to the clip, but I saw he put it up. I was like, yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all.
Hey, Hood, you got your X? Let me see if I can find this shit. What's your X, Hood?
Hold on, let me see. Doggone. I had. Let me just see if I can find it. I might have commented on it. That was something else. No, that's something else.
Delete this shit after. Hood, what's your
Hoodservative on? It's at Hoodservative on X.
Okay, I had Hood Conservative.
Here we go. I got it. I got the clip. Here we go.
Back chat. Somebody will see them ratchet bitches one more again.
Here we go.
Stanley.
I'll put it in the back. Here you go.
Today is a day of celebration for Stanley.
Yeah, man.
Here you go.
It is a day of celebration for Stanley.
You should have it now. You should see it in the back.
We're gonna show you the hood, the bullet you dodged, my nigga. Stanley Cross. People up here, we bring you success stories. HB, would you say this is a success story?
Stanley's son?
Yeah.
Man, it's not only a success story. It's
Oh my
man,
gosh.
it's like a it's like inspirational, man.
It's a triumph of the human spirit.
Yeah, it's like inspiring. They
A
should.
tour de force. Ooh.
Let me ask you this. You know, here in DC, we have all these Asian hate crimes, and Stanley basically crossed the racial line. Like all the Asian hate that you've heard about, perpetuated by blacks, and here's Stanley. Still got him an Asian woman. That kind of flies against the whole racism narrative.
Yes, it does.
Doesn't it?
Propinquity is a motherfucker.
What this is saying to me is, I don't know if he met her on a dating app or not, but it also says you can meet women out here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right? You can meet women out here.
Yeah.
Shit.
Young bitch clap game. Oh. And it's a crazy because they black bitches, so you know they got the clap. Oh no, clap game.
Like HB, honestly, man, like we can't let no niggas come up here. Woe is me, victim, crime.
Oh no.
Would you say no more? Like
nah.
You can't meet women no more. What?
You know these hoes is burning too. Ooh.
You know, how many times we heard nigga like Dan, lasagna nigga?
Yep.
Ain't me women got paid for pussy. Just Stanley son ain't pay for the pussy. He got an agent woman. One of these bitches you probably paid for. Yep. Right? Like, man, like some people don't have a problem with women. Some people ain't got to pay for it explicitly like that. Right? All the blacks that talk about racism, they go in these Asian stores, they order they fried wings and shrimp fried rice. They complain about the Chinese and the Asians being racist toward them. Like, Stanley son didn't have that problem. Right? And I know that's just anecdotal. Right? They love to say that's just one example. John Galt, Stanley son ain't everybody. But he's just a regular black guy. Like you said, he grew up, lives around blacks, and he was able to ascend to Asian excellence.
Yep. And he didn't have to be a high value male. He didn't have to have he didn't have to be 6 foot with a six pack. He didn't have to be none of that. He just, he probably just, and I would almost bet that he didn't even meet her off a dating app, John. He probably pulled up on her at the library. He probably pulled up on her. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Come on.
Like, this is real life shit that you see on the screen. You wonder why black men date Asian or white women or something like this. And like now we see why. Like no one could have considered, no one would have thought that Stanley's son would date some ratchet ass black woman. No one would.
Never.
So it's all coming full circle here now. It only makes sense. Now we get to make sense out of what we see in our everyday lives. The young men like Stanley with choices are not choosing these Y&B bitches. They're not, right? There you go. It's a beautiful day. They're next.
Nah, they're not.
We got one of our good black men. When the sisters couldn't appeal to him, maybe they wouldn't have even liked him. They didn't know his value, but the Asian woman did. Right? She knew his value. She probably recognized. Someone said about you want to meet his family, want to meet his father. I don't know if Stanley has met the young woman, but I'm sure that Stanley's son's demeanor and everything are a reflection of Stanley, and he just worked very well. Stanley's got a stream coming up. He live right now. You want to watch Stanley HB? That nigga,
no!
I think it's a premiere. I think he already had this one set up.
Oh, that nigga probably 38 hot.
And I actually understand why Stanley has to push against it.
Why?
On the surface, because he can't accept that with a lot of these, so-called black women, they're undateable. He can't say that. He can't accept that.
Do you
because then John, that would be what he always says. That would be anti-black. So he can't go against his own narrative.
You remember Stanley was up here and he was talking about black people. Or I mean, he was having a Negro moment, and one of the moments of like pure honesty. And he was talking about let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, he was talking about this. Listen to this.
4 till 18, you have lost the definition of freedom. You are not motherfucking free if you have a baby mama. It does not exist,
for sure.
at least according to my definition. Motherfuckers, and if you have 2 or 3, that's 2 or 3 times less freedom. When you finally decide to get serious,
that's right.
You're gonna have people who don't live in your house dictating your goddamn schedule. And motherfucker, you've lost freedom. When your baby mama say, I don't give a fuck if you're married and you have new kids, I'm your baby mama.
Tell
Have
him.
that boy ready.
Tell him.
When I come pick him up. Motherfucker, you're gonna do it.
Tell him, Stanley. This nigga cooking.
She is impacting your family, newfound family, your freedom, or till 18. You have lost the definition of freedom. You are not motherfucking free if you have a baby mama. It does not exist.
For sure.
At least according to my definition. Motherfuckers, and if you have 2 or 3, that's 2 or 3 times less freedom.
Tell him, Sam.
When you finally decide to get serious, you're gonna have people who don't live in your house dictating your goddamn schedule. And motherfucker, you lost freedom. When your baby mama say, I don't give a fuck if you're married and you have new kids.
Tell him, Stanley.
I'm your baby mama.
Tell him.
Have that boy ready.
Tell him.
When I come pick him up. Motherfucker, you're gonna do it.
You're gonna do it.
She is impacting your family, newfound family, your free.
And that Asian woman ain't gonna do that. She not gonna do that. She not gonna do that. She not gonna do that. And I remember when our academics used to
tell you, I ain't gonna lie, it's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like it. Period. I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, oh look, y'all motherfuckers. You know, academics said, what he say?
I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie, it's a really disgusting culture. I really don't.
I tip my hat to you, my nigga. Because you avoided this.
Like that. Period. I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie, it's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like that.
And that nigga Jamaican. Hood, you still here? You say your Jamaican side, your Caribbean side do better in New York? Well, yeah, that's what academics saying.
That's what I'm telling you. I ain't gonna lie, it's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like it.
Really disgusting culture. Academics.
That's and you know, a part of that culture is unfortunately the baby mama culture, man. It's a part of it.
Do you think this had anything to do with Stanley? HB, listen to this. Listen to Stanley. I mean, this nigga was what? I seen it change the wind.
And there are a couple exceptions, maybe 3. So there are 2 people that actually 3 or 4 who are black that I'm not talking about, but the rest of y'all motherfuckers, you're mediocre. And stop acting like you're not.
Yeah, I don't really get to understand the judging of people.
Oh no,
constantly
you know
online.
what?
That's why.
Because I'm judging, goddamn it, right now.
there's different.
Why should he want mediocrity for his son? Huh? Shit. What the fuck would he want mediocrity for? I'm with you, my nigga.
Of you. And there are a couple exceptions, maybe 3.
A couple of you niggas ain't mediocre. The rest of you niggas are. Do you understand why it's a day of celebration?
Celebrate good times. Come on.
Son, don't get a twinkle in his eye for you mediocre motherfuckers.
So there are 2 people that, actually 3 or 4, who are black that I'm not talking about, but the rest of y'all motherfuckers, you're me.
By 80-90% of you niggas. 80-90% of you niggas is mediocre at best. Don't let me tell you niggas. You motherfuckers be writing me emails. You're not so empathetic, John. You're not so empathetic. It ain't all blacks.
That I'm not talking about, but the rest of y'all motherfuckers, you're mediocre. Stop acting like you're not.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't really get to understand the judging of people.
Oh no,
constantly
you know
online.
what? Because I'm judging, goddamn it, right now.
And when he judging, goddamn it, he want the best. He want excellence.
Yeah, he on the Asian standard.
That Asian time, niggas, y'all ain't on that.
Man.
I ever call you niggas mediocre? Have I ever called you niggas? And more of you niggas, maybe a handful of you niggas got something, but the rest of you niggas.
But when it goes to that, if you're doing the Asian standard, hell yeah, I'm mediocre. Shit. If you talking about the Asian standard, shit.
Hey, look, it's okay. I don't mind being mediocre so that I can be mediocre, but I don't mind being mediocre so that my son and my grandson and my great-grandson and my great-great-grandson can achieve more than I had. That's what the male standard is for. It's for your sons to be better than you, be in a better situation than you came out of.
You know, y'all talking about the Asian standard, and there's a story going viral in Japan recently. You know, they have like the high-speed train networks in Japan. And recently there was a train conductor who was 34 seconds late. 34 whole seconds. And he went back and bowed and apologized to every rider on the train for his tardiness. That's an Asian standard.
That's an Asian standard right there.
That's an Asian standard, yeah, man.
Salute to him.
Damn.
At least he didn't commit seppuku.
Damn, man. Oh man, Stanley gonna have to bow when his
And the train would have been even later. The train would have been really late if he'd have done that.
Yeah. Oof.
Stanley gonna be bowing, man. You gotta take them shoes off, Stanley.
Oof. Oh no. He gotta take off his shoes. Oof. Hey man, look, I'm just make sure your socks is clean and you walk right on in, baby.
I hate to bring this up, but you know, we have to speak openly and frankly about both sides of the equation, right? And you know, people can have high standards. Sometimes people have extremely high standards for their children, right? What if your son isn't enough for her father?
Oof. Oof.
Hood, did I ever tell you the story? Let me see if I can call this nigga online. I want to get him online. He tried to date a Jewish woman.
You know.
That's already a dub. That's already a dub.
And to that story though, John, I feel like the girl already made the choice, and I think that's a big aspect of it. She already made the choice. So the dad may not, he may not want it, but
you bring great shame to your family.
Yeah, but she already made the choice.
Hold on. Let me see what we call a nigga. Is it ringing? I mean, you don't have to mute this. Cool. Yo, HB, I'm gonna tell you. Let me get off subject for 1 second. I interviewed a guy. I met a guy the other day. Let me turn this down while I'm making the call. And I'm gonna pull up a story. We're gonna bring him up on the stream, hopefully. he'll come up. Yo, Truism, I still got to play that video for you. I ain't forget.
Hey, you take your time. Take your time, bro. Take your time.
Yeah. City Beats TC. Yeah.
Call has been forwarded to
No answer. So I interviewed this guy the other day, yesterday. Check this shit out. Met this nigga the other day. Check this shit. In 2011, 2012, the City Beat store, shoe store in Washington, D.C., Southeast, experienced multiple robberies, including one at gunpoint, and the owner was arrested for having a gun in the store. They set him up. They knew he had a gun and he was a felon. So, he'd have to lose his store or something like that. I can't remember the exact story. So, we're going to have this guy on the stream at some point, hopefully. He possessed a shotgun, which is illegal, but I think by the fact he was a felon, mass rushed the store. And there was a case. So we're going to get this guy on the stream at some point, hopefully. A man who fell victim to the black violence in his neighborhood there, right around the corner from me, too.
Nah, man, I ain't gonna lie. It sounds like he set himself up for that loss right there. I mean, because you felon, niggas want to be stick-up kids. From I'm using that old colloquialism from the 90s on the East Coast. You got you surrounded by stick-up kids. I mean, you gonna have to do something. So eventually it's gonna happen. Especially if somebody robbed you, shot somebody because you're going to shoot. You're going to shoot because these niggas going to shoot. So when you shoot, the cop's going to be involved. They're going to ask you got the gun. You got the gun. Are you allowed to have it? You're going to find that you ain't. And then you're going to either you might go to jail. If you don't go to jail, you're going to have to shut down your business one way or another. I'll be honest. You kind of asked for it. I hate to see it, but look, bro. I mean, if you're going to be a felon and you're going to have a business, at that particular point, you're gonna have to get away from Monkey Town. I'm sorry.
And it is very true. That is very true. Unfortunately, that is very true. You can't do business if you need to be armed. That's very true.
Exactly. So I don't know, man.
Here's that video you sent me. Let me play it here.
All right, so here go the sister right here, right? She not knowing I'm with the shenanigans this morning. So I drive and get here, right? She wants me to unload the product. Get mad at me. You see how she walk off? Okay, I'm with all the shenanigans this morning. I'm here to deliver my load, and that's it. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm not here to.
There you go.
All right, so here go the sister right here, right?
You pause that right there.
With the shenanigans this morning. So
you see you see all her scalp damn near underneath that freaking wig. That wig, you can damn see all the scalp, I done said this before. I said I'll say this on my streams. I'm gonna say this here. By about 2060, 2070, if Negroes continue the same breeding practices that they have, you're going to have 10-year-olds with hairlines like Hollywood Hulk Hogan in the 80s. Now, I ain't going to make it here with you. I'm not going to be here with you when it happens. I'll be going on to glory, God willing. But when you see it, I want you to chuckle a little bit. Daggone, that crow was not right.
I got to let y'all know who I am, man.
All right, so here go the sister right here, right? She not knowing I'm with the shenanigans this morning. So I drive and get here, right? She wants me to.
Shit, I did see her.
Get mad.
Look how nasty. Listen how nasty she is.
Okay, I'm with all the shenanigans this
morning. Watch the whole video.
I'm here to deliver my load, and that's it. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm not here to do something because another driver did it. You understand? I'm here to deliver my load. They take it off. I'm not here to unload it. That's it, and that's all. But you see, they be with the shenanigans. I'm not with none of them shenanigans, man. That's. Hey, that's it.
Listen to that. You rude bastard.
Yeah, it's all good.
Listen to that.
I'm with all the shenanigans early in the morning. All you do is drive, is what she tell me. Are you tired? All you do is drive. You're right. That's all I do is drive. There you go again. That's why they don't respect truck drivers. You understand? Because they get people like this. Not even her job.
Oof.
To have me try to offload the load. That's not even her job, man. That's not her job at all. You sit there and process the paperwork. You want to be funny? I'm going to be funny. I'm with all the shenanigans this morning.
So let me make sure I got this right. You got a paper pusher telling somebody else all you do is drive, and all you do is sit your ass in a climate control office talking shit.
Damn, I wish we had HB up here because he drives a truck. We would have gotten a chance to get up here and comment.
On that note, I done caused enough havoc. Thank you very much for having me on here, good brother. I'll try to stop by again.
Before you go.
Oh, come on. Don't have me look at this trash, man. Come on, bruh.
If you was Stanley, would you let your son bring this on? That motherfucker, that's fine.
Fuck no.
Oh, baby.
If you don't get this fucking booger wolf the fuck away out my face.
You wouldn't let your son bring these home right here? Come on.
Hell to the hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell no.
You gotta let your daughter. You gotta let your daughter bring this home right here.
Nah.
Fine, right there.
Nah. Cause all you're gonna get is just a whole bunch of mud babies. I don't want no mud babies. I want my children to be a part of the new generation. The new America is coming, baby. We getting a whole bunch of racially ambiguous people coming up in here, and I want my genes to win, baby.
You don't want that motherfucker fine.
Nope. Yeah. See, midlife told me, look how wide her mouth is. I say, I know what you're thinking of. But on that note, yes, I got to say before, 5D strategy. Definitely dodge Daggle daily. Damn it. Do it. I'm out.
All right, my man. It's a pleasure having you up here. That little thing ain't that fine, though. You gotta give her credit, though. Hood, what you think about that? That little thing, that fine. Jeez Louise. I take that one. My son can bring that one home. Stanley, would you let your son bring this woman right here home? How would you feel about this? And she's a pretty little thing. She might got a tattoo on the other side. We don't see Stanley, but I'd just be curious to know if that would be acceptable to you. Would that be acceptable to you? I'd be curious to know. You let us know, Stanley. Yeah, that little thing, that fine, boy. You can't take nothing away from her. You gotta say she's very attractive. Gotta give her credit. And let me get this right here. Shit. Drop my goddamn beer again. Fuck. Need more desk space around here. This is what I need. God damn. You want it? Oh, shit. But again, guys, this is a day of celebration for Stanley Cross here. He taught his son well. His son did well indeed. He did very well indeed. The bro James says, I ain't even paying attention to her mouth. I like that body and that hair. Anyway, guys, I hope you've enjoyed this stream so far. That was what I heard Stanley say his son had an Asian woman. I was like, would he have accepted cooking for Kaya? She's a cutie. I know she got music, so let me turn down and play it. Let me see if she got music. Yeah. What Stanley accept his son bringing cooking for Kaya on? This ain't necessarily Asian excellence, but have mercy. Can't find many women that Stanley would allow his son to bring home. If you're looking for the Asian excellence, this ain't it. And that's cooking for Kaya. Anyone want to jump up and talk about interracial dating, anything like that? I'll put the link in the chat. If you have thoughts about Stanley having him, maybe he gonna have to learn how to use chopsticks. Chopsticks are in order for Stanley. And as I said, I played this clip earlier. And I said, well, Stanley's son had a new girlfriend,
quite well. Pretty impressive. Little boy's driving it well. He's putting well. He's doing everything it takes to win. So you know what you guys do when he gets in here? Pat him on the back, say congratulations, enjoy it, and tell him not to serve fried chicken next year.
Yeah, that's right. So Stanley, you got to learn how to eat with chopsticks. That would be Asian excellence. Anyway, guys, we've been going for 3.5 hours. Make sure you support the channel, and if you want to hop up, we have a little time. I want to say shout out to J-Dub for supporting the channel. Send a cash app over. I'm sorry, I was a little late with playing the video, but I do appreciate your support. Sorry about that for playing a little late. If you need me to send it back to you, I'll send it back. But since I knew you wanted Barney's reaction, next time Barney's up, I'll make sure he comes up and react to it. But if you need me to send it back, I'll do to you. I will. Let me send you a response as well. But thank you for that. Do appreciate it. Anyway, guys, I think it's been an interesting stream. Stanley's son has achieved Asian excellence. Got the tip I had to that. And I need to call this guy before I get out of here. Got a couple calls to make. Need to call this motherfucker here. Here he is. Martin, you want to come up? I'll put the link in the chat. I'd rather see the look at that pretty young lady right there. Damn, let me see if I can call. You know, one more person I want to call. I knew I want to call. I knew it. Yes, someone that I really want to call. Yeah. Someone has your address. Someone I'm sure will reach out to you if you want to come up on the panel.
Hello.
Is this Get Cracked?
Yeah, what's up? What's going on?
Oh shit, we got some news for you, Crack.
Wait, what? What happened?
We had a revelation on the channel. We achieved Asian excellence on the channel here, and I know you're Asian.
All right,
you know,
okay.
We achieved Asian excellence on this motherfucker, Crack.
How did you do that? How'd you get that going?
You really want to know, Craig? You really want to know how we achieve Asian excellence? We achieved Asian excellence up here on the channel. We had a revelation today, Craig. This Stanley's son found him an Asian woman. He's now dating an Asian.
See, though, I mean, he was learning Japanese. He was learning Japanese. I said that was going to happen.
Did you think he got a Japanese? What kind of Asian do you think he has? There's so many.
No, I mean, I don't think it's just because of that. But if he's learning Japanese, he has an interest, right?
Asian excellence, crap. We were trying to call Master Kim. Because Master Kim, I'm sure, would have some thoughts about this Asian excellence being achieved by Stanley's son. Don't you find it all too interesting? Right now, Craig, we have on the stream some black excellence. This Stanley's son, I mean, this won't be his fucking excellent. Yes, she is. Lord have mercy. Put a one in the chat if this is black girl magic on the stream. But she's not gonna get black male magic. Stanley chose him an Asian woman. And I can't take my eyes off this sister. Here's one more sister for me. If Stanley's son don't want her, I take her. Nigga, I got.
Wait, hold on. What are you putting on screen here?
You gotta take a look.
Hold on, let me go.
Okay,
let me get to my computer here. What the heck?
If my son brought her home, Lord have mercy, I'd be conflicted, crap. I'd be conflicted if my son brought this thing right home. I'd be saying, damn, Asian excellence or black excellence. The here and now versus a legacy. The here and now, my nigga, versus a legacy crack. Which one would you take? The here and now versus the legacy. Stanley's son chose the legacy.
Here and now. Wait. Why are you framing it like this, man? Why are you framing it like this?
The here and now versus the legacy. Which one would you choose? Get credit. The here and now.
Well, you know, I'm me, so it's always about the here and now.
Hey, that's what Stanley said with that nigga. He said, remember that man, Robert Smith, he got the money in the woman. He said, at least he got the money in the woman. Remember that?
Right. I remember. Yeah, he agreed with me. Yeah, that's the American dream. Yes, right.
The woman and the money, have mercy. This is the here. You can get the now and the later, like the candy. Now and latest.
Now and
latest.
I see what you're saying.
Now and latest. So if Stanley's son brought this home right here.
Okay.
Wait. If Stanley's son brought this home versus an Asian, that Asian woman that he got now, what do you think? Which one do you think he would take? He got yellow fever, get cracked. Yellow fever. Asian excellence. The message of the father sunk into the son. That is what every man desires. Every man desires to have Asian excellence, a tiger mama. And so I said to Stanley, you got to learn how to use chopsticks. If she's Japanese, you got to learn how to use chopsticks, right? Ain't nothing wrong with chopsticks. You know how to use chopsticks, correct?
I think Stanley already knows how to use chopsticks.
Okay, well,
yeah.
So for Thanksgiving, what do Asian people eat for Thanksgiving, correct?
You gotta go back to the Thanksgiving stream. So if it's like more Americanized side of my family, there's more American fare. But if I hang out with my more Vietnamese side, then yeah, it's just gonna be Vietnamese food. That's
Craig,
it. Yeah.
Craig, I want you to hear this. This is what some advice I get is Stanley. Do you remember what Fuzzy Zeller said after Tiger Woods won the Masters? You remember what he said?
No.
Some advice to Stanley here.
Enjoy it and tell him not to serve fried chicken next year. Got it.
Yeah.
Enjoy it and tell him not to serve fried chicken. Pat him on the back, say congratulations, enjoy it, and tell him not to serve fried chicken next year.
Hey, wait, hold up. Hey, isn't Tiger with Trump Jr.'s ex?
Yeah, but this is at the time that, when he had won the Masters, and so Fuzzy Zeller said to Tiger Woods, to the reporters, there's a new king in town. Tiger Woods, the king. And so we're going to have to serve fried chicken for the king. And so what I said to Stanley, hey, nigga, Asian excellence, nigga, up your game and learn. You got to learn how to use chopsticks. When your son bring that daughter home, you got to pull out that wok.
dude, Stanley already knows how to cook Asian food. I think he can make a. Yeah, he already said on stream he can make a Vietnamese roll.
So that means he'll be able to assimilate to Asian excellence quite easily. There will be no assimilation. There will be no assimilation concerns with Stanley. And this is why I say Stanley, crack. This is a day of applause for Stanley. He not only preached Asian excellence to the people on this chat, but he also must have taught it to his son, subconsciously, if nothing else. And
maybe.
Right. And I would have to say it's a day of applause for Stanley. Don't you say so? Don't you think that he would be happy today that his son brought home, an Asian of Asian excellence?
and other Africans in China right now studying, and they adopt Chinese culture.
Right.
And yeah. I mean, I think there's a kid that's famous on their version of TikTok or what. I mean, TikTok is Chinese, but they actually have their own TikTok. Whatever it's called, Donwei or whatever the fuck it's called. And yeah, there's this guy on there, and he's talking fluent Chinese, even Chinese dialects and stuff, local dialects. And he says like his parents moved to Beijing or Shandong or whatever, and met there, married in China, 2 Nigerians, married in China, teaching in China as professors and shit. Like, that's normal now, I think. There's a lot of, that's probably like the way to go. I think that's it. Their influence, Chinese influence and whatever Asian influence, I guess, is growing.
Right. What do they say? Imitation is the highest form of flattery. Imitation is the highest form of flattery. Is that correct? Right. And Stanley has flattered the Asians quite well, right? Like, he's fed it the Asians. He's saying, these people are doing very great things in a form of excellence. And I've often said blacks often focus too much on white people, when there are so many other groups, as Master Kim talks about, that are doing much better than white people, like the Indians, for instance. Stanley just the same said, look, he bypasses the whites and he says, what about Asian excellence, right? The Tiger Moms. He talks about a lady who wrote a book.
That's right.
It is natural that his son, somewhere, he probably exuded the same thing to his son. Like, look, like, shoot for the stars, son. And the Asians are, among the stars in this country, in the world, maybe going forward. And so it's a natural progression that, his son would, internalize probably some of the things that Stanley says. I'm sure he speaks very highly of Asian people in front of his son, right? That would make sense. And so his son and the daughter.
I mean, we live in a global world now. Yeah.
At Georgia Tech.
Yeah, we live in a global world now. Yeah, we can't look at in the borders anymore. Yeah, it's really hard.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And the lady that he's dating is not even at his school. She's at another school, Emory University. And so, I think, I think again, it's a beautiful thing. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Time to bring out the chopsticks. Bring out the chopsticks. What's up? Bring out the chopsticks, ladies and gentlemen. Bring out the chopsticks.
Oh, man.
We got King Shinard up here on the panel. Give me 1 second, Craig. Hold it down. We got King Shinard.
Oh, my God. All right. See you guys. Hey, what's up, chat? Let's see. I'm on the phone right now, so I'm probably delayed. Let's see. Anybody chatting up in the chat here? Come on. Not much activity. 25 viewers. No laptops needed, Stanley's son. Yeah, right. Spring rolls. Yep, that's right. I think he knows how to make them. Damn, you all making Stanley's son famous. What the fuck? Yep, that's right, Slick Rick. All right. Yellow fever is contagious. Okay. All right, what else happened today? Anything else? Come on, chat. Hurry up. Hey, what's up, Deacon Dave? Let's see. Yeah, man, Josh should turn on the background music too. We didn't even do that.
Folks, again, this is a day of celebration. A day of celebration, Craig. Don't you think so? How many of you guys?
Yeah, I mean, they can still hear us, like, even though you're off away in the room. Did you get this remote working?
Yeah.
All right.
You're on Bluetooth
cool.
on the
So
phone.
you got your Bluetooth and everything.
I couldn't hear you, but they could hear you. Yeah, Bluetooth is working. Yeah, I just, I used a couple tweaks with the box. I figured it out. Yeah,
This definitely sounds better than the 4.
Okay, that's it. We got King Shinard up here. He probably wants to talk about Stanley's son achieving Asian excellence. He brought home a woman. This nigga brought home a woman, King Shinard. What you think about it? What you think about that, King Chanel? You got thoughts? King Chanel, are you there? You got thoughts on it? You know, as I like to play, again, this is a tribute to Stanley, and his son has an Asian woman, and I got a woman.
I got a woman.
Yeah, that's you do. He got a woman.
Yeah.
I got a woman. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He got a woman. Way over town.
Yo, can you hear me?
Over in Decatur.
He
didn't go get him a Morehouse woman. He didn't go get him a Morehouse woman. No, he didn't.
I got a woman.
An Asian woman. Way over town.
John, what are you doing, John?
He didn't go to Spelman, Clark and Lamb, Georgia State. He could have went to one of them goddamn Morehouse classics when they played Tuskegee and got him a Skeegee girl. Ski-wee.
Yo, John, let me ask you a question.
Hey, well, I got a woman.
I got a woman. Real quick, John, just real quick.
He got a woman.
Why are you talking about this man's son?
Nigga, we praising this man.
Nah. You way out of line.
Nigga, we are
he's a part of your team. Hold on, he's a part of your team.
Right? And that's right. This is a day of applause, nigga.
Nah, bro. The way he holds your channel. Hold on, bro. Hold on. He holds your channel down every single day.
And here's a day. This is the
he helped grow your channel while you're sitting around while you're asleep.
Celebrate.
Right?
Nigga, this is a day of celebration, nigga.
Yeah.
I see. He got a woman. He got a woman, man.
I'm telling you to stop smoking and drinking, bro.
He got a woman, man. Hold on for a minute. Hey, nigga, I'm gonna put you back. I got a call coming in. I know you ain't gonna be able to be quiet. Hold on. That man got a woman though. Hold on. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, what's up?
Hello, John. Yeah, it's over. I'm sorry I keep missing your call.
Yeah, no problem.
I am. Okay. Yeah, I am planning on moving in Friday, around Friday morning.
Nigga.
You know, I'll probably be paying cash
I understand that,
for the week. I think I already asked for all the questions I had, which is, basically the locks there. And
yeah, smart locks, my friend. Like, you got your own code to the front door in your own room.
Cool. All right. No, that's cool, brother. No, that's kind of it, basically.
Wait a minute. I was reading your text. You said you sent a text over. You said you got an African American fellow who's interested, and you let your Hispanic bro.
Yeah.
Look, I don't want to know nothing about that nigga. Tell me about these Hispanics, though. No, I don't want to know nothing.
Oh,
I got enough niggas right now that cause me enough fucking headaches. But them Hispanic, your Hispanic fellows, I want to hear about them. You got them? Tell me about them.
I mean, I don't have no problem.
Yeah. But
I mean,
just tell me about this. Just tell me about this.
My bro's not too ghetto. Okay.
I don't want to hear about look. I don't want to hear about them niggas. Just tell me about the Hispanics.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Yeah.
Well, I just told him, I was like, bro, it's weekly. He doesn't really. I was like, this landlord, he doesn't really care, man. I checked him out; he's legit,
Yeah, hell yeah.
I showed him, like, through your through the hostel shake playlist. I found your regular channel, and through there, I was like, look, this guy has room, he's cool. They're like, okay, and but they're mostly like, Uber driver, not Uber, DoorDash, little Hispanic guys on scooters,
Oh,
they're like, yeah, 200. I was. Yeah, but they make bank though, you know how they.
Yeah, they make money.
Yeah.
They make money on them scooters.
They do all right. I'm thinking about. I'm gonna get my own scooter, honestly.
Yeah,
I know how to drive them, so. Yeah, I know how to actually drive them, honestly. So I got to get my license figured out, and then I'll probably have one of those soon too. In case you're selling, John. In case you're selling scooters. Otherwise, that's. All right. We'll talk about that when time comes. I got to get my license figured out.
You don't need a license for scooters.
Swear.
No, hell no. Man, you jump on that motherfucker right now. You don't even need a tag, nigga. Insurance, nothing. Just hop on that bitch and ride.
You mean as in I don't need it, or like they don't even check, or
Nigga,
as in like swear like everything?
Nigga, they don't check. The police don't pull you up. Nigga, this DC, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah.
Nigga,
I was surprised they don't even care about helmets.
What? Nigga, they don't give a fuck about nothing. Nothing. Anything you want to do at this motherfucker, you can do. You know what I'm saying? Anything you want to do, honestly, other than kill people and rob people, you can do. Honestly.
Yeah. Let me look at it. Let me test drive it out a little bit. You know, I've driven a scooter for like 6 months. I'm pretty familiar.
Shit, I got a scooter.
With some more or less, whatever.
I
But
got an electric scooter. You want to buy one?
Let me save up. Brother.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, where do you want to live?
Okay,
Northeast
yeah.
or southwest? Northeast. I mean, northwest or southeast?
Northwest.
All right.
I saw the passport locations. Yeah. I prefer to be. Yeah. I don't want to switch too many buses, and I don't know. Yeah. Passport Northwest.
Yeah.
I want a room, and I want it probably by Friday morning. That's when my direct deposit should hit. Like, you know, Thursday night, Friday morning. I'll pull $250 out cash. I'm moving right away, you know?
Yeah, Petworth's going to be a little bit more expensive. Southeast is cheaper.
You said $250, right?
It's going to be a little bit more than that for Northwest. A little bit more than that, quite a bit more than that. Southeast would be cheaper. I mean, Southeast would be a little bit more expensive than $250 right now for the rooms we have.
Okay.
But it's close to your job, bro. Like 2 train stops away.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, the Craigslist posting did say 200 a week.
Yeah.
I was going off that.
Yeah, the thing is, the way they charge is like, let's say the cheapest price, you got to pay like 2 months in advance, 2 months at a time. If you want to pay weekly, if you want to pay weekly, or you can even pay daily. Some people pay 2-3 days at a time. No shit. You can pay 2-3 days at a time. You can pay, it's going to be more expensive. You can pay. It's going to be more expensive.
I'll pay weekly, brother. I don't want to get ahead of myself, you know. Also,
now Northwest is going to be a little bit more expensive though. You know, you're going to be in the 300.
I understand. Okay. So the Southeast it isn't. It's fine.
Yeah.
I got nothing going on.
Yeah. And then if you know how to paint.
No, but I can help I can help you out if you need laborers, and if you knock off some bills.
If you learn, I ain't gonna knock nothing off, but I'll pay you if you learn how to paint. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I can work fast, and I've done it before. I've never been an actual. I know a guy.
I'm gonna let you paint your room. You show me you can paint.
Mm-hmm.
We teach you on painting your room, and then I have you paint all the goddamn rooms I got. If you get good.
Well, can I have one? Well, how about you just pay me and just give me a room? I don't know. I don't want to live. I don't want to live in a room that's painted. You know.
Nah, well, you know what I'm saying. I let you paint an empty room. I let you just practice on paint an empty room till you get good at it. And then
hey, John, I totally yeah.
Well, you know,
I totally got you, bro.
You saw my rooms on YouTube, right?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
They ain't even all of them. Shit, if you know how to paint, bro. If you're willing to learn how to paint, bro. Shit.
I'm willing to learn how to paint.
I got a lot of fucking paint, man. Everywhere I got.
I actually had that idea, brother. I want to be like, because you said 250, and I was like, that's a little bit much, even to my shit. But then I was like, I'm gonna ask him if he wants housekeeping or like landscaping work done. Like, I'll do all that if to knock off some some bugs on your properties. Some bugs on a rat.
Every place got grass that need to be cut. Got leaves that need to be right.
Weeds that need to be pulled. Trees and I got I'm capable. I'm more than capable of pulling up to the locations and just putting in work. As long as you just take count of that, and I guess I just send you pictures. I don't know, and then you just knock some money off the land.
Nothing enough. I'm just gonna pay you. You know what I'm saying? I don't like doing that.
All right. Okay. Okay. That's fine. All right. All right. Same difference.
Yeah, it's even better for you, even better for you, even better for me. Oh man,
no problem, brother.
So how many more Hispanic bros? Because I'm looking to fill a lot of rooms, man. You got some more Hispanic bros?
I'm telling you, the only ones who are like kind of like who I'm pretty sure are interested are like just like 2. Just like two guys. Just like they're both like Central Americans basically. They're like El Salvador, Honduras, and stuff. Central American. I'm Mexican. I'm not even Central American, but
hey, let me ask you. What about all them people that work at Switzerland?
Everyone's straight. Everyone's straight on their shit. They're younger. Everyone's cool. You know. I basically work with all like
Go ahead.
Yeah, all female managers, and stuff. You know, basically like day-to-day managers, and then little youngins and stuff. You know, like little. I think they're like fresh out of high school or in high school. I don't even know.
Is black
and then you know what? Yeah,
it'd be black.
Yeah, it's mostly black people, and then there's like four, maybe five. No. Yeah, that's five. Like Hispanics, like four who speak like mainly English, and then one Hispanic who was a manager, but she's a woman. But she's very cool. Everyone's cool, and everyone's cool on their shit too. Yeah, they all got, like I said, bro. They get clicked up, once they go to a place and they get clicked up, and then they got the little. So I didn't want to lead you on, like tell you I have like a network of like of them, or
but you say
I just know about what they do.
Hey, didn't you say your buddy did you say your buddy was in the network though?
He's in New York, brother.
Oh,
he dipped in New York.
Oh, he dipped in New York. Okay, damn.
Right. Yeah. He's all right. He's doing all right. He was a little, he's cool. He's cool.
Well, he got a network in New York. How did the hell he get a network in New York, bro? I'm trying to get into the network.
brother, if I knew, I would tell you. I would definitely keep my ears and eyes open for you, just to fill your rooms. Right now, I'm looking to, get out my situation. I'm done dealing with it.
You see, you got two more people, right? I give you commission on both of those two people. If they come, they pay their rent. I give you commission on both. You know what I'm saying? More people you bring me, the more money you make. You know what I'm saying?
That's amazing. Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, that's amazing. I need
all I can offer.
Hey, do you speak Spanish?
Yeah, of course.
Tell me what I'm about to say right here. Porque negro esto Rwando. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Porque negro esto es what?
Porque negro esto Rwando. What does that mean?
Rwando?
Rwando or something. Porque negro esto Rwando. Rwanda.
Why is this Negro? I don't know what Rwando is, but why is this Negro? I don't know.
Well, how do you say stealing? Porque negro esto stealing.
Oh, robando. Robando. Yeah, robando. Yeah.
Negro esto robando. You understand?
Yeah. Why is this guy stealing?
Well,
why is he stealing?
I said, porque negro esto robando.
Porque este negro está robando. Or porque este,
Say it one more time. Say it correct Latin for me, Spanish for me. Porque negro.
Porque este negro está robando. They don't say negro a lot. They say moreno.
What am I supposed to say there? I want to say real vulgar.
No. That's fine. No, that's fine. But they say moreno.
Moreno.
They say moreno.
Moreno esto robando. Is that how you say it? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Porque negro esto. What's your porque?
Robando.
Porque moreno esto robando. That per?
Yeah, robando. You roll the R a little bit. Roll.
You teaching me what do you call it? Street Spanish.
Kind of, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, street.
Kind of, yeah. No, yeah, they won't even say like that though.
I need nigga Spanish. You have a nigga Spanish. Porque negro, porque moreno esto robando.
They speak a little bit fast. They got a little accent, but that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying, brother.
Esto robando.
Porque ese moreno está robando. Ese moreno. Yeah, they'll click their teeth. They'll be like, este moreno está robando ahorita. They'll be like, mira.
I heard it, motherfucker. Look at me. Please. That mean please, right? Please.
What?
Mira, I mean please or something.
Oh, no, mira means look. Like, mira. Mira ahí. Like, look over there.
Mira. Marino.
Exactly.
Roberto.
Mira.
Marino Roberto.
Yes. Yeah, man. I don't know. Like I'm saying, brother. Okay, so I could help you on. I could put in some work for you. That's cool. Like, yeah. Because I work part time to begin with, right? I work like maybe 25 hours a week.
Why
so
you only work 25 hours a week? Why you only work 25 hours?
Because obviously I would all the time, but that's what they scheduled me for right now. They're like, all right, you know what? The more we get into it, you're gonna get scheduled more as we need you. It's getting busy season right now, so you might get more hours. I just got the job. I think I told you already. I just got the job. I hired on. Everything's falling. Everything's falling together now.
That's right. Baseball season coming up, right? You're gonna be busy down there.
And we're right next to we're right next. We're right next to the goddamn stadium too. And I already have it down pat too. Like it's not even. Obviously, it's not anything. It's just boom, 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 boom. Do the orders right.
My nigga.
I don't even take no orders because they're like, oh, we need you in the back of the house.
In the back? Why they put you in the back of the house?
Because I can handle, because I could just, flip. I could fry like a motherfucker. I could flip burgers. It's my speed and stuff, I have a back of the house kind of face. Mostly.
Damn that nigga Jungle. Well, who's in the front of the house?
Maybe two. So the managers.
Who's in the front? The blacks?
No, ma'am. No, sir. The managers actually are in charge of expediting and actually giving out the orders. They making sure everything's fine. Once you're at that level, that's what you're doing. The manager is basically the one checking the order and putting it all together, giving it to the customer. Right, and then maybe like a high school girl or something is being the cashier, taking orders. But I took orders my first day basically. I was taking orders and it wasn't even shit. It was fine.
Then they put you in the back of the house.
It was just dealing with a bunch of.
And then they put you in the back of the house.
Basically, yeah. I was doing fine. Basically, they want you trained like any fast food job. They want you trained in every single position, basically.
I'm just showing you the way it works.
Anyways, right now I'm just kicking it until 7 p.m. until the hypothermia shelter opens. So I'm here at Martin Luther King Library.
Wait a minute, you're at the shelter in Martin Luther King, downtown?
I'm in 2nd and D, which is CCNV, which is that's where I'm at right now.
You at the 2nd and D shelter?
Yeah, I've been there before too. Yeah. I've been in a few shelters.
I thought they closed that shelter now.
No, it's been open for a while.
There used to be a lot of people outside, but there's not that many people outside anymore.
There's a few. It's maybe 10, maybe at any given time. Yeah, it's straight. It's fine, I'm not like hood. I'm not street, brother, but I'm fine. I handle myself.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Keep my head low, and yeah.
Yeah. All right. So look, when you gonna be ready?
Friday morning, basically. I'll hit you up. I'll be ready to move in. Everything should be fine. My direct deposit is set up. It should be set up. Everything should be fine. So I should get paid the Friday morning. On Friday I'm clocked in at 5 p.m. until 10 p.m. Okay. So I'll be ready. I'll be ready to move in and all that shit. Early in the day, obviously.
It sounds good to me. Sounds good. All right. Well, just call me when
I don't want to bother you. No problem, brother. All right. We'll just I'll get a few weeks with you under my belt. We'll discuss once you figure I'm a trustworthy and regular tenant. Then we'll chop it up about more. Scooters, landscaping work, painting and stuff. All right.
Yeah, I got a scooter for you.
So all right. So just to recap, I'm interested in the southeast room then for $250, and I think we're good though.
Sounds good, my man. All right, call me Friday when you're ready.
Friday, you want to call? You want to text? I'm faster at texting.
It's up to you. Whatever you want. Whatever is up to you.
I'm always on the move, brother.
All right.
All right. Yeah. Good. I'll call and text. All right. Bless. All right. Have a bless.
What's up, Crack? You see there?
So, yeah. So what's up? So now you're a lord, or you're a real lord now. You got serfs. So you got them living under your roof and making them do some labor for you. That's pretty good. So yeah, we're back to the feudal model, right?
Is that what he said?
Yo, check it. Yo, John, check it real quick, right? You wanted to you charge that black dude $350 per week, right? And he knows that Hispanic dude knows that the rent is really $200 per week. You got him at $250, which you really charge white folks $225, right? I know how that shit goes. So, and then you offered him a job to knock it down in some.
We talking about Asian excellence today. He talking about white people. I'm not talking about white people today. It's Asian excellence day.
Yo, you are the reason why all your black tenants are in the situations that they're in. Like every time you create the content because you put them in a situation where they'll
Glad he realized that I am that nigga, John Galt. With my
yes, you are. You're the Lord. You're the Lord. You're the Lord of the manor.
With the thumbnails on these niggas that can create content. You hear the other night, I made that son bitch grovel. Get Crack kept calling and said, man, you still going on? And niggas still groveling. You go all around YouTube and you gonna find no content like this. And every now and then you get a nigga like this and wanna
Motherfucker thinks this is fucking Squid Games up in this shit.
But when he had the opportunity to donate, for an FBA, what did he do? When he had the opportunity to donate for FBA, what did he do? I came on this motherfucking channel telling you niggers that these some bitches would be living in shanties. And you have so many people in the chat saying, man, John, I couldn't do what you do. Without me, nigger, who would these niggas?
You're wicked, bro. You're wicked.
Yeah. But that's what I'm preaching to you niggers. It's going to take a real wicked nigga to extract these revenues up out these niggas. Right?
So, yo, don't sit up here and say that dude owes you anything. Or he's behind on anything. You put him behind.
Free cash.
You're charging him $1,400 a month for a room that's worth only $900 per month because of his skin color.
Wow, here we go. The victim mentality.
Just shut up, man.
Hey, Craig.
That's a white tap dancing alley right here.
Yeah,
cheering you on, bro.
Craig.
Yeah, what?
Oh, you
cheering you on into fucking your own community up.
No, I'm not watching. I'm just on the phone with the chat open. What's going on?
Craig, I wish you were watching the stream because I showed these niggas the
I mean, hey.
Show the amount, bro. Show the amount. I bet you that shit is over 4K. I bet you. He owes you. You owe him 2 months worth of rent. He pays you 4 months for only 2 months worth of only 2 months.
Bet it up, then, nigga. Bet it up.
Yo, you a grimy motherfucker, bro. I swear.
But see the problem with what this nigga saying, that don't bother me. Nigga, I done had bitches call on the stream and cuss me out, call me all kind of niggas. I play videos on the stream, nigga cussing me out, cursing me, calling me all kind of niggas. And then you look on the stream, nigga, and reconcile that. Nigga, reconcile that with that. Reconcile that with it. Nigga, what you see right there? Tell them niggas on the stream, which I want to hear out of your mouth. Oh, that nigga done left. That nigga left. I want to hear that nigga come back and tell him out of his own mouth. Craig, I wish you could see the stream right here. I wish you could see the stream right here. When I'm showing them.
But hold on. I gotta go a bit, but hey, man, did OPC ever call you back or anything? He wanted us to have a 3-way conversation on some panel. Did he ever mention that?
Yeah, but he said something about your laptop was fucked up. Something like that.
Oh no, yeah. The battery was like getting flaky or whatever again because it doesn't matter about that. What matters is like so he has his little channel starting up, right? The small channel. So I don't know. It's gonna be like a network of people on there. I don't know what he's thinking of doing. But if you could like collaborate with Ben, right? We could replace B-Bray with Ben. And then you can have your own, like we could dual stream with his channel and our channel over there. And the thing is, because the Thorpes got KCIP, dude, they're making $60 in 2 hours. So basically, her 300 viewer streams got like, so she's making about $30 an hour right now. If she can get like her subs up and get to 500 viewers concurrently, like that's the average, like bump it up, then they could easily clear like 10K a month and then move on to the next level, because most of the top streamers there, they'll make like 20K a month and 50K a month. Those and then even more if you're even like higher up.
Damn, that shit better than YouTube.
Yeah, so
that shit's like better than YouTube these days.
Yeah, they have to do it now though. They have to do it now before it turns into YouTube. You got to do it now, because once it turns into YouTube and they get ad revenue, they don't need people they don't need to do this anymore. Right. The reason they can do this is because most people are it's really underground, and most people are like coming from subscribers putting in money, and it comes from the casino too, because most of that crap came from the casinos. Because the reason they started that service was to get around YouTube. They don't allow gambling on YouTube. So if they want to promote online gambling, they had to go over there. So they had all these streamers like do online gambling to promote all their crap, So it's pretty shady over there. But hell, if you want money, if you want income for streaming, yeah, that's the way.
You know what's so crazy, man? I was listening to DJ Academics, and he was talking about I like listening to the guy, not about the rap shit. As much as he talks about the business aspect of streaming. He's a pretty big streamer. He's a very big streamer. Yeah, maybe it's the way to characterize him. And so he was talking about the levels of streaming, like who pays the most. And he said gambling pays the most. I never thought about that shit like that.
And that's why they did it.
Gambling pays the most.
That's why I started on, because there are tons of people there just streaming themselves gambling. It's just like freaking dumb.
I might log in on Kick right now. Let's see if I can log in on Kick. Yo, it's crack up. Almost got this two laptop setups. I'm almost there. I need another. I got my finished carpenter. I'm gonna have him build me like a raw wood shelf, like a desk type shelf.
Yes.
Anyone know what raw wood is? No, live wood. It's called live wood. It's live wood. That's what it's called. You know what live wood is?
Yes.
Crack. You know what live wood is?
I don't.
Let me show you what live wood is.
Which wood that's live?
Live wood. Yeah, I'll show you a coffee table. This is like live wood.
Hey, yo, Stanley, you listening to this? MAGA baby.
It's got like a live edge coffee table. Here's a live edge coffee table as an example. Here, you can't see it, but if you're not looking at the stream, so this is like a live edge. So I'm gonna get a live edge, like a shelf / desk built. I have remember when the Thorpes came to visit me here in DC? The guy that works in my garage is like a master carpenter, finished carpenter. So all he does is build like live edge shit and fancy shit. So I'm gonna get him to build me like a little live edge.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah. So anyway, Stanley achieved Asian excellence. We got King Shinard coming back. Ned Arthur, what do you think about not Arthur? What do you think about Stanley's son achieving Asian excellence here?
I think it's great. I think it hurts Stanley to know that his son is going into interracial relationships. I think Stanley himself should just go ahead and unalive himself, because he's still a little delayed with what's going on in the world. The guy thinks it's fucking 1922. Nah, Stanley. MAGA baby here to stay. And yeah.
Tyrone put up a comment. Jungle, I need a spot. Put me up. I will work it off and we can make some content. Man, I reached out to Solid Snake. And guys, honestly.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
I was serious. Gary.
Yeah, Tyrone can do some stuff too, right? He's an electrician or something. Can he do some of that?
Yeah,
whatever.
And man, I paint all the time. Tyrone, bro, come up on the panel if you can, bro. I paint all the time, and I'm just talking about rooms. I need like porches, ceilings, shit like that painted. So Tyrone, if you want to come up, I'm very, very serious. I don't fucking play.
No, that's why I think yeah, you should talk with OPC more, because like since he does a lot of that construction stuff too, like you could make the content merge together, you know, and then you could like try to get ratings back over to like shill your rooms and stuff. Remember? That was always
power washing.
You know, they
he said shill. Keyword.
Yo, come
on.
on.
Just power watching, you know? There's people that just
John.
look.
What's up?
Yo. For real though.
What's up, man? Come on.
Right.
What you got?
So and I heard you say this in the past before. You gave a white boy a free room. You gave him a job to live in one of your basements, but he didn't pay you shit in rent, right? Free room. You gave him a job. You paid him to stay there, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You have a black lawyer.
You know how much
that's been paying you by the day.
Let me ask you this question. Yeah, I'm gonna have a conversation with you if you allow me. Do you know how much I paid him?
How much?
I paid him $600 a week and gave him a free place to live. Imagine that.
Yeah. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't extend that to a black person, right?
Do you want the next question you should be asking me is that, damn, why you pay him so much?
Yeah, but I'm saying no, because he's going to work around the house for you, right?
Are you curious to know why I want?
Yeah, but I'm saying
I'm asking you. I'm gonna have a conversation with you if you allow me to. Are you curious to know why I was willing to pay him that much? That's a lot of money. $600 plus.
You tell me, bro. I can't read your mind.
Okay. Well, you're not asking questions. You're not very curious in thought, because you should be asking questions at this point. Like, damn,
you're asking me questions to try to read your mind. You tell me, bro.
Right, but honestly, I'm telling you, your thoughts should be going like, damn, $600 a week. Okay, so I'll tell you, this motherfucker was so skilled, bro. Like, he knew how to do a lot of shit. Not only could he put up doors and windows and walls, frame shit, and paint and do all the other shit. He had a design out. That motherfucker also would be willing to make beds.
Yeah, but the Hispanic dude, he said he didn't know how to paint. He said you want him to learn how to paint, right?
He didn't know how to
you
paint.
want him to paint his room first, so you can see.
Well, and then when he
teach him along the way, right?
When he said, "I don't want to live in a room with paint," I said, "Well, paint another room. We'll let you paint." I understand. That's a good response. Paint another room. See how that works. Oh, he said, "Okay, cool, no problem." It's the attitude, right?
Yeah, but John, look at right. You had the black dude been paying you. I think I know how it works. If he doesn't make that 350, no, just real quick. So you throw me in the back, bro. Just please, just wait.
Go ahead. I ain't gonna put you in the back.
If he doesn't make that 350 on a Monday, he is forced to pay by the day until the next Monday, and that's probably like 80 or 100. So he's probably paying you 500 per week, close to 2,000 per month. The black dude, right? When in reality, these rooms are only worth 900, 800, 900, or 225 per week.
Man,
he said he saw 200 in Northwest per week. You got it for you. That's or 800 per month, right?
I can't.
He put him 250.
I can't explain
250 because you're gonna learn in.
I can't explain.
And then after that, and then after that, you decided you offered him a way to bring that down or earn cash.
No, you can't. Grimy. Yeah, I am grimy. That's true. I ain't gonna run away from that. But can't you know?
So don't sit up. Go ahead.
No, honestly, bro, like you don't know the dynamics behind it. Honestly,
no, I do. I'm in the business, bro. What are you talking about?
Well, you're not in
I get Section 8 tenants in Boston. My Boston property.
Nigga, but you've heard me say that I don't fuck with Section 8.
Yeah, because you probably can't get it, right?
I cannot. That's true. But you asked me.
So you resorted to scamming now.
Nigga, even if I could, I wouldn't do it. Now you should ask me why. Why? Now you want to listen. Okay, so here's the thing.
Be quick with it. We're just real quick.
I ain't got to be quick. It's my job.
Hey, yo, don't tell John what to do.
You're too long-winded.
No, don't tell him what to do.
I break it down like selling dope, right? It's more
black
expensive.
people, right? Only for black people.
No, I don't give a fuck who it is.
Nah, it is black. Nah, you. I heard you earlier with Hispanic.
You keep going back into race, bro. Like I'm just trying.
That's what it is. That's how you make your money, bro.
Okay, well, that's partly.
All these landlords are doing this shit. Everybody, listen, they're doing this type of shit.
Why you think they're doing it to black people? See, I get that
It's discrimination, housing discrimination. It's been this is slumlord shit.
Do you think you think they discriminating?
Being a slumlord is not all about keeping your properties unkept.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think now you see my places are nice, dude, but do you think people are discriminating against blacks solely because
yes, they're doing this shit in Boston, bro.
Because of the color?
I know how the landlord escape is in Boston. I know what they're doing. They're pushing all the black folks out. The Dominicans are moving in. Look at this Dominicans living near Malcolm X's sister's house in Roxbury in Boston. How is that happening? Because all these greedy landlords, these absentee landlords, are doing the same shit that you're doing. And it's mostly the Chinese that are scooping up all these triple deckers.
Why do you think? Let me see. Why do you think the Chinese are doing it? And not the blacks. The blacks should be doing it. Why aren't the blacks?
But for real, why are you saying? Why are you? Why? So you put your black tenants in a situation to where they're not. What's the minimum wage in DC?
About $20-something.
No, it's not. It's about, it should be like 15 or 17.
All right, fair enough. Whatever.
Yeah. So about like they're only making like 500 a week or like before taxes, right? So and you're charging, you got that dude paying you by the day, which is close to 500 or like 300 to 500 per week. You're eating up a chunk of his paycheck. You don't even know when he get. Is he? I bet you he gets paid every month, right?
No, he gets paid every week.
He works for a law firm. He's not salaried, right? Or is he hourly?
He's 1099.
Okay, so
what is
you're eating up most of his check, and then if he doesn't make that payment on Monday, he's forced to pay by the day until the next Monday because you want to keep your books right? You want to keep it. I get it. I get what you're doing.
Okay,
so if he can't come up, so he'll pay by the day until the next Monday. If he can't come up with the $350 by then, you're gonna still keep charging by the day. But so you already collected $2,000 for that month, for $2,000 each for each month.
Wow,
So you have more than 4,000. That's why you don't want to show it.
You cry a lot, my man.
He's a scam artist, bro. For black people, he scams black people.
Then go help out black people. Go give them.
No. It's people like this. Is the reason why.
Capitalism.
Look, King Chanel, I'm itching to show it. I'm itching to scroll down, nigga.
Facts. It's capitalism.
Nigga, I'm itching to scroll. So you come back up here, you want to pay a cash out? Give me the scroll down. I will. I promise you.
Idiot.
I'm itching to scroll. I got a trigger finger.
I bet you, right? I know what you're doing,
scroll finger. I got the scroll finger.
You first. I bet you they hit you up on Airbnb asking you if they can rent about a month. You say, all right, book a room first. We'll talk about it. As soon as they book it,
you're pretty smart, nigga. I like.
Nah, you know what I'm saying is true. I know you little scam, bro. As soon as they get in, you'll do a quick bait and switch. Okay, I have certain terms. You may choose to do about a week or about every 2 weeks.
King Chanel, what you don't realize is that Airbnb is the entity that they really are running from. It's not me. Look what's on the screen, nigga. 68 cash apps this year alone. That's just this year, nigga. From one nigga.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to really charge by the day. That's an Airbnb thing. You just don't want to pay those fees. You don't want to pay those Airbnb fees.
They don't want to pay the fees, nigga. It don't mean me no damn bit of difference. It don't mean me a damn bit of difference. You could pay. I done had so many people come up on the stream. I say, hey, you can go book through Airbnb. I don't give a fuck. I get paid either way it go. But do you want to pay the government and Airbnb? And typically, the answer is no.
Yeah, but what some of them do, they'll actually bump it up by like say $5. So you'll make a.
Okay, so it's still less than what they would pay the government and Airbnb.
Stop! Why you keep throwing me in the back, man?
Because I want to make my point.
I'll let you talk. I'm not gonna cut you off. I like to listen. I
want you to listen to it again. Like, see, the other thing that you're missing, as I covered earlier, is Basquiat, not Basquiat.
You're going off topic.
Yeah, no, I am Basquiat. Sorry, not Basquiat. What was your Basquiat? The Frederick Basquiat, the French economist. What you're talking about is the unseen, the things that you don't see. Because your mind is so focused on white people, one, and so focused and so focused on this one nigger that you missed the unseen. What's the unseen is what else are they buying? They're buying listen. They're buying certainty. That nigga that pays day by day, he has an element of certainty to know that I ain't got to get up out of here like a hotel room in the morning. So if he's an hour late, 2 hours late, if he have his money by 2 o'clock, he ain't got to pack his shit up and then go to another hotel room, like an hotel.
Right.
So they're willing to pay for that. You understand?
Okay, but listen, do you know he already established tenancy, right? You get that, right? Okay, so you it's like you're trying to strong arm him out of your crib so you don't have to go through that. And all he has to really do, I'm just giving you some game real quick. All he has to do is go to the judge and say, this dude has been illegally raised the rent by the day. He didn't give me no notice, nothing. You're supposed to give a note. So when you switch it to the day, he thinks that a notice has already been sent, but it's not.
What do you think is gonna happen with that? If he
that
does?
shit is illegal, bro.
Okay, what do you think is gonna happen if he does that? Explain to me.
Well, you're gonna probably drag it out. You're probably not gonna show up to the first couple of court days, so he can. You're gonna drag it out as long as you can, and then you're gonna turn off his electricity, probably to make it so it's uncomfortable for him, like you said in the past.
What if I told you I've never been to court before?
Right, because that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna do your little plan B. Yeah, I
So
get
you-
what you're doing. Yeah. It's nah, man.
So now you cool, right?
Yo, are you a Christian? You a Christian? Or you one of those Israelites? You one of those stupid ass Israelites?
Man, that's just me, man. What the fuck?
Nah, I bet you an Israelite. I bet you.
I'm just me.
Because you only do this shit to black people. You don't do this shit to white folks.
Why you keep
Hispanics, they get a little leeway, they get a little discount. But the white folks, they get the better discount.
Why you keep fucking with white people, bro? Like
That's who you worship, bro. You worship whites.
you get a
That's all
discount.
you tap dancers do. Y'all worship whites.
You know what's so crazy, King Shinar, bro?
And the only way you're able to stay solvent, even if you don't have any tenants, is because you're scamming your bottom line, your black tenants. Those are the ones that are making you.
Yeah.
That's why you're able to drink and smoke all day. Smoke $1,000 worth of weed and alcohol every month.
You know what's so interesting, King Shinar? I was gonna say something. I figure I was gonna say is
you're fucked up, man.
Yeah, I know, man.
You can't. Ain't no helping. You can't be helped. That liquor's gonna slowly kill you.
Yeah,
and that's your karma right there, because you're drinking you chain smoke every day. Your lungs are fucked up. Your liver's probably toasted, probably fatty as hell, right? You don't know what about you. When was the last time you went to the doctor, bro?
I don't go to doctors.
Exactly. See, it's karma getting you, bro. Karma's gonna get you. You don't think you can mock the most? You can't mock anything, but you're only mocking yourself.
King Shinar, you want me to scroll down and show
You're only
you?
mocking yourself.
King Shinar, you
Praying
want me?
yourself.
King Shinar, you want me to
Talking
scroll?
about, I got the dope, but you giving the dope man money every day, every week for some weed and some liquor. The liquor store is your favorite store that you go to, right? Ain't it? Or is it you order it online, right? You ain't even got to get up.
King Shinar, you want me to?
You'd rather go ahead.
You want me to scroll down? Are you anyone interested in see what the amount is? Anyone want to guess who could do a price?
You've been playing it. Crack already gave you 100, bro. You still haven't showed it. That's how greedy you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, just show it. Scroll down, show it. That's the hard, bro.
Somebody say I was mocking somebody.
You're mocking you think you're mocking the Most High. You're mocking yourself.
Let me ask you guys a question. I knew you were going to interrupt me, King Shinar.
And then you create, so they get into these situations to where you got to create content about them and clown them. That dude that passed away in your house, right? You lie. I bet you he overdosed on something, right? Were you charging him by the day? Your inflated daily rate? Was that what you were doing?
You could listen to the stream. You heard how you paid.
Do you think you had any part in that situation? Do you think he offed himself?
Maybe.
Because of your shit, right? Were you charging him by the day or by the week? These are both inflated rates. How were you charging them, man?
Man, I wish I had the recording right here.
You don't want to say it. You was probably by the day. Yo.
I want to play it for you.
Nah. It was probably like a mixture by the day and some by the week. But either way,
I really wanted you to
it's
hear.
overly inflated.
I really want you to hear his words, but we don't. And
then you took a video of him and put it on your channel, laughing.
Yeah, took a video.
Yo, your karma is waiting for you, bro. I'm just being honest with you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate your honesty.
You can change your ways, but I don't think you can. It's too late. Like, you're too deep in. Yeah, it's too late. Because you depend on scamming black folks to be able to maintain how many properties whatever amount of properties that you have, you depend on them, and then you shit on them every single day. Ain't that some shit?
Let me know when you're done.
You cause those problems. Them trashing up your crib, man. If you were charging me $100 for a room, and I find out from a white tenant across the hallway that they're paying $900 per month, when I'm paying close to $2,000, man, fuck your room, man. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna trash that shit up. Yo, no, it's not even funny. It's not, but that's why you have those problems.
But you're the reason why he charges $2,000. You're the prime example.
That's why, and then you have people. You have people that, like in this case, the dude can't even. You already got him so messed up financially that he's paying you. He has to go borrow money from people to pay by the day. 150 that probably only lasts, what is it, 2 days? You probably gave him a made up discount, right? And nah, man, you ain't right. You ain't right. And this shit, and it's already coming back to you. That liquor that you're drinking every day is slowly killing you. You think you're gonna live you can't take all this bread with you, bro. You can't. You can't. You think you're right. You think everything. You got people in here cheerleading you. All the other tap dancers and ballet dancers on this channel, they'll cheer you on, right? Because, and you can't even see it. The more they cheer you on, the more you drink and smoke. You brag about that shit, right? So they're helping you kill yourself slowly.
I am that nigga.
But you'll call me a hater, right? For telling you the truth. You'll call me a hater.
You say what you like, man. I don't have no problem with you gotta say. That's why I let you get
Nah, bro. I hope this shit sinks in. I hope it stays. Sinks in your mind.
Ben, just get on, Ben. Ben's gonna come up.
Who's Ben? Ben who?
Ben's on chat. Ben Thorpe, right there.
You know what's even crazy, bro? If you would have gotten SPY puts when I told you to get it when it's over 600, when SPY was over 600, you would have been able to retire 3 times. Right, but y'all didn't listen because y'all a top dancer, right? So, but you instead wanted to make your bread off of.
We're already retired. I'm already retired. What the fuck? I need even more. You're like, oh, greedy. I need more money. Greedy, so greedy. Why are you fucking here?
Man,
holy shit,
bro.
Shut up, dude.
Bro,
and you want to talk about greed? Why don't you get it there? Get that bag. Holy shit! Shut
I've been
up.
doing this shit since I was 35, Kings. You know what? Like 35, bro. Like honestly, bro. I tell you no lie. Like I've been doing this shit since, like I had to work until I was 35. You know what I'm saying, Kings? And you know, at that time I was still working, just fucking around. You know what I'm saying? I'd be working 2 jobs. I ain't have to at that point. And so like I ain't gotta rip no niggas off. Shit, niggas call me every day. Like, they begging me, nigga. They begging me. Like I ain't twisting no one's arms. What's up, Ben? You come up, give me a little bit, gotta offload my daughter.
But John, the problem is right, once they get inside you, once they're inside, right, you know that they don't want it's a psychological game that you're playing. They know that they don't want to move out, right? As soon as they get in. So you're gonna play them by the day to keep paying and keep paying and keep paying. You know what's gonna actually happen, bro? That dude is naive. He trusts you for whatever reason. I don't know why, or he's probably plotting against you. So let's get to that. What's the situation on that? Where's he at right now?
Nigga paid up. You know, he
paid you the week.
He ain't caught up, but he you know, bro.
He pays you about a day until next Monday, right?
No, he didn't. He just paying on his balance more or less, you know. But
you ain't gonna say there's no balance, bro. There's no balance.
Yo,
you know what's gonna?
No, man, I can't.
Go ahead.
As I keep saying to you, bro, if I really went back and looked up the balances, I told him, and he said, "You're right." If I went back and looked at the balance, he wouldn't be able to pay it. So I said, look, bro, you just come up with a couple $100, $300, $400, $500. I write it all off. We start over.
Because you know, if a tenant owed me any money, bro, why would I wipe? Why would I say go book another room from me? Or why would I? Because you already have 2 more. You have 4 months worth of rent from him. He only stayed with you for 2 months. You already collected more, and you're calling it a balance, bro. There's no balance. The only balance is that he didn't pay you on the money that you stated, and you charged him by the day.
You know, honestly, people, I swear to you, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
or
have
you
to
gave him some time because you knew that you already collected.
Honestly, like, I don't have to do this shit.
Yeah,
But I get up here sometimes. Honestly, I've been wanting to do this shit for a long time, so this shit doesn't really bother me. And I'm not putting him down because I'm offended by what he's saying. I'm putting him down so I can say what I gotta say, and then I'll bring him back up. You know, I was on a chat the other day, and niggas didn't like what I said, and they paid to put me down. I don't agree with that, right? I don't agree with that. Like, people can't accept the truth or a difference in opinion, and then they will go out of their way and financially harm themselves to not hear what someone else might say that could sway them. And we don't do that here. So I'm going to bring him back up. What's up, Lenny Lou? How are you?
Hi, John. How are you? I don't know who that other person is up there. I just want to say hi to him.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Not Arthur there.
Oh, well, I just come up to get an update. Is he still with you?
Yes.
Yeah, he came over with some money the other day. The next morning.
He did?
Yeah, he came over with 300. It was, honestly,
350, right? Was it 350? You're still short. Yeah, so you're gonna throw him off. You're gonna put him on the next one. I get it.
I'm just trying to have a fucking conversation. He's just gonna overtalk. So he came over with 300. He came, look, and then look, I got the text message in my phone. And he was, he's like, yo, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you. I never said, yo, send it to me. Because if I would have responded, I would have just said, no, don't send it to me, just move out. But I knew he was desperate. And it was somewhat of a benevolence. I don't need the money. What the fuck is $300? You see me smoke that much and drink that much here in a day or two.
Damn.
But I know he needed a place to stay more than I needed $300, so I let him. I didn't even respond when he said, I'm gonna send you $300. I didn't even respond. Right? I can show you text messages if you don't believe.
John, when did he do that? The last thing I got, I'm sorry to interrupt. I was here, what is today? Wednesday. I was here Monday, and it was Monday night, and he was telling me to get out by 9. And he would take, and then and then he wanted to stay until 9 the next morning. Now, did his employer pay him? Did they finally come through the money?
He said he did. He said something about he was some payments or something. And I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something in the Lou here.
All right. I was just curious. I mean, I was pretty sure that he was going to stay, but I wasn't real sure if his boss sent him that money that he'd been waiting on for 2 days.
That's what he said. I'm gonna take his word for it. I say I'll take his word for it. And Lenny Lou, take a look at this right here.
All right, let me do this.
Hold on, give me 1 second. It's coming up. Take a look at this.
Actually, I'm kind of glad, John. I did feel bad for him on one hand because, Portia did the background check on his boss. His boss was shady, so it's very possible he was telling you the truth, and that's just it. Now, I don't know why he's in the predicament that he's in. I don't know why he was disbarred. We're never going to know all of that, but or if he's got some kind of substance abuse, we don't know, but. I did feel kind of bad because this guy owed him money and his history is not very good. He's kind of got some fraud issues. So he probably didn't pay him or wasn't going to pay him. So,
Lindy Lou, did you hear about the news from the other day?
Which news? Which one?
Earlier this morning, Stanley announced that his son is dating an Asian woman.
Oh. No, I didn't hear that news. Well, Stanley must be happy about that.
Asian excellence is what he talks about all the time. Mm-hmm.
That's all right. I mean, if that's what he wants.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if we can call Master Kim here.
Stanley's got to be over the moon about that. He's pretty darn happy.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
What's that, Lulu?
I'm sorry. I forgot you were calling.
No,
I
you're
apologize.
just fine. No,
I was wondering what that whole interracial Stanley Son achieved Asian excellence. I was wondering what the interracial dating talk was about. I wasn't sure. I knew I was working all day, so I missed that part.
Stanley talks about Asian excellence all the time. And by the fact that he talks about Asian excellence, I figured he'd be happy that his son achieved Asian excellence, at least in the dating market, right?
Yeah, he probably is.
Mm-hmm. And he achieved that. Asian excellence there by Stanley. And so I think he's going to take offense to how we've covered it, but
why?
If you feel so strongly about this, it's not going to be. You shouldn't be surprised if your kids kind of soak up what you've been, putting out into the ether. And there's nothing wrong with that. Would you say this fair, Nina?
Yeah, no, yeah, I think that's fair. Is he offended by this? That you put it up on the screen like that? I haven't heard anything today, so I don't know.
He may be a little.
Maybe because you brought his son into it.
Well, but wait, I wouldn't have known if he didn't mention it.
Oh, okay.
And again, I'm abstracting it out because we highlight all the time here about the bad Black behavior. We do. And I was playing this video here of it was a video of Stanley and I on the channel here. And I'm going to pull this up. It was Stanley and I together. I want you to listen to this, Nindy Lou. Let's see.
Don't ask me to comment now, John.
I'm going to ask you to comment if I'm bringing you up.
All right. I'll try to be as impartial as possible.
And be as impartial as possible. This is Stanley.
Because I'm not super happy with him. Let's put it that way. So, yeah, go on ahead.
This is Stanley and John Galt. On the
when you get in the song, your song that turn you up. Like, what's the song you like? Your favorite song right now? Yeah. When you get in the car right now, what you gonna put on first?
A podcast.
Okay, let's start with your name, your age, and your occupation. My name is Courtney. I'm 32 years old, and I'm a mental.
Like, what's the song you like? Your favorite song right now? Yeah. When you get in the.
You heard Stanley and Lily Lou?
No, I haven't heard him say anything yet.
Yes, she did. You probably didn't know what you're listening to. I'll play it again.
All right. Let me turn my volume up.
Like, your favorite song right now? Yeah. When you get.
Did you hear Lenny?
No, what did he say? I didn't understand him.
Yeah, he didn't say much.
Yeah. When you get.
Did you hear that, Lenny Lou?
No, I don't understand him.
Yeah.
Song right now. Yeah. When you.
Did you hear me? Ugh.
Duh.
Ugh.
Oh, okay.
Like disgust. Like ugh.
Yeah.
And these are Black women that his son could have been dating, could have brought home and said he got him an Asian woman, which I say is hats off to him. Because he could have brought one of these sisters home. Morehouse Spellman sisters.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Get in the car right now. What you gonna put on first?
A podcast.
Okay, let's start with your name, your age, and your occupation. My name is Courtney. What is it? What's that? Mom, big guy. Age, your occupation.
My name is Ashley. I'm 35 and I'm in tech support. My turn up song is always something boosie. Anything.
My name is Ashley as well. I'm 31 and I'm an esthetician. I'm from Cali, so my turn up song is always Nipsey.
Tracy, I'm 25. I work in safety and compliance, and I'm in my boss man D-Lo era right now. So I'm gonna go with Mo Chicken.
Occupation.
Hi, I'm Jasmine. I am 26. I'm from Houston, Texas, and my favorite turn-up song has to be "Wanna Be" with Megan Thee Stallion and Glorilla.
And I'm 35, and my favorite turn-up song, anything R&B, anything.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Liam, I'm 28, and I don't have a favorite.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi, I'm Jasmine. I'm a hairstylist, and I'm 31. I don't have a turn-up song. I'm a patient.
My name is Anaya. I'm 25. I work in nonprofit doing youth advocacy for youth in the child welfare system. My favorite turn up song. I'm not really a turn up person, but anything Chris Brown always puts me.
And those are women that Stanley's son said, I don't want no part of that. I want Asian excellence, as my father talks about. And he overlooked all those black single women. To go to Asian woman. I can't blame him. His father has preached the virtues of Asian excellence. And his son found it. And so that is the inspiration behind the title today. Interracial dating talk. Stanley's son achieved Asian excellence. Yellow fever.
I don't know about that yellow fever thing. You're bad, you know.
Guys, what do you think about that title? That nigga John Galt come off the top of his head with some real good shit. Huh? That was a good one. Excuse me, lady. That was a real good one.
Yeah. So I mean, is he just? Are you disappointed? Or you don't care? I don't care either. I mean, but I understand what you're trying to say.
Listen. If I thought there was if my son was of dating age, and I thought there was some women that were excellent, I'll be happy as hell if my son brought one of them home.
Right.
To be honest with you. Even if they weren't black. If I tipped my head and said, these people are above me, they're excellent. Then when my son come home with one of those excellent people, I tip my hat. In hopes that they will uplift me.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything within me that's bad, hopefully they can either weed it out or it will be bred out.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right.
And so hopefully my grandchildren will be closer and closer to that Asian excellence. And so I think it's a momentous day. Yellow fever. That is correct.
So did he have a problem with you? Did you guys have a conversation? Did he have a problem with you putting this up here about his son, or?
No, he hasn't said much. He hasn't come on.
All right.
Chat a little bit.
Yeah.
I think it's a momentous day. What do you think? Does it say Lindy Lou?
You know what? If that's what his son wants to do, and if you know.
As I said, Lindy Lou, Stanley Cross's son. Stanley Cross's son.
Well, I got a woman.
He got a woman.
Oh,
Well, he got a woman.
Well, I got a woman.
Yes, he did.
You're gonna get yourself a strike. You don't stop playing it.
It's on like a second, so. You know, Lindy Lou, and so we were talking about like, well, what is the alternative, Lindy Lou? Would he have been happy? Would he have been happy, Lindy Lou? You think? I ask you a question, Lindy Lou. Do you think Stanley would have been happy if his son came home with this?
Hey, what's going on? I would believe that TV, man. Who we got?
YB Clap Gang. You know that?
Yeah. And why they call y'all YB Clap Gang, man?
Cause we clap niggas and we clap niggas. Yeah. It's our block.
Shut up.
One way.
John.
Around through here. Bro. A nigga come down
John.
the one way out. That nigga the other way. The other way. Only one way out. To hell. This my girl say let's. All I gotta do.
No, he would not be happy with that. No father would be happy with that. No mother would be happy with that.
On bro, Lindy Lou. You said on bro.
No, nobody would be happy.
Niggas know not to ride through here. Bro.
On bro.
No, there's no parent that would be happy with that.
And so this is why I say this is a momentous day, because this is a large majority of the black women right here. Say less. If someone said J-Dub. Ain't nobody gonna be happy with this shit on phone them so much. And so I say that this is a momentous day. Stanley has preached Asian excellence, and his son has achieved it. How can this not be a happy day?
Well, it is. Well, they're just dating. I don't know if it's going to mean too much, but you know, he's happy about that. It's better than what we're seeing on the screen here, right? I think he would be equally as happy if, you know, there was any other woman that equaled his intelligence, equaled his son's intelligence. Let's put it that way.
How about this right here?
Who can check you and tell you? Then y'all want to come at us and act like people of color are the problem or that women are the problem? Like, baby, you probably need a good black woman in the room who can check you and tell you that, first of all.
How about this right here?
Who is this? I forget. Who is this?
That was Jasmine Crockett. This is Cooking with Kaya. You think Stanley would be happy with his son? Come on, with Cooking with Kaya.
Oh, Cooking with Kaya.
Yeah, you think he'd be happy with his son? Come on, with Cooking with Kaya.
I don't know about that, but he might be okay with Crockett, with somebody like her, because he's liberal. He likes that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? He likes that speaking out and all that. So he would be okay with it as long as she's educated. If they're not educated, I don't think he'd be happy with it.
Well, Jasmine Crockett is indeed educated.
Right.
So maybe he would be happy with Jasmine Crockett.
Right.
You think he would be happy with Jasmine Crockett saying things like this?
When I tell y'all that the person that should have been president had to deliver her concession speech, I honestly didn't know how I was going to get out of bed. When I tell y'all, I'm getting emotional, that I traveled this country because I knew it was going to be bad. I didn't know it was going to be this fucking bad shit, but I knew. And I knew that the obstacles were going to be even greater because not only was it a woman, but it was a woman of color. But man, if you saw
is this another option?
Oh, he'd be happy with that. Absolutely.
He'd be happy with that. Okay, fair enough. No Cooking with Kaya, though. You had to go for Jasmine Crockett.
Well, is Cooking with Kaya educated? She educated woman?
I don't know if she is or not. But again, like, he definitely wouldn't be happy with this.
No.
It's only one way out. That nigga the other way. The other way. Only one way out. To hell. If my girl say less, all I gotta do is tell her. Over with. Say less. That's it.
Man, so who y'all ops is, man? I heard y'all ops.
Man, fuck Switch Gang. Fuck Micro Drake. Fuck BTA. Yeah. Y'all want to we clap this shit. 2 ops, 3 ops, 4 ops. Now the nigga on the floor op. Now the nigga straight dead op. Nigga. Yeah. Real clap. What's wrong with these niggas? Real clap. They know that. Finna be over with their ass. They know not to come on the one way. They know that. Niggas ain't getting money. Hey, this for Uncle Hank. Boy, you had that cigarette in your mouth for 2 years. I know that motherfucker stank. Get a new square, boy. Bitch ass nigga. Dirty ass nigga. Oh, hold on. All right, nigga, I already served you. Get the fuck on. Yeah, get your goofy ass on. What the fuck? Yeah, move around. Yeah, we serve high-end clubs. Our shit real pure cocaine. Premium. Y'all niggas ain't getting no money for real. That's the problem. Yeah, hey, I'll be right back, all right? Y'all niggas ain't.
You know, as I say, Lenny Lou, in the Chris Rock, one of his skits, he did a skit. He said, "My job is to keep my daughter off the pole." And I say, for a black man Your job today is to keep your son away from the YNBs, young nigga bitches. Fuck around and get your ass backdoored by one of these black bitches. And shoot, motherfucker got them shiesties on.
Fuck BTK. Man, fuck Switch Gang. Fuck Micro Draco. Fuck BTA. Yeah. Y'all want me to real pop. We clap this shit. 2 up, 3 up, 4 up. Now the nigga on the floor up. Now the nigga straight dead up.
That bitch shot the gun. Good God of mine. Penny Fish said if his daughter turned out like that, he big you are. What if your son brought one of these motherfuckers home? Backdoor your ass. It's a momentous.
You know what? I don't think this kind of behavior is super common. I mean, I could be wrong, maybe naive, but I think they're showing for the camera, first of all. I think a lot of that is show because they know they're being recorded.
Well, what are they showing for the camera, Lindy Lou?
How bad they are, how tough they are. They just want to get on, you know, X or whatever, YouTube. That's what they want. They just want to do that. I don't think they're all of that. They might be, but I don't think so. What are they considered, like female gangsters? Is that it? J-Dub says it's normal. I don't know. I really don't know. You can. It's all right. I know you kind of laughing at me, and that's all right. I don't know. You guys know better than I do for sure. John. Stop. Look, I'm a woman of a certain age, and I'm not black. So I mean, what do you want me to say? I'm just trying to be honest.
You want to read that for me?
Just trying to be honest. Now tell me I'm wrong. Going ahead. Educate me, John. I need a little bit of education, you know?
Well, read this for the education.
Hold on, let me full screen here. Let me see what she says. She says, Nick pause. Love to announce they bought a nut. Like, what do you want me to do? Run and hide? Blast me. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. I'm too old for this stuff. What do you think? They're about a nut? What does that mean? Decipher for me, please.
Okay, right now.
Like what you want me to do? Run and hide? Blast me. Who is this woman? You guys.
You got me laughing too hard. Oh, you got me laughing too hard over here. I'm got to sell down there. Oh, shit.
I'm reading the chat too. I'm just trying. Hey, look. I'm just trying to get educated here. I'm just a country girl. Grew up in the country, raised by country parents. You know, even though I'm near Detroit, so I am very familiar with a lot of stuff. But some of this newer stuff, I'm not familiar with. John, you and I are very similar. We both grew up in the country parents. So, you know.
Oh, shit. This is too much right here. Oh, this is too much.
I don't know what it means. So you have to decide. What does I'm about a nut mean? Does that mean like sex? Yes?
I can't do it, Lou. Somebody got to do it for you, Lou.
All right, never mind. It's really bad, huh? It's vulgar.
No, it ain't vulgar. I'm just about to die laughing.
I don't know, Esther. About a nut. The only I can think about is a man's nuts. That's all I can think about. I don't know. That's the first thing that comes to my head. About a nut. Don't know what it means. I think I know what it means, but maybe I don't.
Oh shit! Literally, you gotta be dying over here.
I like laughing. You know it. I don't know for sure. Is it about a guy's nuts? Is that what it's about?
John. Hey, what's up, Universal?
Just tell me. Is Universal on? Will you tell me, Universal? Y'all,
you got yourself into now.
Universal, they're laughing at because I'm not sure what about a nut means.
I can't even fucking get it out, Universal. Lindy Lou, you got to read it for Lindy Lou. This is a black woman with a tweet. And Lindy Lou's gonna have to read it for. I can't fucking read it.
I said, okay. First of all, I don't like saying that first word.
I said the first word for you. The first word is niggas.
Because love to announce they bowed a nut. Like, what you want me to do? Run and hide? I just I'm not sure what bowed a nut means. I think it's about a man's balls. That's my thinking. I don't know.
Go ahead.
Fill me in, Universal.
What else? Finish the rest of it, Lindy Lou. Come on, goddammit.
What do you mean?
All right, goddamn.
Bowed a nut? Like what you want me to do? Run and hide? Blast me.
I'm gonna read it. Goddamn, I'm recovered. A black woman tweeted Universal. Niggas love to announce they bout to nut. They bout to nut.
Yeah.
Like what you want me to do, nigga? Run and hide?
Oh, hold on. I think the way you put it. Hold on. Now, hold on.
Go.
The way you said it, now I see it different.
Lindy Lou, let me transfer for you, Lindy Lou. Oh my God. And there's a lot of messages in this line, by the way. She said a lot more than you think. But first she said, "Don't be weak, niggas. Don't be weak. If you gonna come inside of me, sorry to be so Lindy Lou, you're one person. But if you're gonna ejaculate inside of me, go ahead. I don't care. I want to feel it too." That's what she said. I want to feel it too. Don't be weak. Do it.
So blast me. Do it. Gotcha.
Yeah. Let it go. And also, she's telling you, "I'm scared to have your baby. It is what it is.
I don't give a fuck.
It is, I don't care.
Yes. I don't give a fuck. Lindy Lou by nothing.
Man, I probably hear it on a daily basis. Yeah.
Blast off, nigga.
Now she's saying this with the creation of life. Now imagine how she feels about it. Else after that.
Nigga, blast your gun.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Universal, ain't there a song called "Where these niggas bust your gun, nigga? Bust your gun, nigga. Bust your gun."
Don't be afraid.
Right?
My God.
She's in this tweet, she's also saying, black weak. Don't be a weak nigga. Go ahead, do what you gotta do.
Bust your gun, nigga. Bust your gun. Bust your motherfucking gun.
Thank you, Universal.
Bust your gun.
No problem. I'm always willing to be the hood translator. Saying the things that we end up saying sometimes. But yeah.
She said, "Bust your gun, nigga." Right? What other consequences after that?
Because you're just,
You're so funny.
The next step is now, if babies are conceived, you know what the next step is? I need that 450 between that 300 and 450 so I can go get rid of this baby. That's what's next.
But in the meantime,
and that's his responsibility.
In the
meantime, let it loose.
Let it rip.
You guys are going to talk about it. I'm not going to run from you.
Nigga, I ain't gonna run and hide. Nigga, bust your gun.
Oh man.
Right.
Oh man. Well, there's no reversing that. You can't. Well, where do you go from there? I don't know where you go from there. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Parenting's a big, but how do you explain that? That's before parenting even starts. How do you
Oh, now Tyrone made a good point. I do know what No, you know what? I do know what. Okay.
Now, hold on, Lenny. Ain't that the song Universal? Do these niggas bust their gun? Hell yeah, they bust their gun.
That is the song.
There you go, Lenny. So
now, out of curiosity, how many likes did this get on that tweet? Because that tells the real story. How much support does she have with that nonsense?
71,000 hearts. 71,000.
Damn. Damn. 71,000. That's a whole community.
Nigga, that's
the black population in many towns and cities.
Nigga, I want to bust them guns.
Hold on, you guys. I have to say, Tyrone said it in the chat where I understand it. Oh, now I know that. I just didn't know about bow to nut. That's the part. Now, you just said they want to bust a nut. I know what that is. I didn't know what bow to nut is.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't understand that part.
That's in the action. Yeah, that's in the action, Blendy. You about to nut. Go ahead. Yeah.
That's what they do. That's what they do.
Just aggression and black women during sex. They'll say that shit to you during sex. Oh, you about to nut? You about to nut, nigga? Oh,
oh my gosh.
Can somebody give me a collaboration? Can somebody give me a collaboration? I'm putting that shit on my body. Do these niggas bust their guns? Hell yeah, we bust our guns.
Oh, God.
There's a lot that needs to be done, Lindy Lil. Then turn it back. Yellow fever, all 2025. Everybody find yourself an Asian woman. It might be easier. I don't know.
Otherwise, you're gonna have women saying this. Come in Stanley's house. Say, nigga, blast off, nigga. Blast off, nigga. Blast off. Blast off, nigga.
Oh, blast off. Oh, there you go,
blast
right there.
Off, nigga. Blast off.
How you guys doing? I want to know Universal.
We bust our gun.
Universal.
Who's that? Antoine? Is that Antoine?
Latino.
No, it's Latino. Universal. Would you run?
Oh man, no. In that sense, you can't run because after that, you're mad.
Hey, Dub, I do now. I didn't know what bow to nut means. That's what's funny.
You better spray and pray. You better spray and pray and hope that
you know what I mean.
Because if you run from that, she's gonna demasculate you even further. You weak.
3 months. 9 months later, you end up at the Maury show.
Yeah, but you know what else she's trying to say? She's trying to say if you guys are just talking about it all the time, bring it on. I think she's trying to say that they're all talking, no action. They just talk. Maybe that's what she's trying to say.
Yeah, she is saying that. I'm ready. You ain't ready. Don't be scared.
You ain't ready. That's it.
Yeah, I ain't ready. I mean, I don't mean to be vulgar. Ready with my lady, but
I don't mean to be vulgar. Look. In reality, what she's saying is, when you see J-Dub as it coming on the screen, you gotta warn them. And tacitly, she's saying, "Nigga, bring it on. What the fuck you telling me about it for?
Yeah,
just do it, nigga."
Right.
Do it like Nike. Fuck you, like nigga. If you're gonna do it, you're gonna pull out and be a weak ass nigga.
Yeah, pulling out
speed. That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying to him. Like that is the risky nature in terms of like having children in the black community. Like, I just distilled it down to one text message, right?
Yes,
that's it right there.
The way she see it, the way she see it is, no matter what, if the dude got money or not, she's still in a good situation.
It don't matter.
Don't got money,
it don't matter.
Government take care of her. If the dude got money, she can leave him, and the dude still got to take care of her. So at the end of the day, it's still a win-win.
Hey. And there are girls, if you like, I ain't trying to get too graphic, but if you're in like missionary position, they'll wrap their legs around you and flush down. So you gotta be in the zone, man. You gotta protect yourself out here, fellas. If you think they'll wrap it up, because they want to feel it. They want to feel it.
Do they niggas bust their gun?
Oh shit!
But didn't catch me, my babysitter.
Everybody, you never know.
Where is Stanley? This is a day of appreciation for Stanley.
I didn't even know you were still on stream.
I got a woman. Way over time. That girl me. Hey.
Stanley, a tip of the hat, Stanley.
Well, I got a woman.
Oh my God.
John, you wait till he sees this. He's really going to be pissed at you over this.
Because
man,
this is a happy day, Lou. Why would a nigga be mad at me?
I don't know. He's just not going to appreciate it, you know.
Lindy Lou, listen, Lindy Lou. I'm going to tell you, Lindy Lou.
Can't stand no sneaker wearing that.
Sneaker wearing.
Oh, the shiesties.
That bitch just shot her gun. Do these niggas?
Yo, she what?
Hell yeah, they bust their guns. Hell yeah. Niggas bust their guns. Do these niggas bust their guns?
Oh Lord, have
they bust their guns.
Oh man,
to the east.
Watch out for the
shiesties, shiesties, bro.
Do these niggas bust their
This
guns?
is the type of chick Stanley. This is Stanley's. That's the type of chick Stanley like.
Hell yeah, they bust their guns. Hell yeah, they bust
the YMBs are on the loose. The YMBs are on the loose.
I can't stand no sneaker wearing that.
I can't stand.
The rat.
You don't wonder why y'all playing this. You know what? You're gonna wonder why you're playing this, John.
The ratchets, man.
We anonymous in this motherfucker. You know we tell. Yeah, I don't want to be a man. Ain't nobody want to be a man, bitch. You crazy? You
man.
Well, I got a woman.
A damn appreciation because
Well, I got a woman.
He does. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, he does. This wasn't no DJ MFB Prime. Stanley came out as a proud papa. And he said his son achieved Asian excellence.
Wow.
And you can find it on this.
What you mean, Asian excellence?
That's what he's been talking about. You have to get him to explain what he meant. He said, my son got an Asian woman.
Oh, yeah.
Yellow.
There's a question here, John. I don't know if you want to poll it. There's a question.
What's the question?
The question is it more anti-black to have rhetoric or is it more anti-black to have actions? That's the question. Because are the actions, the raising of a child, is that more anti-black to remove yourself from black or just the rhetoric? If the rhetoric is there, is that more harmful than the actions? That may be the question moving forward.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
But your actions are anti-black. Is that worse?
Whoa. Time out. Are we specifying, if that's the word, that somebody's kid has an Asian girlfriend?
That's what I've heard. I cannot confirm.
The young man. Good for him. That's what I heard. Yeah, I mean, like if you look at the Asian community and the success rate percentage, man, it's up in the 70s, bro.
Yeah. He definitely has a rarity there. Yeah.
Shit, 70 is better than 20%, man.
Yeah.
Yo, all right, guys, I have a question for you. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, Lydia. Sure.
I'm sorry. I have a tiny bit of delay. Tyrone just typed something. I'm just asking this. I just want your opinion. He said, I would only take one of those ghetto hoes for one night. Isn't that part of the problem?
Yeah, but
isn't that a problem? He take
but this
just
is
for
the
one
thing,
night. He don't
Lindy
care,
Lou,
right?
Lindy Lou. This is the thing. Those girls themselves want one night only, one night only, one night only.
But why would he take one of them just for a night?
I wouldn't though,
just
because
for
I'd probably
peace.
be afraid to get robbed. To be honest with you, probably take my watches and my.
Well, do you guys think it's a problem? Do you guys think that's a problem?
Yeah,
of course it is, man. But of course it is. But at the same time, it's like this is yourself. This is the thing. Like you gotta love yourself, and if
that's what I'm talking about.
If you're expecting somebody that you met in one night to love you, and you bugging.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
It is a part of the problem. It is a part of the problem. And it's also a consequence. Like I think that more than one thing can be right at the same time. Like what is he supposed to do? He can just bow out and not deal with any black woman, or he can deal with them at the level that a lot of them are at, which is what he's saying. Like it's not worth his time to even go beyond a night with them. So I'm just gonna do this. Now he could just choose not to do anything, which is also not gonna solve any issue.
Jones, let me give you an A and a B, right? Right, and we're gonna give you the same scenario, two different races, right? We got this, right? Let's say fatherless homes, right? And this is what they do, ratchet, whatever, right? And that's A. And then we got B, fatherless homes, no father at the white home, but for some reason the daughter loves older men. Which one you think is worse?
Which one is worse? Fatherless home. Say it one more time.
So look. There's a tendency, right? So for fatherless homes at the white home, right? Supposedly, daughters tend to go out with older men.
Older men.
Yeah, because of the lack of father, right? While in the black community we have this right here, this that you see on your screen. Which one is worse?
Yes.
For you,
black one's worse because it's not. Yeah, for me, it's worse to have this behavior. The behavior is destructive. Being with older men doesn't automatically mean that you're going to be worse off. It's just socially uncomfortable for people.
Yeah,
but
that older man can actually take care of
it. Won't build a family.
To be honest with you.
Right.
I guess my question is: any man that refers to these women as ghetto hoes, they already don't like them. They're ghetto hoes. Why would you even be with somebody like that just for piece of meat? That's it. That's it.
Call those
so what is isn't he a problem? Isn't that thinking a problem?
Yes, that thinking's a problem.
We're all fucked up.
It's a low hanging fruit. It's a low hanging fruit. It's an easy lay, so to say.
That's a layup.
That's what they want. Yeah,
that's what we call a layup in the hood. Universal Jones knows.
Yeah. There's a lot of layups.
And if you want to pass it to your boy, call it an alley.
Leg girls, big girls, stuff like that. They're layups. But what they're saying is, and earlier in the show when I was on a couple hours ago, somebody had said like they're just easy. Black women are easier. Or the white dude just said black women are easier, and that's unfortunate. I think that there is some truth to that to a certain extent. So when you talk about ghetto hoes are easier to get. It's just a reality.
The music that they listen to. Come on, bro.
Yeah, well,
so that little bustin' nut. That little bustin' nut is good for one night. I mean, it's okay to put yourself at that level to bust a nut. I mean, you can't control yourself, is what I'm trying to say. There's no control.
Yeah, exactly. You need to have more control, but a lot of people don't.
Today, as a grown man,
well, that's part of the problem.
In the experience,
I mean, we're not animals. My God, you know how to control yourself.
You know what I'm saying? Today I wouldn't, but 20 years ago,
some black people don't know how to.
It's not just blacks, but I'm saying it's blacks and whites.
Yeah, it's everybody, man. You're not listening to what I said. If it was 20 years ago, for me, maybe.
Hey, hold on for a second. Let me ask you guys, Universal in particular. Is Black America better off with Stanley's son having achieved Asian excellence?
Yellow fever.
Yes. It's the only solution. There's two scenarios here. There's two scenarios here. Dating out, that's the only way, or you just completely tap out of the dating market. You can't reverse this. Like, you can't put the toothpaste back in the bottle here. The tube. You can't do it. Like, we're too far down the rabbit hole. So you might as well just start dating out. There will be no Black community, not a functional one. That is the strategy.
I mean, unless he wants to be part of the Boondocks.
And even the Boondocks, where did they move? That was the whole point. Where did they move? They opted out.
Shit. But notice how the shit still followed them, bro.
Yeah, but that was the whole. I think that was the whole point of the show, was that they were having an identity crisis. We're in this great neighborhood. Granddad created this opportunity for us, but we're fighting because we want to maintain the level of our culture. And that's what we have. They're gonna have to date out. I mean, honestly, either you date out or you try your hardest to find somebody who's at a similar level as yourself, and kind of sadly remove themselves from the culture a bit.
Hang on, hold on, you guys. I want to read this. See, I think there's a problem. All hoes are easy to get. A hoe is a hoe. A bitch is a bitch. We are animals. You're not animals. You're above animals.
Yo, nah.
See, some people believe her.
Hey, baby,
why would you even consider yourself an animal?
So let's do
Animals only do it during mating season. They're not going around doing it all the time. They do it during mating.
Roll, guys.
You're not just like running around just like doing it.
That was Universal. That was very interesting. You don't think we're animals, Lindy Lou?
We're not. No, we're above
animals, man. So let's do
we gotta control ourselves. Got it called self-control. I mean, animals only do it during mating season. They're not going around just like humping each other all the time. They do it.
What are clubs and bars for?
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I mean, I'm happily married now, so I'm just saying. But like, this is a point for a bar and a club. I mean, or you could just drink at home.
I mean, isn't there like a, for some men, don't they have like self-control?
All we could do, Lindy.
I guess that's my question, because I just read it, and that's the mindset of a lot of men.
All we could do, Lindy Lou, is hope the best for our daughters and
you're not an animal. Don't refer to yourself as an animal. Jeez.
If I was an animal, Lindy Lou, I'd be a lion.
And lions don't go around doing that all the time. They're not humping all the time. That's what I mean. Just because they're easy, does that mean you have to be easy? I mean, do you want to go to that level, is what I'm trying to say.
Nah.
Look, I'm just going by what was
your
put out
butt.
here, and I was just wondering if that's part of the problem.
But nah, to be honest, I find that shit to be disgusting.
All right, I just took it down to a whole lot, like nobody's like, it's like crickets.
Oh no, I'm here.
I'm asking. I'm just asking the question.
What are you asking them to do?
No, I was just asking that we're not animals. We're above animals. I mean, even lions, he said he wanted to be a lion. I said, they're not going around humping all the time. I mean, don't you have a decorum, self-control? Is what I'm trying to say.
They are the king of the jungle.
Just because you can, should you? I don't know. That's the question. I'm just going by what was said in the chat.
I think the better question is, if you can, would you?
If you can what? If you can
go around humping.
Would you? It sounds like they would. Sounds like what Tyrone's saying. He would. He's an animal. That's what he said. He said it. I'm just going by what he said. And he's not. I'm saying he's not the only. I'm not trying to pick on him, but I'm sure he's not the only man that feels like that.
But Tyrone has to make a living, so he has to balance it out, right? What about men that don't have to make a living? They just go around humping all day.
I mean, I don't know what kind of living he makes. I don't know what he does for a living, but
whatever he does, he has to do something, right? But what about the man who does nothing all day? He's still humping, right?
This is why family.
Well, hoes are easy to get. A hoe is a hoe, and a bitch is and I mean, and look how it refers to them, hoes and bitches, right? And we are animals. I mean, if you feel like that about a woman, why would you even like do that to yourself?
I think he's speaking generically. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just listening to him.
Maybe he is.
I think he's speaking somewhat generically.
But he's also the one that said he would tap this one girl on here for one night. So
one night,
he's making himself pretty clear.
Two things can be true at the same time. Let me call Ben. Let me see if he's coming up. Oh, Ben was coming up here. Give me 1 second here. Someone named James. Is this a fucking troll? I don't know. But we'll see if we want to adopt an FBA. What's up?
Oh, he won't.
What's
up?
He
might.
James. What's up?
What's happening, John?
What's going on?
Everyone?
You're not a troll then. Okay, all right. What's up?
Not much, man. I'm just chilling, man. Listening to y'all, man. Talk to y'all shit.
Man, you missed. We had a great show, great start. Probably the first.
No, I ain't missed nothing, man. I was in the chat.
Oh, okay. I don't think this broke genius. Okay,
yeah, I ain't broke no more. I just gotta. I don't want to change my channel name because I'm trying to help all other broke people.
Yeah, how many subscribers do you have on your channel?
6,000 now.
Wow, that's a pretty big channel, man. That's pretty good.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
That's pretty good, man.
John, did you end up kicking that guy out?
Nah, man, he sent me some money like that. What was it, Monday morning or whatever? And so he was sending me texts. Yo, I'm about to send you some money. I didn't even respond. And so he sent the money anyway. He sent 300. I don't even think I acknowledged it, to be honest with you. No, I did talk to him. He said he had the rest of it by whatever he's supposedly going to get paid again. So we'll probably go through the dance again.
But did he get a job, John? Is he getting a job?
Nah, he's working. Last we talked to him, he was on the train. He said he worked for the same company that he worked for last time. So,
oh shoot!
So he probably
he'll be coming back to you again.
Same old thing.
You don't have money,
but he's going to end up running out of people to ask for money. You know.
He'll worry about that when the time comes, I guess. Right?
Yeah. That's it. A whole theory behind what that woman is saying. Nigga, just let it go. Just bust. We'll worry about the consequences later. And that's what he's saying. You know, he's living day by day, like 15 minutes within the next 10, 15 minutes of his life. That's kind of how he's living, to be honest with you. That's what he's been relegated to. Or he's chosen to be relegated to because he could do something better that would give him a better opportunity to make a living, but he chooses to try to make a living in the legal profession, and he's clearly not good enough to do that. So,
oh well.
Anyway, very interesting. Very interesting. What else we have here? So, Latino, you just not joining. Who else we have here? Genius. Who is Genius again? Genius is who? Oh, Broke Genius. What did you think about Stanley's son? He announced to his son that dating the
Yeah.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling, ding, 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 ding.
What do you think about that, Latino?
That's good for him. I was just telling Universal Jones, I'm like, the Asian population has about what is it, like a 70% or 60-some% success rate. So I mean, hey, it's looking good, man. The future's looking bright. Bright yellow.
The thing is, I guess he'd have lesser and lesser of an interest to advocate for black issues. Let's say if he got the girl pregnant, they had a baby in a year from now, the child would be part Asian, part white.
Bruce, black Bruce Leroy.
Would he still defend black issues, considering that he has no more dog in the hunt? Think about that.
I personally,
is that his only child?
Yeah, that's his only child. He has no more dog in the hunt, right? If his son has if you have a son or a daughter dating Asian or some other man, you don't have any dog in the hunt in terms of like defending the black issues at that point, do you?
Mm-mm.
Right? You got to support the new whatever those people are, right?
what you need to be worrying about is the shit that me and my family worry about. What
right.
taxes, what how much property taxes are going to be the next year. Shit like that. Shit that's going to make y'all better in the future. You know what I mean? None of this race hustle.
Let me ask you this question. Could you reasonably say that Stanley's been unburdened? That nigga been unburdened. That nigga been unburdened. He's been unburdened by what was undone. By what was done. He been unburdened.
Been unburdened from what has been.
He been unburdened. We had to be happy for Stanley. The monkey.
Hey.
Monkey is often
John. It's not that bad. I mean, if he ended up with a white lady and his kid ends up with an Asian.
Yeah.
Shit, I mean, shit is not that bad in America, I guess.
Yeah, we have to actually tip our hat.
Good for them, man.
Because, as I said, I hate to put it in. Well, I like to put it in those terms. Stanley, unchained, unbound, unburdened. What do you guys think about that? Unchained, he's unburdened.
Unburdened for what
by the things that have been. What did she say? By the things that have been done, he's unburdened.
Because he's been unburdened from the things that have been. And when you unburden from those things.
Stanley. Unburdened.
we play the little Chinese instrument in the back.
Unburdened and unbound.
I gotta stop. Before you summon him.
Ooh, man, it's been a day, right? Unburdened.
From what has been.
He's unburdened by what has been, ladies and gentlemen. Stanley Cross, unburdened.
And they said we would never have made it, John. But we here today.
Let me ask you a question, John.
What's up?
Why you don't do you think you could teach somebody how to be a software engineer?
Yeah, nigga, overnight. Give me. I put it in chat. Dig a day. You still want to learn? We do it overnight. Whatever you want to do it. Whenever you want to do it. Anytime we do a stream right here live. We can do it right now. Well, I can't do it right now. I did one stream the other night talking about that shit. That's what it was all about, ladies and gentlemen. This was all about.
Interracial Marriage Club.
We the
Washington,
now.
D.C. naturally wants freedom now.
Unburden me, nigga. Take the monkey off my back.
We gotta hey, I guess we gotta thank when if he does have kids, we gotta thank his kids for the railroads. And building
Black people was on the railroad too. Black people was on the railroad too. It was black people on the railroad, so he ain't got to worry about that. See, he could open up a Chinese restaurant, and he'll get support. He'll get support.
And they got the
Chinese soul food.
Yeah, he could add some. He could add some soul food to it.
Nigga, fusion. Nigga.
You could add to the chicken wings, to the fried chicken wings. You add
Black
some,
Asian fusion,
potato salad, and some mac and cheese.
Fried
mac and cheese
collard
and
green
potato
rice.
salad.
Hey, listen, nigga.
No, boy, I'm dead serious.
I'm dead ass serious too.
That's a thing. That's a thing. Come to Gary. I'll show you a chick that's
let freedom ring. Let freedom ring.
I'll show you a chick slinging egg rolls, man, in the hood.
Nigga, you know what I say? You know all I got to say, goddamn it. Stanley's one.
Hold on.
All I say is Stanley's one, and nigga.
Serve fried chicken next year.
Yeah, that's right. Goddamn it.
Yeah. Got it.
Asians be making good fried chicken, John.
Serve fried chicken next year. Got it.
Right.
Here. Pat him on the back, say congratulations, enjoy it, and tell him about the serve fried chicken next year. Got it.
Right, goddamn. Chopsticks, chop suey, motherfucker. Chop suey. Excellence, nigga. Excellent.
General Powell's, man.
Compound.
General Colin Powell.
All I gotta say, nigga, your son won, nigga. So get ready for
good for him, man. Good for him. Man.
It is a beautiful day. Beautiful day.
Him. Round of applause for Stanley.
Round of applause.
Yeah, I got a woman.
Woo, man, hey, man, this been a day right here. I woke up at the right time to get over here and listen to this.
John, you're enjoying this too much.
I am too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I start off this
irony, bro.
It is ironic. You know, I started off this stream. I think it was with this right here. Let me see. Where is it at?
I got daughters, man, and I don't know, man. I think that one of them might go the Asian way.
You think so?
Man, I can show you a chick right now, man. She might not be around right now, but she in a like a flea market. She's slanging them egg rolls, man. She dealing with niggas.
Chili, what is it? Philly egg rolls, bro.
Man, she got Philly cheesesteak egg rolls.
Boom.
She got
buffalo joints.
She got buffalo egg rolls. She got
just smacking, bro.
I thought
she got
it was I'm not
steak and shrimp egg rolls.
Underneath it, he's upset with them. And a lot of stuff you guys say in general, I think is stuff that's kind of choppy.
I started just streaming out with this
They
right.
were like, oh, the nuclear family's falling apart. What do? I don't get married. Just don't get married. You actually trying to help, man? Or you talking to fucking incels who are 18 years old? That's some shit you said at college. I'm gonna turn you from a simp to a pimp. All right, bro. Can we grow up? You guys are self-help. You are, hey, we're trying to help men.
Yo,
so either we're funny
$80
or help men and be real and be honest with yourself and don't have an ego like, no, I have a preference. Be honest. Let's just be mature about what we feel. And part of that maturity is, yeah, it was a bad joke. I don't actually feel exactly that way.
Now you on to something, right?
Hold on. I want you to hear this part. Let me
What I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period. Those are your roots. Those women are reflected in your roots. So if you're saying, hey, I don't generally date them, but I have more space for it, even though I still think it's a little corny.
Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life who is his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
so
Indian
this
woman.
is
that was
like
important to
loyal
me.
through and through.
Okay. And I understand it's not as important for y'all, but as an Indian, there's not a lot of us who are famous. So whether you like it or not, people are looking at you as a role model. You guys have established yourselves as role models, from simps to pimps, which is another motto I find kind of corny, but I looked into what you guys are about. And a lot of the shit is just childish, which is fine if you want to be funny. We just talked about how doctors ain't shit for 45 minutes. We are not in any way life coaching. We're not in any way trying to help men outside of, hey, come have a laugh for a couple hours. If you're going to paint yourself as life coaches and then say shit like, my preference is, which is honestly bullshit. It is, I don't want to date black girls. That's
Oh, what did he say?
Like my preference is, which is honestly bullshit. It is, I don't want to date black girls. That's
He said it right. That's so true. No one wants to talk about it. No one wants to be honest. But that's really what it boils down to. And again, we got to give it congratulations because many niggas don't want to date these black women. They fucking them. But they don't want to date them. They're sleeping on them begrudgingly.
They don't want to date you. Shit. I mean, shit, as a man that's
well, I'm glad you said that.
That's been around the block, man, around the corner.
Well, I'm glad you said that because again, I think in the black community, it's an antagonistic relationship between the two. They don't want to fuck you. You really don't want to fuck them, but the needs got to be met. And that's where they meet. That's the intersection.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Can I say something? It's crazy because it goes both ways, and I have seen it. Like I seen black chicks that have gone out with black dudes, and they treat them like shit after a while. You get what I'm saying? But once they go out with that white dude, all of a sudden they become feminine as hell, bro. And it's like the craziest thing. And vice versa too. Like you see that there's black dudes that might treat their queens like shit, but when they go out with a white girl, it's like it's a whole different story to them. It's like porcelain, you know what I mean? Like you want to treat, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that this is a current thing all the time because that would be crazy to say, but I've seen it from people that I know.
Yeah, now I can believe it. What's up, James?
Yeah, these guys, man. You know, I guess they paid them to go on that show that they own. Or maybe I don't know. I don't know how they worked that out. But he do got a point. He got a point. You know what I'm saying? But you know, most people they date within their own particular ethnicity.
Yes, they do.
Okay, 90% of I think it's black women date or marry black women. I mean, damn that too, but black men.
Yeah, every race is more than like 90% or some shit.
Yeah, it's a you know, people barking about interracial dating on TikTok and all that, but even on YouTube, the whole pink pill movement, a lot of them chicks, they just listen to the content. They might even talk a lot of hot shit, but who they lay up with is still Leroy in them.
Yeah,
you know, that's who they.
I think,
and that is what I'm saying when I say that today is a day of celebration.
I think that it's
not out here laying up with women that might lay up with Leroy.
I think it's blown out of.
I don't got no beer, so I can't join the celebration.
Well, it's a virtual beer.
Okay.
Toast here. Round of applause. Drinks for all. Cheers. My nigga. As black men say, they got to keep their daughters off the pole, and you got to keep your sons from the YBNs.
Man, somebody gonna go to that. That's too much information, man. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna ask somebody. They like going to Emory talking about who was the dude dating the Asian chick.
You know what? As I say, man, like, you know, as more and more I think about it, the more and more I think about it, a lot of niggas would have went for that cheap Morehouse tail. A lot of niggas would have went for that cheap Morehouse Spellman tail. Clark could have went over there and flashed his little Georgia Tech student ID card, and them bitches would have swooned. But he stayed true to the mission. Stayed away from them nigga HBCUs. Got him an Asian woman. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I got a woman.
Nigga could have been over there slumming it. Spellman, Clark, Marsh Brown. Took his Georgia Tech passport or so, his ID card, student ID card. Hey, you black niggas, you YAB, look at this Georgia Tech card. They'd have dropped the panties almost immediately. Yes, they would have. Yes, they would have. But that boy stayed true to the mission. Daddy talking.
Block. One way avenue. One way.
Southside Chicago chicks.
Come down the only one way out. That nigga the only one way out. To hell. This my girl, say less. All I got.
Daughters of baby mamas.
Say less. That's it.
Man, so who y'all ops is, man? I heard y'all ops.
Man, fuck Switch Gang. Fuck Micro Draco. Fuck BTA.
Yeah.
Y'all want me to we copy shit. 2 ops, 3 ops, 4 ops. Now the nigga on the floor up.
I'd been real sad if Stanley brought a son. If any of you niggas in the chat, you brought a son like this home, I feel real sorry for you.
Well,
I feel real sorry. You brought your son brought a woman home like this. When you go, hey, did you just shoot that guy? For the men out here
with in the middle got a little cakes.
Yeah, she do.
Taking the thighs. I done been. Hey, if we want to keep it real, it's you want me to be PG or whatever, man. I could be corporate. I could be PG. But if you want the real nigga to come out, man, I'll tell you, man. I've been all through the south side, the west side of Chicago, man. Slanging.
Real.
I ain't been banging, but I've been
real.
slanging.
My nigga, keep it real.
I've been slanging, man. I done been with some of their mamas, probably, man.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, we paving a new way. We paving a new way forward.
You call those the shiesties.
His son would not be with these children or their mammies. We creating.
It wasn't a long time, but it was a good time.
It won't be any time with his son once he get a taste of that Asian excellence.
Hey,
there's no way you going back to the Chitlin circuit. It be now.
You gotta take him to the clinic, man. You don't get serious. You gotta take him to the clinic.
You know what, John?
Once you get on that motherfucker Asian circuit,
the Chitlin circuit,
nigga, chop suey, nigga. Do you think he gonna go back down here on the Chitlin circuit?
Probably
yeah,
not.
That nigga ain't gonna get on that Chitlin circuit. Nigga, I'm on that. It's my lane.
More like
it's my lane. His father created a better place for him. It's like a Bible verse. My father created a place for me.
Mm-hmm.
His father created a place for me.
Mm-hmm.
My father didn't create no place for me like that. I was always around niggas. Didn't have the benefit. So I had to make my way around.
Yeah, man.
But
it's a lot of cats going to Thailand and the Philippines. They get some of that slanted eye coochie.
Yeah,
I haven't been yet. I'm trying. I want to go though. I think you know what I'm saying.
Be careful if you don't end up getting a lady boy.
Oh yeah, you gotta check the Adam's apple, man. Check that Adam's apple. That's in the club too. Like you go, I remember one of my homies was dancing with a tranny, man.
Oh Lord, bro.
He was dancing with it. We
Oh,
still make
God.
fun of him to this day. Like, man, you gotta check these chicks, man. You know,
Yo, bro, the
especially on
number
the
one.
north side
Hey,
of Chicago.
hey, the number one rule, man. Wherever there's an apple, there's a banana.
Oh yeah. And when they got, this is why I don't like the fake hair and the fake makeup and all that. That's a tranny outfit. That's a tranny costume. When they got all that fake hair, fake nails, the fake all of that.
My
That's
nigga,
too close. You close when you at that point.
this is a day of celebration for Stanley, son. And I keep coming back to this clip. My nigga, your son made it up out the chilling circle. You ain't gotta be down here in the slumps. In the slums with a nigga like John Galt.
I want the chitlin circuit money. I want the Negro League.
That's what a nigga like John Galt want. But your son has done better. You've done a job well done.
I want the Black Wall Street money, the Rosewood money. You know why? Because those people spend more money than anybody on earth.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And if you give them what they like, or if you give them what they don't like, they spend money on both.
Speaking of the chitlin circuit.
Little Mo Films. You watching the chitlin circuit. Y'all know what it is.
Little Mo Films.
What's wrong?
I want to stay in the chitlin circuit because that's what make everybody. And if you want and want to sustain them niggas and they own comedian, they have to come back to the chitlin circuit.
You gotta come back.
Everybody got to come back to the chitlin
Why
circuit.
leave, my nigga?
Little baby now, everybody got to come back to the chitlin circuit because that's who your base is. That's the base and the core of your.
But that's not your son's base anymore. If you be able to get your son up out of this chilling circuit, God bless you. Hope you never have to come back. But if you can get out, God bless you. And I just want to say, man, you know, man, this is a day of applause. He got a woman. Yeah, he do.
Little baby now, everybody got to come back to the chitlin circuit because that's who your base is. That's the base and the core of your fan group. So why wouldn't you rest on them and they love you? Those are the people who buy your t-shirts. Them the motherfuckers stand in line. So why wouldn't you?
I wish I could play that clip right now with a nigga saying, it's a blessing. I'm just a nigga down chilling circle. I don't begrudge no nigga that can get up, get them chopsticks going. All right, use these chopsticks, my nigga. Learn a new language. It's a beautiful thing.
You want to stay there and live amongst them people, huh? So he just saying that to try to shame a nigga. And I'm telling niggas, ain't nothing wrong with the chitlin circuit, niggas. Our ancestors got us off this shit.
Gold chains.
And everybody run back down here eventually. So why not just stay down here?
Everybody run back down here eventually.
Ain't nothing wrong with the chitlin circuit, niggas. Our ancestors got us off this shit. And everybody run back down here eventually. So why not just stay down here?
My nigga.
What do you mean? The hood by the chitlin circuit, John?
So
okay, because I love chitlins. Chitlins some good eating down here.
Now the chitlin circuit is. You didn't hear what he said. I'm gonna play it again. I think I love this clip, man. I swear I do. I love this clip. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I'm gonna play it again. And if you need me to explain this time, I will.
Or if you give them what they don't like, they spend money on money. You know why? Because those people, I want the chitlin circuit money. I want the Negro League. I want the Black Wall Street money, the Rosewood money. You know why? Because those people spend more money than anybody on earth. And if you give them what they like, or if you give them what they don't like, they spend money on both.
Speaking of the chitlin circuit.
Little Mo Films. You watching the
I got it, bro. John.
What's wrong with the chitlin circuit? Because he kind of made comments about basically you be on the chitlin circuit forever. That's not
nigga, that's $10,000-$12,000 a night on the chitlin circuit. I want to stay in the chitlin circuit because that's what make everybody. And if you want and want to sustain them niggas and they own comedian, they have to come back to the chitlin circuit. Everybody got to come back to the chitlin circuit, nigga. Little baby now, little dirt, everybody got to come back to the chitlin circuit. Because that's who your base is. That's the base and the core of your fan group. So why wouldn't you rest on them and they love you? Those are the people who buy your t-shirts. Them the motherfuckers stand in line. So why wouldn't you want to stay there and live amongst them people?
I am that nigga Jungle right here.
So he just saying that to try to shame a nigga. And I'm telling niggas, ain't nothing wrong with the chitlin circuit, niggas. Our ancestors got us here off this shit. And everybody run back down here eventually. So why not just stay down here? I run up there, but nigga, I come back down here. I run up there, but nigga, I come back down here.
John selling that dope.
But you know, I am a nigga that has been able. You don't understand what he's saying when he said I run up there, nigga. What he's talking about? He go up there to Live Nation, get Live Nation money. I have been able to work in the corporate America for the bulk of my life. I've been able to go up in. I've been able to leave the chicken circuit to make a lot of money. But eventually, I retire.
These motherfuckers clubs at and perform.
Mm-hmm.
I want the Negro League. I want the Black Wall Street money, the Rosewood money. You know why? Because those people spend more money than anybody on earth.
I want it. I want some of it. I get some of it. You understand? But I don't begrudge a nigga that want to go eat with chopsticks and eat have a refined way of living. I don't begrudge. Because this fight out here is real hard, man. Digging through the hay to find a diamond in the rough among these sisters. Ooh, it can be rough. I can understand. Nigga might not want to go through that fight. I get it. Fuck around and end up with this.
Hey, John, when you was young, you loved that. Because when I was young, I loved that. You get in the bedroom, you do anything to them. I used to love a little raggedy little chick.
But I am a nigga, though, so it all stands to reason. But what about a nigga who ain't really a nigga? There's no place for you. There's no country for niggas that ain't niggas. They got to figure out somewhere else to go. They got to strive for excellence. Asian excellence. Why strive for white?
Yo, but for real, John, but why are you talking about his kid though? Like that dude holds your channel down every night.
This nigga don't understand abstract thought. I'm not talking about Stanley, son. I'm talking about the concept. I'm talking about Asian excellence and any young man, abstract thought, young buck. Any young man that can achieve excellence, what the fuck is he gonna lower himself and settle for a sister gal? What's up, man? KF Studies, I never seen you up on the channel. You got some thoughts about interracial?
You seen me before, man. You know me.
Man, I be drinking and smoking, man. I'm about to order some beer right now. Anybody want to donate to the John Galt Beer Fund right now? I think don't make me take a commercial break. I'll do it.
Should I need me a beer too?
Yeah,
You know what, John? You know what, John? I just hit for $90. I'm gonna send you 10.
I'm gonna say,
hell yeah.
This nigga has the motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, John Galt. High ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, I bring it to rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain, now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga.
Too far.
I like that. I like that, John.
Man, that
I
went
know
hard.
what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, I like where you're going.
No, just let me.
Don't
All
keep
I'm
going.
saying is going too far. Oh, Stanley. Motherfucker, I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, I like where you're going.
No, just let me.
Don't
All
keep
I'm
going.
saying is I too many times people will come up, well, no, that's not so. Motherfucker, how do you know it's not so? Well, I don't know. I just think it. I feel. Motherfucker, y'all don't know shit. You feel is not evidence. In my life, you're going too far.
That's Stanley giving it to the blacks. I love that he's Stanley giving it to the blacks. He's giving it to them. And he went on, man. I mean, you know, and if you feel this way, honestly, I can understand why you want your son to achieve a higher level of excellence than what the blacks are able to put out. Here's Stanley again. Again, kudos to Stanley for something. Getting up out of this.
Until 18, you have lost the definition of freedom. You are not motherfucking free if you have a baby mama. It does not exist, at least according to my definition. Motherfuckers, and if you have 2 or 3, that's 2 or 3 times less freedom. When you finally decide,
Stanley, talking about you, Nichols, mediocre ass Nichols. That's Stanley. God bless him. He's come a long way. He's come a long way. I want to find that clip where he said, "You mediocre ass niggas." I thought this was it, but this may not be it. Where did Stanley say, "You mediocre ass niggas"? This should be right.
Stanley, you're going too far. Oh, so many times people will come up, well, no, that's not so. Motherfucker, how do you feel is not evidence.
And where's that clip? Where's that mediocre clip? We played it earlier. I want to hear that nigga one more time. Call you niggas mediocre. You know what? Before we play that, I want to play this nigga. This ties in that, you know, Stanley did a good job raising his son because his son out here talking like this. Who is the nigga? What's the nigga we gonna play? Who's out here talking stupid? Yeah. Stanley, your son don't talk like this. Kudos to you. He couldn't talk like this and get an Asian woman. He couldn't do that. Listen how this stupid nigga talks.
Yeah, but I mean, but that's what I'm saying. But it's like, but it just don't last as long as it used to. Like good D, when I used to put good D down, that shit would get me a long way for a long time. Now it's like it's kind of like money, right?
You think that nigga could talk to an Asian woman like that? Shit, I'd be throwing that good ass D.
That's wild, man.
That
You know,
nigga
you
said
don't
this
really
shit
know
loud.
what people do. You don't know what people's problems is until like either they expose themselves or
John, I sent you 10 for that beer fund.
Man, I
they let
appreciate
you know.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I had no idea, man. Homie was basically a homosexual.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Guy here, Izzy. I had no idea.
Oh yeah.
You know, you don't know what people do, man. You know, but that's people don't want to talk about what they do. You know, they just talking about everybody else.
It's just standing, man. Look, I'm a nigga, man. You ain't like me, bro. We ain't like. We don't talk alike. You know what I'm saying? We don't live in the same way. And I'm not saying one's better than the other. Shit, your neighborhood probably nicer than mine, cleaner, safer.
You had to sling some dick. You had sling some dick in your life.
No, I do that, nigga. I get my money from the dick slingers. You hear me every day. Checking the references of the dick slingers, my man, every day. Yeah. Shit, I call one right now. Let's see if a dick slinger owe me any money right now. Let's see. Any of the dick slingers owe me any money? Oh, you know, it's African owe me some money. Let me let you hear the difference between the African and the black dick slinger.
John is in the chitlin circuit, slinging that dope.
I ain't going, no, it's my base, nigga. I know these people. You had niggas in the chat be like, damn, I can't believe he talked to that person like that, and the person still rent because I know how to talk to these people. That's different. You gotta understand. I know my customers, nigga. It's fucking African. I don't know what the fuck his problem is. Yo, you know, this motherfucker said he got a foster parent. Can you believe that shit? Fucking African said he got a foster parent, bro. Fucking amazing. You know.
What, a sponsor?
Man, he called her a foster parent. I don't know what the hell she is, but he very African. You know what I mean? Very, very African. Foster parent, sponsor, either way it goes. We've run FBA sponsorships here. Nobody will bite on an FBA. I bet you Stanley, would you adopt an Asian or FBA? If you had to adopt one, would you pursue that Asian? Would you adopt that Asian excellence, or would you settle down in a muck with the FBA? We're talking about Asian excellence today.
You think the dentist gonna call you back?
I don't know.
Like
Hopefully, shit. Hopefully, shit. You know what's so interesting? The thing is, I don't rent to a lot of Howard students, bro. I'm gonna tell you a story again. That I got video of it, but I gotta get it up here on the platform. But I want to explain to you something. Yeah, I'm gonna try to explain. I hope do I sound sober enough to explain something to you? Because if I don't,
I think we
I better
all
try it now.
probably sound the same.
I better try it now if I can. So the other day I was looking at renting the basement to some African guys, and initially I was gonna rent to some Americans, and they said I think I quoted them a price right here on the stream, $1,450. Decent price. Good price for them, good price for me. Can't complain. But then the Africans came and they said, yo, we'll pay $1,800, which is what, $350 more than the Americans?
Shit.
Right? And so I got to thinking like, damn, they talking about putting 6 people down here. That's $300 a person. I'm underpricing my shit. Right? Does that make sense?
Yep.
Does anyone get
I'm half African, man. I know how they get down, man.
I'm going.
I know my daddy was from Ghana.
So let's say that a good price for an American is $1,500, which is $750 per person for a couple.
Right.
The Africans who will rent 6 people in the room easily clear that $300 a piece at $1,800. Right?
And they got money to save and spend.
And they got money to spare, right? $300 per person versus $750 per person, right? The Africans paying 18, the Americans paying 15, right? If I rented it to the Africans at 15, it would be a fucking steal from them. You understand? It would be a fucking steal.
Yeah, they'll pay that in 1 week.
They'll be like 200 something a person, right? And so I got to thinking like, well, what would the Africans pay that would make them? What price would make them balk? And I got to thinking like, at $3,000, it's only $500 a person. At $2,400, they're only $600 a person.
Nah, they're gonna go somewhere else.
But hold on.
You can't get too greedy with them.
Hold on. The difference between $1,800 and $2,400 per person is $100. It's shit. You're talking about $300 to $400. There's no way you can live in DC for $300 or $400. Not many places. So what I'm saying to you is $2,400 for 6 people is $400, which ain't a lot. The American price would be $1,400 to $1,500. That's a $900 premium that sooner or later will be baked into the cake that the Americans will not be able to afford. And because right now, if I decide to do it, bro, I'm going pedal to the metal, goddamn it. Right? If I ever start putting these fucking Africans in here like that kind of numbers, nigga, I'm crying. I'm cashing.
They're gonna have more than 6 people, bro.
Oh,
I'm gonna
cool.
tell you that I'm African, bro.
I'm
and
gonna
African.
price it like they will. But people will start pricing
they gonna have more than 6 people up in there, man.
You have to understand.
They'll turn a place
I
into
get it.
a
Yeah.
shelter.
Yeah, I understand, but you have to understand pricing, right?
Yeah.
People will start pricing to the behavior.
Uh-huh.
That's why Section 8 is so high.
Right.
Because I was a Section 8 landlord, bro. Every fucking room that you could sit down in was a bedroom. Because I start pricing to their behavior. I know that if I rent them 3-bedroom and a 4-bedroom house, that 4th bedroom, somebody gonna be living there.
Yeah.
I gotta charge for
Yes,
it.
you a niggaologist. You know what I'm saying? You know the behavior. And you know what I'm saying? You get in where you fit in. I mean, you kind of have to be kind of have to understand, because you more personal with it. You know, the guy that you call the Asian dude that you call Mr. I forgot what you called him.
Master
Mr.
Kim.
Miyagi, Master Yao or something.
Master Kim, yeah.
Master Kim, yeah. See, he knows the science of business and retail and stuff like that, but you know a little bit more. You inside the mind of, you know, the nigga in America, primarily in Washington, the DMV area.
It's my
you know the science. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've been knowing these people. I've been dealing with these people for a very long time, and
I hope you got some security and some, you know, some muscle up there, because I'm sure they probably tried you. You probably got all kinds of stories.
man, you know what? I've only had one person who tried me. I can think of a big blind nigga on them dippers. I've talked about this story many times.
Yeah.
If you go on that kick stream, you'll hear actually. You'll probably get back to story to that shit, I think. But
was that the boxer?
Yeah, the blind nigga, the boxer. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But that's the only nigga that ever tried me out. Like I've always said, I've been able to mind fuck the niggas.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I've never been to court. I've never taken one of these niggas to court, anything like that. Never. Not once. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to know how to deal with people. You know what I'm saying? And,
but you from Alabama, so you used to dealing with niggas. So
well, more niggas up here. But here the government really has like trained these niggas to like. They have lost the ability, many of them, to work out, resolve solutions, you know, come to a solution on their own, resolve problems. You understand? Like,
can you play that audio of dude talking about he can't think, please?
MLB, you ever heard that shit before? The nigga say he can't think.
Yeah, he's on that smoking that wet shit.
I was in the grocery store when you was playing that. When the first time you was playing that shit.
Yeah, I heard that shit live.
That shit was. I had a bad day that day, sir. That didn't help.
We got a lot of content. 34 years.
Man, that's crazy, man.
Some of the rawest content here on YouTube. Take a listen. We think you like it. Okay, damn, you ain't never tried to do Uber Eats and that like that? DoorDash?
Nah, I can't even, man. I can't even drive right now, man.
Why not? Well, your license fucked up?
Nah, my license, I ain't never had license. I can't even pass the motherfucking test.
Oh, that's
because
right.
I can't stay focused. I can't focus, man. And then I get so nervous. I'll probably pass. I'll be almost about to pass it. And then something just lock up in my brain. It's something mentally with my brain, man.
What's up, MLB? What's going on, man?
Hey, you know, I think it was yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? Anyway, the dude we had on the phone, and you said I parlayed that nigga. That was fire.
Hey, you know the tripped out thing, John. My website, alsherbs.com, right? I'm an herbalist. I'm an up and coming herbalist, right?
Yeah.
I do other stuff. I'm all over the place. I could probably help him, man. He probably got parasites in his brain. You know what I'm saying? Like it's.
You know, my nigga. I don't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah.
better bet is what the blacks like to do is focus on the downtrodden. You be better off trying to get with some people that's really rowing in your direction and say, fuck trying to help them. Let me see if I can be a compliment to
Well,
somebody.
them motherfuckers do some shady shit too. The rich and wealthy do shady shit too.
Well, but I ain't talking about rich and wealthy. I'm talking about just basic people.
Just up and coming
right?
average
Man,
individuals.
you remember, man, I was on the channel one night. You remember the one you was on? And I said, man, I got $1,000 right now. Anybody got a good business idea? I got the first 1,000. Nigga got the humming. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, you serious or what? Right? Like, otherwise y'all just gonna be over here all night talking. Like, nigga, you about business or what? And a lot of times they just really not about business. They're not serious people, you know?
I got kicked off of a live stream. I got a wrench taken from me because I told this black, and this was a black actual like business channel that was for business, for tech and everything. Because I told them that basically they can get things started without government contracts and government help and assistance. I got kicked off the stream, got my wrench taken, got just pretty much banished because I went against their narrative of you gotta, basically depend on the government for get into business. And I'm a grandson of a multimillionaire black business
Oh, yeah, I
owner.
remember you telling me that.
And
Hey,
I'm
hold on,
telling them that, and they kicked me off the panel, de-wrenched me. I mean, it did me a favor, but you gotta understand, man, these niggas is sick, man. They sick in the head. They mama trained them to be that way. The environment, the other people support that mentality.
Hold on for 1 second. I gotta get MFB in here. Did you hear the latest breaking news, MFB?
Yeah, about Stanley's.
Good news, isn't it? Isn't that good news? He's been preaching it.
Yeah, man. He's moving up. He's moving up a notch, man.
He might not even hit it yet, though. He got to hit it first.
Well, he's already shown a preference, which shows you that he's not buying into this Black Lives Matter narrative and all that shit. Breaking news.
If you ain't got the pussy, you ain't really did it yet.
Nah, but I think he's already shown a preference. He's disavowed this whole Black Lives Matter narrative, the black girl magic.
You got to get inside. You got to get inside the slanted pussy first, and then you can talk.
I got a woman. He may not achieve Asian excellence fully. Maybe he settled down at 3rd or 4th place with white people, but at least he won't be down in the muck. And I think that's really what you would want for your children, that they don't end up down in the muck. Black muck. Right?
So
you know
Asian get out, pretty much.
Asian is the goal. You shoot for the stars, nigga.
Yeah.
Hope it works out. And if you don't end up with an Asian, hopefully you end up with a white person. If you don't want to end up down here with,
Aim for the top, and then maybe then maybe you not get the top, but
aim for the
at least
top
you're
and
not
fuck
going all the way down.
And that's where we are.
They said the end of colors, we could walk down slow and fuck them all.
Fly me to the moon.
You seen this video?
Yeah, I saw that you were playing that earlier. Yeah,
You want to see it again? Who want to see it
chicks, man? Damn.
What is this bulge? Right? Is that her gun in the bulge right there?
I mean, it looks like these girls might be having. Didn't we hear one fire a shot or something?
Yeah. And why they call y'all YB clap?
No, she got a gun in her hand, so there ain't no bulge.
Game, man.
Yeah. It's a Stanley Appreciation Day. He got a woman.
I got a woman.
And it ain't one of these kind of poo-shiesty sister gals.
It's our block. One way avenue. One way. Niggas know not to ride through here. Bro. A nigga come down.
On bro, nigga.
Gang, gang.
And those bitches have probably taken lives before, man.
Yeah, they be
in the
see
position
what
to take
happened.
Stanley's life.
So what
They won't
happened?
be in the
So what
position
happened,
to take
right?
Stanley's life.
When they get shot, people be like, "Oh, rest in peace and prayers and everything."
Nigga,
And it's like what they
milk.
don't know is
Smoke
these
that
shit
pack.
came with the same niggas that's what I'm saying, people doing the shooters and all that. They boyfriends, they the girlfriends.
He's the man friend.
Yeah, they the girlfriends of them dudes. They shooters themselves. They do everything that they do. They cooking it up, bagging it up, they selling it, they shooting, they running ops, all of that.
I think these are the shooters, my nigga. These are new shooters.
They telling you they shooters. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. This is a comedy skit, but you know what I'm saying? These is this is why they be getting shot.
Yeah, that's real shit. That's real. Those are the people you watch out for right there. They'll kill you.
And I found this out, right? They got that heart tattoo. I think that heart tattoo mean they shot somebody that they shot one of their boyfriends or something. They had to cross some nigga they loved.
Hey, you guys ever watch that YouTuber dude named Tommy G? You ever heard of him? He's a pretty famous dude on YouTube. He does the documentaries type shit.
Yeah.
He goes in. He's a white dude. He goes like every year he goes in. He goes to the most dangerous city in the United States, whatever city that is, and he gets interviews with these top level people, like these people who act killers, and he actually will ask him questions saying, I just was this morning. I was interviewing a woman who lost her young daughter to gunfire. What would you say to her? And they'll say they have no feelings about it whatsoever. They say, hey, I don't really have any. I don't think like that. I don't worry about those type of things. It's not. I do my job. These are killers. Talking about they don't have no feelings for it. They don't have any. They have no humanity to them.
Meanwhile, at the HBCU, Black Queen forever. Wakanda.
God damn.
Ain't nobody choosing you. Pick me. Pick me. It's a HBCU across town from a PWI. And while you tell them they're queens,
Oh, shit.
Ooh, wee. I've been having a motherfucker there having a good time. I am that nigga John. Got the light never go out with a nigga like me.
Hey John, you know what we did? You know what we did today, man? We went down. The mayor's race was coming up for Jackson, right?
Yeah.
So we went down. We voted in the Democratic primary just so we get that dude Chuck Way out of here. We voted against him, but we're gonna vote for your guy if he's still in the race.
Man, let me call the nigga right now. Let's see what he says. See if he's still in the race.
I would love to get him in there,
We'll
man.
call the nigga right now and see if he's still in the race. Kim Wade. Damn, he probably on the air right now. He about to go out there. God damn. Maybe we call into his radio show. What do you think? You think we should call into his radio show? We'll be on the radio at the same motherfucking time.
Yeah.
What do you think? What's it? W is it? Yeah. We about to go off the air, I think. Damn, hope they answer the phone. It's the radio station I'm calling. Damn. You sure I got the right fucking number. Oh yeah, this is John Galt calling for Kim Wade.
I'm sorry, say that again.
This is John Galt calling for Kim Wade, calling from Washington D.C.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you know they're gonna patch me right in. I let you speak, MLB. You tell him you're gonna vote for him. You supporting him. Tell him what you did, what y'all did in the Democrat primary.
Yeah, man.
Mr. Wade coming in. He's gonna patch us in a minute on the radio. WYAB in Jackson, Mississippi, guys. You want to listen to it? We can pull up on the screen. WYAB. WYAB, we're calling WYAB right now. Oh.
I got some stories too about Jackson. I got so many issues with Jackson. I'm love to talk to him about.
What kind of issues you got with him?
And for number one, man, you call 911 in this city, the police do not answer the damn phone. I swear to God. They do not answer the phone.
This is who we're calling right here, right now. I can believe it. You can talk to him about that once he puts us on the line here.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. You see it every day. I see people complaining about this shit.
I can believe it.
Jackson, Mississippi?
Yeah, Jackson, Mississippi.
Jackson, Mississippi, man. The city's falling apart, man. It's sad.
Trying to see if I can find it online. Here it is. He's about to go off the air. Hopefully he put us on there. I'm sure he will. Once you see my name come through there.
Man, I'm gonna be a dope dealer, man. I'm gonna be a dope dealer like you, man. I'm gonna get some rooms together.
It's the easy way to do it.
Sell that dope. You got to give me a YouTube YouTube tutorial, man, on how to set up the dope.
And he had a tutorial the other night, man, with that tenant man who was sending 50, 150 bucks. That was dope selling right there.
That was. Mr. Wade, yeah, put me on this motherfucker. Trying to see what he's doing.
Sometimes you just gotta deal. Sometimes you gotta slang that dick, man. You gotta get you a fat chick or an ugly chick. You got a place to stay. You gotta take one for the team, man.
Yeah, when you put me on there, y'all got to mute up, all right?
Yeah.
Mute up now.
No, I tell you, when you hear him come in, that's when you have to mute up. Or just be quiet. We only got like 11 more minutes, so I should be coming in anytime now. Okay, gotta pop out. All right. All right. Let me okay, boom.
Well, again, folks, they have no intentions of fixing anything that's broken our society. They broke everything that is fixed. They tell us that a fetus is not a baby, but they tell us about all these kids who are illegal, how they're human beings, that they can't be sent back. Or if the woman who's pregnant came across the border, her baby is an American citizen. Well, wait a minute. That baby's not even real. It's not even a person. But again, they will flip the script on anything just because they want their way, and they're going to demand that you give them their way. And all these so-called Jeff Sessions Christians keep putting everybody behind the 8 ball, making life harder for everyone because you won't sit down and let men do what needs to be done, which is setting these people down on their butts hard as we can to break their tailbone so they'll leave everybody else alone. But you want to show, oh, I care so much. Then if you care so much, why isn't society better? You got this relationship with Christ. Why aren't the people that you're trying to show all this care to, why aren't they responding to it?
Exactly. Oh, one more thing.
People are delusional.
You saw where the ghetto congresswoman Crockett called the governor of Texas Hot Wheels.
Right.
And then you of course tweets out later. I wasn't referring to him being in a wheelchair. I was talking about how he's busted to send these people all over the place. Yeah, all those people in the audience laughing at you calling him Hot Wheels. That was the first thing they thought when you said that. Yeah.
But see,
normally when I is that sensitive about such things, I find it funny. Maybe he even the government church might even find it funny. The reason why we're not going to give you a pass is you all play this game. You say a joke or you say something, and you immediately want somebody banned to cancel and thrown under the bus. Okay, fine. Here's the bus coming to ride on you. Nope. Yeah, and back in there, we would probably give you a pass and say, oh, yeah, it's kind of funny. Nope, not anymore. Now you run over the bus with us with that, the same bus can run over you.
Absolutely. Look, brother, we're up against a break. We appreciate you. All right, callers, hold on. We'll be right back.
We up next. We up next here. Kim Wade here. We're up next. And we'll give you a chance to talk to him, MFB. Hopefully the next mayor of, he said, we're up next. We're up next, guys. You're going to get a chance to talk to hopefully the next mayor of Jackson, Mississippi, Kim Wade. We're up next here. We're going to ring out hopefully he allows to ring out the show here in the next 8 minutes or so, give or take. There you go. I think we had a great show, though. What do you guys think? Good show, yay, nay? Give me
hell yeah, man.
Give me some feedback in the audience. Did we do 2 shows today? We did 2 shows. We did 2 shows, right?
I caught the second one. I think
I did a stream early this morning, and then we did a stream. This stream, the open panel. I like to do an initial stream, and then do an open panel and have a react to a lot of the topics that I talk about in the initial stream. I don't know what you guys think about that. And we also allow call-ins on the initial stream. It's just no panel.
Man, I'll tell you though, man, the stream you did last night was one of the best streams I think I've seen you do probably ever. It was the one where you had the 10. It was the one you had the 10 on the phone, and you kept calling back. He eventually sent you $150 to stay till 10 in the morning.
Yeah.
I was watching the replay of that one, man.
We clipped that shit up too, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking, man, there was so many moments like there. I was like, oh, I better clip this shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, I didn't want to be a landlord till I saw all of that information, that back and forth. I didn't want to be a landlord until then. Now I want to be a landlord.
Is there right?
I'm convinced.
Is there right?
Yeah, I'm cool. You convinced me, man. You showed me the power. You showed me the dope, man. The dope is powerful.
Yeah, nah, you ain't lying about that.
Cats, man, they need rooms, man. They need places to stay, man. I knew they need places to stay, but I ain't know it was that bad. I was like, damn. But I mean, I should know. You know what I'm saying? I had hard times. I mean, shit, I ain't,
You're
Yeah,
talking about
I done
that
had some
chick you were selling
hardships in my life,
selling crabs for you
but
and
I
shit on
mean,
the
I
street?
ain't know it was like this.
So many of them, MLB, but I think he's probably talking about the lawyer one.
Yeah, yep. That was yesterday.
He's probably talking about the lawyer one.
Yeah, man. I want to look that dude up and see why he got
You said a
disbarred,
chick
man.
work at the crab shack.
I gotta look his fucking name up, MLB. I gotta look his fucking name up.
I can find out exactly what he did. I bet probably stole some money or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. He probably stole some money, MLB.
Yeah, the money went into the account. You know, they have an
Yeah,
escrow account. So you dipped into that shit.
he told me all that shit. We're waiting on Mr. Kim Wade. Uh-oh, is that him? Oh, no. We're waiting on Mr. Kim Wade, by the way, guys. He's gonna be bringing us up on this show. We're gonna be live on the air at WYAB FM, talking to the let's hope the future mayor of DJ MFB's hometown, his current hometown. Another lawyer paid TG. He bought him some time, bought some more time. Probably in the last day or so, from Sunday to Monday, he probably sent $500, $600. You know, he should have done that long before that. He probably had his rent paid. So we're coming up next week. It shouldn't be more than a few minutes here because he should be going off the air. Let me make sure we, yeah. He's gonna get us next here. Here we are.
Hey, man.
What's up, Mr. Wade? I got a Jackson resident on the line right here. What did you do, MFB, today? You said you went and voted. What did you do?
Yeah, the primaries this morning. I went down and voted in the primaries.
And what did you do? You said you voted for the Democrats or something.
So we went to so we voted. We don't want Chuck Wade to get in. So we voted. Me and my wife, we both went and voted for someone else just in case we don't want to get that motherfucker back in the office.
You can't say MF earlier. Sorry about that.
Yeah, my bad.
Sorry about that, Mr. Wade. But Mr. Wade, we got a guy really pulling for you on the line here. You've talked to him before. He's a PI down in Jackson, Mississippi, and he's really rooting for you, Mr. Wade. White guy too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I only know a couple of guys, so it's got to be one of them. Hey, how you doing, bro?
Yeah, good, man. Good.
So you voted you voted, I guess absentee ballots today, and you want to see changes in the city of Jackson, huh?
Yeah, man. There's a lot of problems, man. Like I've been listening to people, and I just from being here. I've only been here now since the summer, but I can't believe the issues that I've seen in this city. I mean, you can't even get 911 on the phone. When you call 911, no one answers the damn phone. I mean, I've never seen anything like it before.
That's true. You actually got to know someone at 911.
Hey, Mr. Wade, how do you plan on improving 911, Mr. Wade?
Well, we just got to go through the whole operation. So much of it is just I believe the personnel, the city workers just haven't had any leadership to tell them to hold their feet to the fire to do their job every day. So we just got to come in there and let everybody know if you want to keep the job, you're certainly going to have to do your job. So if you don't want to get fired and sent to the house, just do your job. Answer the phone and make it so when people call the city of Jackson, they get the service they're trying to request. Please don't say, I don't know, and hang up on them. Say, let me find out. Somebody can help.
Now I agree with you there, Mr. Wade. You probably gonna have to clean house over there, though, Mr. Wade. Some of the people probably gonna have to be fired. What do you say?
Yeah, that may be true, but we got to find out who, because again, you got a lot of institutional knowledge there that you just can't just let go. Even if they hadn't been doing the job, they still got to teach the person behind them in some cases. So we got to be judicious, we got to be reasonable, and we also have to be wise. Being angry into solutions when what's required is for us to be diligent and approach it with an analytical mind and do it methodically and make sure we do no harm to the patient. If we're up against a hard break, you got to take this break.
Mr. Wade, when you gonna come back up on my panel? Oh, damn, we missing. All right. We had to get Mr. Wade back up. Anyway, that was Mr. Wade. Kim Wade, WYAB there. Maybe. Oh, it's already going off. We may have been able to rewind that, but damn, wish we could have rewinded that. But anyway, Kim Wade, potential mayor of what was it? Jackson, Mississippi.
Jackson, yeah.
Oh man, what a stream today. I see. Anyways, man, I thank you for the compliment. Anyways, man, we you know, you may not even notice on the stream. It may seem like seamless to you guys, but we have a Slack. We have meetings and shit. Can you fucking believe this shit? Fucking meetings for streaming, right? And sometimes fucking meetings go for hours, right? Unbelievable. You probably can't fucking fathom it. But
You talking about meetings between you guys, like together?
Yeah. You know, we have meetings, to make sure everything goes as smoothly as you would hope it would, right? Like, shit don't just happen by happenstance, to be quite honest. And then on top of that, you've heard me talk quite a bit about like the way to fortunes a lot of times, simple things, but then there also has to be a passion behind it. You know what I'm saying? Because like, I mean, there have been probably more streams than not that we've done where none of us got $1. And then the next day we right back up here.
Yeah.
Over and over and over again. And you ask yourself, how many of you would do that for anything that you really enjoy doing? And then you ask yourself if you would.
I've been doing it for years.
And then you ask yourself, if you are have the ability to do it, would you do it? Well, if you would do it, would you have the ability to do it? Most people won't have the ability to do it. And so, this is my kind of like my commercial without playing a commercial. Because the things that I talk about, I try to like demonstrate them right here on the channel, so that you can take some nuggets here or there as you see fit and run with them. I think James has been, someone that God has been saying as such since we've been here the last 30 minutes or so. And so we ask you guys, please support the channel. Pick a host, pick the stream labs. It doesn't matter to us, but whenever you're doing something, it's always good to feel appreciated. And typically in America, it's money, right? A pat on the backs is all virtual. So you can also hit the like button. That's a virtual pat on the back there. What's up, MLB? What's up, James? Let you know.
Yeah, man. I definitely got you in the future. Right now, I'm self-employed. I laugh at old boy, but I'm a little more savvier than the lawyer, but I don't really know what he got involved with to where he just how the lawyer goes from like being a lawyer, working lawyer to flat broke. But I guess being disbarred does tell a story. But
yes,
I don't know, man. Some people, what they do, what their problems is. People like that. See, I understand people like that because you go high, it's hard for you to go low. What I mean by that, like, let's say you up in the ivory towers, you got an executive job, and then you get laid off or you get fired. Well, you trying to get another job, right? Or, trying to get back on your feet. Well, what if you don't get another job? Are you just going to sit back and just wait for, pie to fall out the sky, or you just going to go out and get it hot the best way you can?
Hey, Danny Nixon, come on, man. $20, bro. Come on. I know you ain't talking to me about $20 fucking dollars, bro. Like, bro, I know you can't be serious, bro. Come on, man. Like,
$20 was nothing, man. These days, it's like a quarter.
Like Danny Nixon, bro. Man, what? Man, like, bro, I know you ain't coming to me with 20, and I appreciate everything, bro. Don't get me wrong, because again, it's like a indication I'm doing something right. Because you could have given that money to anyone else. I appreciate everything, everyone that donates something. But bro, let's just scroll down. I only took this is a screenshot. You want to see? Man, look, hey. If you can guess within $25, I won't even charge you. I'll just show it to you. If you can guess within $25.
What are we looking at here, John?
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can show you better. Give me 1 second. Anyone to guess within 25? Well, what did it say? $25 or 50? You know, fuck it, $50. How about that? Anyone to guess within $50? This was the other night, right? This is the other night. So you saw the first number. It was 69, right?
Yeah.
Right now, here's the new number. This is it. Well, this is the old number. You know what that is now, don't you? You know what that shit is. Y'all niggas know what that is. You know that, right? You know what that is?
So that's the amount of cash apps that you've got since then?
That's this year alone.
Right.
From one person.
That's from the one. Wait, that's from that one person? That one guy?
The lawyer, yeah.
So, and how long has he been staying with you?
This year.
So he just pays you little bit, but what does he do? Like every day, send you a little bit of money or something?
That's how you start off every day, yeah.
Damn. So what was the question you were asking? You were saying within $50.
Anyone want to guess within $25? Well, fuck it, $50. I'll show it to you. I'll show you the total amount.
The total that he's paid you, you mean like the total amount he's giving you?
68 times X equal the total amount, right?
Okay.
Anyone want to guess?
Well, you how often is he making payments to you?
68 payments, and how many days has it been so far this year?
Been what, like 90, like 120 something, right? Or about 100?
About 100 days.
100 days or something like that, yeah.
Mm.
So I don't know, man. I mean, it's got to be.
Anybody want to come in $50? I'll put it up.
I say, but what is it, about 3,000?
Is your final answer?
I guess, yeah.
All right, so no show yet. Anybody want to come within 50? Anybody in the chat want to come put a guess up? You know, it's up to you.
500.
Anybody want to put a wager up? I'll bet you some money. If you want to put a wager up, put some kind of prop bet in the chat.
Can you give us is it over or under what I said, 3,000?
I ain't gonna tell you. Like you want to tip them off. We're playing prices right here. So you got 2,500. What else we got?
$1,750.
1,750. Anybody else? You gotta get closer. Sure, you want to send a cash app? Sure.
Well, how much money? I want to say. Can you tell me if I'm hot or cold?
You already said no.
Yeah, throw your number right there. Shit.
I'm gonna change my number from yesterday, dude. I'm gonna go at 32.
20. How much?
3,200.
All right, so I'm gonna say 25. No other takers. You know other takers? Anyone want to bet on it? Somebody say 32. You got the highest bidders. So DG, you got a small margin. Now DG kind of like squeeze you. You only got $200 more. Anyone? Man, you guys, honestly, you're not even nearly close. Honestly.
Damn. So what are we talking about here? You saying we're not even close? So that's 3,000, not even close?
Mm-mm.
Damn. All right, if you're gonna say it like that, then I'm gonna give you a different number. My number's gonna be 64.
4,500.
45, okay. Anyone else? Someone said 75. No one's within 50. No one's within $100. So if you really want to see it, you know what to do. Otherwise, we'll move on here.
How much you want? How much for it?
How
much you want?
Yeah, we don't want to. You put a number in there to get close to it. I don't know how to price it, man. I ain't good at pricing.
I'll give you 25. I'll give you $25 for it.
Anybody else? Put your number in there, MLB. I'll give you a chance to rebid. I'll tell you this: Daniel Nixon's too high.
Okay.
And Nas is too low. So they give you a range of about 20. What?
Okay.
2,800.
And he's still short, like maybe what, $300, let's say.
We asked how much he's paid.
I'm gonna say it's about $7,250, bro.
Okay.
I'm gonna say 6,700.
Anybody else? We got 65. Put your number in the chat, Latino. Damn. Put your numbers in the chat. And I'll be right back. I got a fucking GoPuff order. I'll be right back.
What's up, Boston?
What's up, man?
How's it going, man? How's family?
Good, man. You know, good.
Good to hear.
Yeah.
Good to hear.
Yeah,
Any
man.
interesting stories?
You're in Massachusetts, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, man. I've been watching the news there, man. Like,
oh, dude,
those damn that damn Mayor Wu in Boston.
Yeah, she's
man.
a bitch, bro.
She's gonna ruin that whole city, man. I swear to God.
She's a bitch, bro.
Dude,
Like,
I was watching, man. Some of those people that they were rounding up, those sex offender, like the immigrant sex offenders.
Yeah, I know.
They had people who had charges, like, for example, one guy had more than one forced rape of a child.
Yeah, Dominican dude.
And his bail was $7,500.
Mm-hmm.
And then another guy had no bail for a forced rape. I mean, I can't, like, what the hell is going on there? Like, I've never heard of anything like that in my life.
Here in the South Shore in Rockland, there was a story too where there was a what you call these places where. Excuse my bad, dude. There was a place where where they stay and stuff. I don't know what you call that, like a sanctuary,
Like a halfway house or something like that.
Yeah, some type of shit. And one of the guys like essayed a girl that's like handicapped, dude.
Yeah,
and they let him go. They let him go for like $700 bail too.
Dude, and I hear that shit, and you hear all these people rallying around Mayor Wu talking about we're not going to let the federal authorities come in here and take these people away.
Dude, I'll even go as farther because a lot of people don't know this shit. Like, so for instance, they have a system over here, right? So let's say they want a license, right? They'll go get. I mean, not now, but when all this shit was happening, they could go get a license, give you a name, and they'll give you a license. You take a picture, boom. If you end up getting like ticket citations or whatever, what they end up doing is they end up going to a different jurisdiction, and then they'll give you a different name and a different last name, and then go through the process again.
You talking about the DMV?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, I was living in Massachusetts up until, before I moved down here, up last summer. And I was down. I used to, Nantucket. You ever been to Nantucket?
Yeah, I've been.
Yeah, I have a house on Nantucket.
That's
man, if I show you
Bill used to live.
Man, if I show you motherfuckers be like, HB and Porsche be like, John, nobody's ever going to contribute to the channel.
What's I'll contribute something right now, man.
I gave it for the beer fund.
Fair enough. Let me take a screenshot. Take a picture, full screenshot, so you know I ain't bullshitting. And to be honest with you, before I show it, someone say, "Why are you showing us this junk?" Oh, there's too much information. A lot of people tell me that, and a lot of people say, you're sharing too much information. I don't tend to disagree with them. But for the people like Broke Genius up here, well, you're not broke anymore. I think this serves a lesson for him into kind of what I've been talking about all along is that how much fucking money you can extract out of these motherfuckers catering to their needs, not their wants. So, again, I'm going to show it to you. I will hope that you guys contribute because
Chitlin circuit.
I just hit you right now in the cash app.
Right. I appreciate everyone's support, but oftentimes, I have to be honest, I don't check the cash app during the show oftentimes. So sometimes I always respond to you in the cash app, like, with the thumbs up or heart emoji. But then maybe the next show, typically in the morning when I do my own shows, I'll call you out in the channel. It's what we have to do to get around not being monetized here. Anyway, it says, I'm waiting on this email. How much you take a whole house in the hood for one night? Oh man, let me know. Let me know when you get here. We rarely ever have whole houses though. This thing. Who's the Karen who emailed complaint to the manager about what? We've had so many people complain. Oh, let me show you. All right, let me show you. All right, you guys want to know. All right. Damn, did it not come through? Let me do it again. Send it. What, it didn't come through? All right, give me a second. It's gonna come through. What were your guesses again? I didn't look through the chat, see what the guesses were.
I said 67.
Okay. Herman, someone sent a long email complaining. Yeah, said that I wasn't very empathetic. It was a man. It wasn't a woman. He said, John, you're not very empathetic, and I think it's driving white people away. Man, so I thought about it long hard for the last day or so, 2 days. So I think I'm somewhat empathetic. Hell, you saw the other night, yeah, right? Anyway, here's the email here. Oh, I said 2015. Here we go.
Oh, so someone was close. So that's over 69. So he's not paid. So that's not a cheap place that you're renting out.
It's in the ghetto though, but it's close.
Damn, I was close.
Yeah.
Said 72.
Yeah, he said 72. That's
and you over
right
though.
there.
Once you're over, it's like Price is Right. When you're over, you're out.
Yeah,
man.
Herman, either one is great. StreamYard, Cash App. If you want to send a message, StreamYard is good. Like you want to send a message in Cash App, I think there's limited characters, but either way, I'll read either one of them. It's up to you. Guys, don't hold that. Let me take this shit off the screen.
You ain't got to give me no shout out, man. That shit beer money, bro.
No, I appreciate it. I haven't even checked, man. Honestly, I don't check it as often as I probably should during the stream. I should. It's probably my drawback there. It's 3 months so far. What is this, March?
Yeah, it's about to end soon.
And remember, he's behind probably by $1,000, right?
Yo, what is spring officially?
April, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, any ways, anytime. You want live stream? Man, I don't really have any good views. I got a place on Martin Luther King Avenue. That might be the best view. You might see a car crash. Some shit. Maybe some Rancher David. You can stay in the house. You can stay in the house with the boat smoker. Did you hear about that guy the other day, MFV?
No, what different new guy?
Well, he ain't so new. He been there a long time. I knew you know the boat smoker. You know what boat is, don't you?
Yeah, boat. Yeah, that's what they call it. I forgot they call that boat down in DC. I remember that shit, man. They used to call that shit boat.
I got a boat smoker in my house right now.
Yeah, man. So what happened with him? What was the story with him?
Man, the thing is, whoever is paying his rent has a lot of money, bro. Like when I say a lot of money, I'm talking about like 6 figures in the bank, in a bank account. So they pay his rent, and he works. You understand? And he has, not so attractive or very unattractive woman. And no shit, the rent's paid. He is clean. I will give him that. He's very clean. So other than him smoking boat and playing loud music, I don't have a problem with it. Yeah. But the problem came, and this is what I tell you, like the problem, like anyone that's listening, interested in renting to blacks, this is one of the reasons why you have to isolate blacks from other people. Even among their own people, they can't get along. Because, and you heard it the other day in the phone call, what did she say? She says, I can't move upstairs because the guy smokes. I said, well, I'll tell him to stop smoking cigarettes. She said, no, he's smoking some more than cigarettes. He's smoking boat. Right? Now, to put that in perspective, if he were in Northwest, all the white people would get the fuck out. You understand? They got the money to move, and they say, I ain't staying here with no motherfucking boat.
John is doing the community a service.
Right. They would get the fuck out. But black people who likely don't have anywhere else to go or don't have many other options, they have to suffer with the nigga with the boat.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's a man who shares the bathroom. Like, she doesn't share a bathroom. She just knows he smokes boat. There's a man who shares the bathroom with him and has never, ever complained.
Damn.
I didn't even know he smoked boat, bro.
Yeah,
and
that's some shit.
Right, you understand? Right? He's a man. He works security guard. He don't give a fuck. He's African. He's Ugandan, right? He don't give a fuck.
He's smoking them boats.
Right. He's just trying to work, man. You know what I mean? And he's a very big guy, so he's not gonna have trouble with the dude. So, and that's the kind of way it works. Now he could live among white people, but he can't live. But black people can't live among that kind of black person. Can live among white people. So I have to segregate them for the peace of everyone, right?
Service to the community.
He wants to play his music loud. You've heard me in the house with him asking him to play music, turn the music down. He won't do it, right?
Oh, it's the same dude?
Yeah, same dude. You pedophile. Remember the pedophile guy?
Oh, dude, get out.
Remember, does anyone remember months ago he was talking on the stream? And then I said, hey, man, I'll be over there in a few minutes. I rolled up on the bike and I videoed him on the stream.
It was on a Sunday.
And he was like, I don't even remember you over here. I don't even remember talking to you. Right? Seriously. Like, he had cursed me out on the stream, man. Fuck you. I'm right around the corner. I ride over there. And it was as if he had never said those things to me.
Shit.
Seriously. In a matter of, maybe an hour or so. From the time I left.
Hell of a drug, bro.
It's a hell of a drug. But oftentimes these people put on for their women. You understand? And so in a mixed environment or white environment, non-black environment, that kind of behavior would run people off. Blacks know how other blacks live, and it doesn't, it doesn't like intimidate them when he's talking shit. You understand? He's mostly talking shit for his woman. That's kind of different.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to be all alpha and shit.
Right. And so you just can't intervene. You have to just let him talk. Right. The most dangerous times if you belittle him in front of his woman.
Yep.
So you just let him talk. You understand?
That's
and I've demonstrated that on video. Nigga talking crazy to me, MFB. Talk straight fucking, I'll kill you, nigga. I ain't saying that. I just kept putting the bed together. Sooner or later, he went back in his room, proved his point to his girlfriend, and he probably forgot everything he said. Right? Had I responded to that, it would have been a problem. It's a fucking mess.
Of course, you would have made it worse.
Right? And not many people can do that. Not many people are cut out to like just listen.
It's John. There's a verse in the Bible that talks about that exact same thing. You gotta, the stronger one is actually the one that knows how to control his emotions.
And it's a matter of being able to move people as well. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the things I've learned, man. Like, man, I told you guys when I was in the military, man, for the little short period of time I was in there, I made a drill sergeant break down and cry. I said, what the fuck? I couldn't believe it. And then when I realized these motherfuckers were not full-time drill sergeants, they were like National Guardsmen. And they go back home and you
can't.
Problems. Their girlfriend made me cheating on them or something. Then they ran into a nigga buzz all like myself, and they're like, "Oh shit, game over."
Yeah, that's not. You can't. When you're a militant, you can't be showing weakness like that.
So anyway, man, I can't run the guy away, man. He's paying, bro. He paying like a motherfucker. He one of my best tenants, bro. But man, that was in there. Man, he don't bother anyone. Yeah, seriously. I was at Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. No lie. And I've told you this story before, and you can tell I'm telling the same story, so there ain't no variation in it, man. Like anyone been in the military, I think in 8 ways, clearly. I think was there any ways on a military uniform or J-Dub? Nah, that's J-Dub. So I go to Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri, and I'm like, yo, bro, I don't want to do this shit. And that first week in basic training, anyone ever been in basic training, like week 0. Are you familiar with this? Latino?
Yeah, basic training. Yeah, someplace in North Carolina, sometimes in Florida.
Yeah,
it all depends on the base. It all depends on the.
So the first week, no matter where you go, is week 0. Is where you get, basically de-loused. You know what I'm saying? They're checking you for STDs, whatever. And so that week don't really count. So basic training is really 9 weeks. The first week is week 0. So I get there and I'm number 79, nigga number 80. They give you numbers, and he was a nigga that eventually went to Auburn University, and I went to Tuskegee, 20 miles away. And he was like, man, I don't want to do this shit. I said, me either, my nigga. Me neither. And he eventually went out on the crazy, said he was crazy. So they sent them boys saying, nigga crazy. But my mama was saying, don't go out on the crazy, John. So I'm like, all right, I ain't going out on the crazy. I had some future forward orientation. And so at the end of week 0, I got all my shit, and we supposed to file into what they call a cattle car. Anyone familiar with a cattle car in the military? But basically, it's to disorient you. Let me see if I can find it. Anyone know what a cattle car is? Let me see if I can pull one up. A cattle car. Cattle car basic training. Yeah, this is a good image of it right here. You see it? You see this? Black cattle car. Oh shit, I'm not sharing the screen. This is a cattle car. This is what I Googled. I was like, man, I ain't going on this shit, man. Fuck that. And I think what I heard was it's partly meant to disorient you so you don't know where the fuck you are. So you can't go AWOL. So I was like, man, I ain't doing this shit.
Yo, John.
Yeah,
So I already saw the amount. So 7,000, right? Over
you
the beginning of January to now, right? That's more. That's 24. That's 2,400, bro, for a room that's worth 900.
Are you back with that again?
Why aren't you charging 30 per day? That's the reasonable rate, right? You wanted to open. Yo, I swear, bro. Keep on drinking. That's all I'm gonna say.
I got him, didn't I? Did I get him? Did I get him?
Keep on chain drinking. Keep on chain smoking.
Are you trying to say
fuck up your liver? Do all that.
Tell me, hey, are you trying to say I took advantage of that nigga?
You did way worse.
Did I way worse? I got him real good.
You're the cause of homelessness in the cities, bro. You're the start of it. Even crime in your neighborhood, you're the cause of it. It always starts with the slumlord. It always starts with it. Neighborhoods even property values are fucked up because of y'all. Yeah.
I asked you this, King Chanel. Did you hear the example I gave about the African tenants that wanted to rent my basement and put 6 people in there?
So I heard something like that. Yeah.
Do you know what would happen to the rents if I decided to just go full bore with that? You heard that Hispanic man called me earlier, so he got a team of niggas Like Chance the Rapper, I got a team of niggas, right? What do you think would happen to the rings if I said, man, fuck this shit, fuck ring these niggas. I'm gonna go full board with these motherfucking Africans. Double up, triple up to the room.
So living 6 people in one room, in one basement.
Yeah. What do you think would happen to the rents? What do you think?
You're not gonna charge $900 per month. It's gonna be a little bit more, right?
It's gonna be a lot more.
Right.
If you listen to the example of what I told you earlier, regular Americans were willing to take it as a good deal for $1,450. The Africans, without blinking, accepted $1,800. And I'm saying to myself, that's only $300 per African. They would clearly pay $400 per African, which is $2,400 for me. That's $1,000 more than the regular American would pay. Do you understand? Right there, one micro example of how the rents will skyrocket if niggers like me start to rent to those Africans in mines. Because housing is finite, King Shinar. For every African I put in a room, there's one less room for a black. So if I did it, be ball game over. Be ball game over. You understand that, right? You do understand what I'm talking about, right?
Right, but you have to fill up, all the other smaller rooms, right?
Nigga, what did these motherfuckers been saying to me? Like when them Africans first came, you know what they said to me?
What?
Let me rent the whole house, bro. But I'm a nigga. If you remember when I first started this stream, one of the first streams I did was about that African up in Queens who turned that cellar into a 30-room SRO. Does anyone remember that?
Yeah, in New York, right? Yeah.
That's right. And so I knowing that that's what they would do to my shit, bro. I'm way ahead of the game, nigga.
Bro,
You
can't justify charging somebody $2,400 per month.
Nigga, do you think
for a one bedroom? It's a one bedroom, right? For the lawyer dude.
I don't want to talk about that nigga no more. But do you think that I'm the only nigga out here? It's some landlords right now that's signing them niggas up on the dotted line. Okay, 6 of you Africans at $3,000 a month. Yeah, I'll take it. Right? I ain't done it yet. May never do it. But the option is out there. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. See, my guess was correct because at first I thought it was 2 months, but you said 3. So that's 7,000. Yeah, that was way more than what I asked. A little bit more. So 20.
It ain't 3-4 months yet. We still in.
No, it's 3 months. It's 3. It's not even 3 completed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It ain't 3-4. He's still behind. He's still behind.
He's not behind shit, bro. Nah, not your bullshit terms. Nope.
Let you tell what catch him up then. What catch him up?
You owe him 3 months worth of rent,
if
bro.
If he ain't behind, catch him up.
You owe him 3 months. No, you owe him way more than 3 months. 3.5 months. That's crazy, bro. Yo,
catch him up, bro.
I'm telling you, man. I know you don't believe in karma, but karma's already happening right now. You already had beer delivered to you just now, right? You had a whole case delivered to you, right?
Can you elaborate how karma's happening right now?
Look at him. He's drinking, chain drinking every day, bro. Every second, every minute. He's rolling up another spliff. Cracking open another can of beer after the other.
I smoke as much as John.
That's crazy, man.
It is crazy.
And you just sitting there, just like, how do you sleep at night? For real, how do you sleep?
I have nightmares. I have nightmares. I have nightmares.
Of course you do.
John has PTSD.
Of course you do.
Nigga, all the dead bodies, niggas stabbed. Man, one time I had a nigga.
That hoof.
I had a nigga, man, I had a little like fright night in one of my houses. 2 niggas got to fight, man. And I set it up. I ain't think they were gonna stab each other. And one of the little light-skinned niggas got hold to a knife, man, just stabbed the shit out of a nigga. And just think about how much shit, like, yeah, man, my lady be calling me, when my lady, she be like, God damn, you sweat out the sheets every night. Nightmare. I ain't gonna lie to you, that's true. You know what I'm saying? That's true. Mm-hmm. Bro,
you're doing wrong. You're doing bad.
My dad don't even talk to me for doing this stream, because he don't like me talking about black people. It is what it is,
Yo, I know
your-
a black person had to have done something to you, bro. Or
Is
black,
your
like
dad
when you were
Stanley?
younger. Did you get jumped or something?
Maybe, yeah.
You
It's
got
on my
jumped by a group of black folks?
it's on my kick stream. You can listen to it. I don't run from that. I don't hide. Go listen to it on my kick stream. You can listen to it for yourself.
Yeah, that's what caused it. That's what
That's
caused
in
it.
my
I
teenage
mean,
years.
that's what creates a tap dancer. That's what it is.
I don't even think about it. This is my teenage years, bro. I'm putting the hammer
Yeah,
down.
you
on
still
niggas.
kept it, still hung on to it all these years, bro. You're almost 50, right?
Bro, I done put the hammer down on so many niggas. I don't even think about no shit like that anymore. Honestly.
No.
Teenage years, nigga. I ain't no man child, nigga. I'm a grown.
You're a tap dancer, bro.
Nigga, I don't even
Bonafide
think
tap
about high
dancer.
school and shit, nigga. I don't think about high school and what I did in college, my college and high school exploits, nigga. I've lived a full life. Understand? I traveled all over the world. I seen the lows of a lot of niggas. Hell, I faced a lot of lows in my own fucking self. You understand? Man, I tell you, man, I've been retired since like 35, honestly. I mean, I kept working because I enjoyed doing software. But I've been here a long time, bro. I just didn't know about YouTube, and maybe YouTube was the platform. But I could have been up here telling a whole hell of a lot more stories than what I'm telling today. Back, nigga, when I used to rent rooms, nigga, unfurnished room, I could have been showing you all these niggas sleeping on the floor. No mattress. I got videos right now up on my stream. Niggas sleep, no mattress, nigga, on the floor. Well,
yo, the DC, they don't even have rent control. Only for certain areas, right?
They too fucking dumb to control the rent.
Yeah, let's say if they actually do it, right, you're gonna be screwed over.
Man, bro, you don't even understand, man. Like,
Because I'm just trying to think of your financial situation right now. I can kind of get, because the only way you can support this, right, and then pay. I don't know if you still have a mortgage, but to support, you have multiple properties too. The only way you can support this is by using black people and charging them.
I had one of my white
crazy
tenants
rent. That's the
I
only
had
way.
one of my white tenants up on the stream. How do you explain him?
You said what?
I had one of my white tenants up on the stream. Two of them. How do you explain him?
Oh, you mean the one that you gave a free room to, and you paid him?
No, I had another white tenant on Australia. He's been with me for years now. How do you explain him?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know you weren't here then. You know, you can find it.
Yeah, but they're paying. They're probably, like I said, they're paying the basic $900 per month. I know how rents are, and
he pays much more than that, bro. He pays a lot more than that. But anyway, so you want me to call him right now?
Call him. Is it for a basement or a regular room?
He rents a basement, Kings. You know, but he used to rent a room. He used to rent a room for me too. He's been with me probably 10 years.
How much is he paying for that basement?
Well, you are a pocket watch, aren't you?
I'm not. I don't. Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't care about you. You already showed the amount, right? That you got.
Yes, you know.
You already finessed some bread off of people.
Pocket watch.
Man, you know, you make this stream, you make me this doing it much more enjoyable. I should slow down on drinking.
There's no way you can justify charging $2,400 for a 1-bedroom in Southeast DC, even Northwest.
In Washington D.C., you can.
No, you can't, bro. You can't. No. It's
Bro,
around like 800 to 1,000 per month.
Yo, listen, I live in Massachusetts, right? We're like in the top 5 of expensive rent.
Bro,
Depending on the listen. Depending on the location that you live, let's say you want to live, I don't know, let's say Brighton, which is like maybe 10 miles from the city of Boston. Living in Brighton in a 1-bedroom apartment would be maybe like $2,800, dude.
I'm talking about a shared housing. This is shared housing. They share the bathroom and the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
No kitchen.
Yeah, that's between 800. And some of the houses don't even have kitchens. It's crazy.
And you know what? That amount I showed you didn't even include the Zales that he sent me. Remember the other night I told you.
So it's more too. Yeah. Yo, you
look at over 72, yeah.
Damn.
Keep that liquor flowing, bro.
That
karma sink in.
I try my best, my nigga. I try my best. I try to do my best. I ain't gonna lie to you. Kids gotta eat. Baby needs shoes, nigga.
Some of your buildings don't even have a kitchen. You can try to justify that shit. That's why all these slumlords are fucking everything up.
You want a kitchen?
Not even doing any improvements to the homes. They just keep milking.
You want a kitchen, nigga? You can pay for it. I got places with kitchen. You just pay a little more. You want to pay a little more?
Shit, John working hard. What, you gonna pay his dues?
My nigga King Chanel.
You don't got no morals, bro. You really don't have any morals. And you know what's even funny? I can give you a crazy spy right now, right? And take that. If you let's say you had that 7K, I can flip that 10 times to 70K.
All right, flip it.
Right? While you sitting up here, no, I'm not gonna you doing shit. I'm just saying I could give you a play to do it for yourself.
Tell us about it.
It's a put play. Yeah, but nah, it's too much greed up here.
All right, you know what?
You got enough, bro. You got enough.
You know the difference between me and you. What you gotta do? Your shit a gamble.
Nah, no, bro. I sell contracts. I sell option contracts.
Man, let me get him out of here. Look, your shit is a gamble, bro.
So right now, I'm selling calls right now.
He about to put them in the back.
I'm selling calls because I'm expecting things to go down again.
Your shit, you don't.
It's not a gamble, bro. I have more. You don't even know what I know, bro. You don't even know who I am. It's not a gamble. How is it a gamble if I know what I'm doing? If I already, it's not a. It's a gamble to someone like you if you don't know what you're doing.
So there's no risk to what you're doing.
What the information that I have and the stuff that I use, there's no risk to me at all.
Okay.
I'm selling contracts. Remember that I'm writing contracts.
I know what that is.
And I'm also doing different types of hedges, so I don't lose money.
Okay.
It's all about.
I ain't no hater. Shit, we've been celebrating Stanley all day, so I celebrate you as well for the rest of the show.
Well, I got a woman.
I can't wait to Stanley roast me, man. I love a good roast, man. You know, I'm like Donald Trump when he went to that roast, man. Roast me, Stanley. Tear me down, bro. I want you to tear me down, bro. I want you to tear me down to the very last compound. I don't mind. You know, it's a business at the end of the day. You gotta have tough, thick skin
to be on these YouTube streets.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck what nobody says about me up here. Shit.
To be on these YouTube streets, John. Huh, John?
Nigga,
I can tell you one play right now if you know how to play options.
What's up? What you got?
You know, there's a lot of haters in the chat. I bet you that Lee Clinton faggot is in there. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep it. And plus, like, you're too greedy, bro. Like, man, you gotta watch what you showing on here, man, because it could be people that could change your life.
I believe it.
You don't gotta scam people, bro.
Stanley, you gotta roast me, man. I want you to roast me, Stanley, real good and hard. That would make some good content, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't take nothing offensive, man. You know, I know where we stand. So you gotta get me, Stanley. You gotta roast me hard, man. I like crispy.
Roasted pollo.
Yeah, you did.
Negro está robando.
Moreno. El Moreno. Okay.
Yo, that's what King Sherrod is telling you right now. El Negro está robando.
Yeah, man, you put Stanley's child on the title, bro. Talking about his kid, like, and he holds your channel down every night.
Man, ain't nobody talking about Stanley. Nigga, if anything you talking about Stanley, we give him a hands up, a standing ovation, nigga. Shit. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean, nigga? Do you want me to play the applause, baby, nigga?
Yeah, please.
Standing ovation. Fuck you mean, huh? Man, I ain't want to come up and try to denigrate anyone, particularly not someone that I have some kind of association with. Like,
what you did, bro?
How so, bro? Like, shit, nigga, that's what he been hoping for, and he achieved it. If I wanted my son to do something, if I thought that someone was of a particular order, excellence or something like that, and he somehow ingratiated himself and trusted, well, those people trusted him to, whatever. I'd be like, yo, man, more power to you. You've gotten much farther than I could. These are people that I hold to high esteem. And you somehow found your way to ingratiate yourself with them. How the fuck can I hate on that? Right? What the fuck I look like hating on that? Like, even if I disagree with it, I can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are where they are. The Asians are doing much better than the Black Americans here.
Yeah, but what's the percentage of Asians in this country?
I don't know.
And out of that percentage, how many of them come? How did they get to this country?
I'm not here to argue that.
They already come from money. Like
I'll
you guys need to stop
argue
thinking
that
too
with the
much
people.
about.
I don't know a lot about Asians,
statistics.
but all I do know is when they get here, they seem to do pretty well for themselves. I can't argue with that.
Yeah.
I can't argue with the truth, man.
Or the Indians.
Right. Master Kim comes up here, he talks about the Indians. They do very well. So if you had a friend, a family member that was doing business with one of them, I said, man, you doing business with the right people.
Yo, check this, right? How do you think when there's landlords like you, right, that are doing what you're doing to black people, you know, just milking all their money, scamming them, don't you think you're a part of that problem?
Man, I'm gonna call one of my friends who ended up getting into the business with the East Asians. Yeah, I ain't gonna call him. But when he talked to me about getting in business with them, he saw that as a step up in his business, honestly. He said, man, instead of dealing with black people, I'm now dealing with people with money. The Asians and shit, the Indians. Gas stations instead of fucking additions on people's houses. What am I to say, bro? Stick in the ghetto and like, you know, do them additions on houses. I put him up with Master Kim. He's building a gas station. Kudos to him, bro. Right? Can't you be happy for him? He's now been able to get into the Asian network. You got to be happy for him. Right? No?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mama, I zoned out. You talking about
No, I had a friend of mine who was able to get into the Indian Asian network in the gas station business down near Stanley's hometown. Now he could have stayed with blacks doing black work, but he was able to get into the network with people with more money. Right? Could I be mad at him? Because now he's able to do business with Asians and Indians? No. Stanley's son is now in a bracket where he can intermingle with Asians, Indians, and people of a higher class. Who can be mad at that? I'm not.
Oh yeah, but what does it have to do with yeah, there's nothing to hate on that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
you can get that, bro. Let me explain something to you. I got a buddy right now. I'm gonna see if I can call him. I hope he answers the phone. Because he'll tell you his struggles into getting into that same dimension.
Yeah, but they have to think about housing. Right? Do they have to think about that constantly? Being able to
Let's see what he said.
Your call has been forwarded. Automatic.
I really want him to talk to us. He's gonna tell you what it means to like move up in the dating circles, classes, because he's moved up and he has an Asian woman too, right? And so it's an accomplishment. I think he sees it as an accomplishment, honestly, right?
Well, yo, housing should be something.
You back to that again? Okay, say what again?
It shouldn't be something that takes up more than 50% of your, or even 25% of your paycheck.
All right, fair enough.
You're taking everything. It's like slavery.
I'm trying my best. I tell you, we did a slave quarter auction the other day. Hey guys,
that's why you keep making those references.
I'm gonna let you guys.
How can someone that's living like this, right? How can they actually come up in this world when all their money is going to you, basically?
Well, I can tell you. Won't you tune in the morning? I'm going to cover that just for you. How about that? I'm going to cover that specific topic just for you. Tune in the morning, maybe 8, 9 o'clock. I'm going to do it. OBS. You'll be able to call in if you like. You have questions. All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll check it out, man.
All right. And in the meantime, Latino King Chanel, you got any last words before I get out of here today?
Yeah, let me go. Yeah, bro.
You have a good one, John.
Get out of your tap dancing ways, man.
All right, fair enough. Go ahead.
That's it. Just get out of your tap dancing ways.
All right, fair enough. What's up, CKJ3?
What's up, John? You about to go?
Yeah, about to go. Yeah, man, I did 8 hours today. Any last words, though? You can tune in to me or TheUrbanLandord later tonight. I'll be on first thing in the morning. Any last words, though?
Oh, no. I just got off the
All right. Man, you guys, make sure you support this stream. I am that nigga John Galt. I brought it to you 8 hours today, more than 8 hours. Thanks again, guys. This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am that nigga John Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they sold out and mumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga John Galt. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they not in all. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga John Galt.